Wait, Overwatch doesn't have any kind of replay features? Is that actually true? Alright. We have very few of you in here right now, okay? Where's the one dude? I'm changing around. I'm fucking with all my shit a lot, alright? Or not a lot, I guess, but... Okay, so I've changed up some shit. Is this more dramatic, but, like, even looking? So we have... this is a generally bright image. I don't know what happened to my camera zoom that you can see, like, my whole body now instead of it being zoomed in. I must have fucked with the lens or something. But now we have... I have shadows on this side of my face, but the light should be more diffuse so it's not as flat or boring. Does this look okay, or is it too dark, do you think? Can we compare it to anything? What's my most recent Monday mail? Hi, Destiny.
Oh, that's an argument.
Shut the fuck up. So you'd be comparing it with this. So here, I guess, in this lighting here, I'm just trying to go for... I was trying to get everything lit up. Do I close my eyes the entire fucking video? There we go. So, like, in this video, I'm... How did the zoom change so much? Oh, wow, I'm getting coxed at, like, 8 a.m. Nice. Oh, wait, I guess it's, like, 6 a.m. Hold on. Hold on one second. $18? Alright, that seems to be a little bit more. So on the old lighting, I was just trying to get everything lit up, right? Because I'd never had professional lighting before, so that I could turn the ISO and the camera down so that everything could be lit up in relatively high quality in terms of appearance. But now I want more. Now I'm trying to create more interest in the lighting. So I guess in this kind of lighting, there's no interest because there's no shadows anywhere because all the light is just shining and bright. So what I'm trying to do now is I want there to be a little bit of interest, a little bit of so that you can see like a bit of a shadow. I think on this side of the face is a little bit darker rather than completely evenly lit here. I'm not really shaved right now. I kind of look like fucking garbage, but does it really look that different? Maybe I could turn this light up a little bit or that light down a little bit. I'm not sure. Get rid of the stupid mic in front of my face. What do people normally have their mics positioned? I don't know. I could try to lower it a little bit more. I really like speaking right into it, though. It sounds really good when I speak right into it. What the fuck does this shit even do? Oh, this is not what I'm looking for. Hold on. What the fuck? How do I... God, I fucking hate mic stands. I hate mic stands. Never mind, I'm not moving it. It's staying right here. What camera do I use? It's a Panasonic GH4. Put Draven glaives on either side of your camp. Fuck off, retard. here for? Just to suffer. Sometimes we just want to return to that time period. Back when the Metal Gear Solid 5 trailers were out, before the game actually released. God damn it. Do you think your mic would look better if it came at your face from the side? Maybe. I don't know. The 3-light setup is super easy and just the go-to. Yeah, that's what I have right now. I've got my main light is over there. So that light used to be shining on me. But now I have it angled against the wall so that the wall is reflecting the light onto me, because the reflection and the diffusion of the light is better. Then I have this light, which is my fill light. I have another light back here, which is supposed to illuminate the top of my head, but I kind of like the So here's my biggest problem that I went to is when I look at lighting, and I look at interesting lighting, and I look at dramatic lighting. What I find out is that the very, very cold 5,000 plus temperature lights are very boring when you look at them. I actually think that my most entertaining, or that not entertaining, I think that some of the most interesting lighting is the much warmer lighting, the very low 2,000 to 3,000 temperature lighting. I think is a lot more interesting. Whereas before, when I got this 3-point lighting setup, I just wanted everything to be really well lit, to look really clean and really sharp. And it does, but very clean, very consistent, also is very boring, right? Whereas the warmer lights, the lower temperature, warmer lights are a lot more interesting, a lot more intimate, and can create a lot of contrast as well. So yeah, I'm not sure. I kind of regret. Oops, I kind of regret buying this temperature of light. I mean, it does its job in lighting things up and keeping it interesting, but it's not very dramatic. Have you talked about this with pro people? No. I have a guy that sends me a lot of emails though. And he gives me a lot of examples of people that are using lower quality gear but can achieve like very dramatic effects with their lighting. I think I've shown some of these on stream before. So like JF is a good example, right? Where camera's not really that great, resolution's pretty shit, but one, the color temperature, I think that this temperature, right? This is a much warmer light. It just looks so much more dramatic, and it makes you look a little bit more human and a little bit less, more like you're sitting next to a fireplace and less like you're sitting in a hospital, right? Which is kind of like my lights are very, very bright. Not bright, very cold, much higher temperature, right? But this kind of, but like, look, this is a very, very, very dramatic lighting as well, right? Look at the side of his face is very dark. You've got a lot of contrast here on the side of his nose, shadows of his eyes, like. This looks pretty good, even though he probably literally just has like one light like facing him. Like it's not a very expensive setup, but it looks very nice, you know? Or at least I think it does. It looks a lot more intimate, very dramatic. Yeah, my background is also very boring, which kind of hurts me a little bit in terms of interest I can add. But yeah, this guy sends me, this is I think this is Como Se Dice in chat or whatever. But this guy sends me tons of emails and shit on lighting. I never really think too much about it. I'll kind of mess with it every now and then. Like he sent me this one too. Like here's the difference between, this is like just a normal flat light, boring light, and then without changing anything. Jesus Christ, does this have to be up here? But then just by changing like angle of the shot and the angle of the lights or whatever and getting more contrast, right? This picture over here is infinitely more interesting. Not only just the body too, but the face as well, right? The face is much more, maybe this is a little bit extreme, right? But the face here is much more interesting than the face over here, than like the flat. It seems like Well, I guess when I first started to get into the lighting, like it seemed like, okay, we'll just make everything very bright so you can see it a lot, turn on the ISO and get a very high quality image. It seemed like all I wanted to do. But it seems like there's more to it than just having things well lit. If that makes sense. Lit, yeah. Lit as fuck. Oh shit. 143 hours on this playtime. Holy shit. On this save. What, Oh, okay. So, where is Shawarma Fury and Proteus? Are they still awake? I bet these slackers are sleeping. They should be. Did you write a letter to the FCC yet? What? I wrote to. Nothing ends up getting resolved. I don't give a fucking dude. Who's your favorite pianist? I don't know. Probably Keith Jarrett or the dude from, that Esridge Baum trio. I can't pronounce it. Fucking shit. I was about to make fun of him for being Swedish, but some of my viewers have caught on that apparently I'm a low-key racist, so I need to be careful with the racial jokes.
Good morning, Destin by Nathan Weeb.
Hey, good morning, buddy. So, the next step... Are you gonna play League with Mitch? No, probably not. Because he's probably sleeping. He was messaging me to play last night, but I think he was, like, drunk or out of it. I don't know. I feel like it would have been a bad news bears. No, Lily? She's probably sleeping, too. I'll play in a little bit. Listen, let me just think. I'm just trying to think of how I want my factory to exist. Right now, I really don't know. And you're not concerned about aesthetic? I am concerned to some extent about aesthetic. That's what we're working on now, right? Why not improve your clothing game a little bit? I mean, I could. Fuck, you can spend so much money on clothes, dude. I don't know. I probably will one day. I'm really lazy right now. I basically have, like, my shorts. I don't know. That's like a form over function thing, too. I like wearing my shorts because I can do anything. Like, I can go out, I can mow the yard, I can do my workouts, I can hang around the house. Like, rather than getting, like, fuck, pants again, dude. Can I really go back to, like, wearing pants? I don't know, dude. That's a big step up in commitment. Hey, can we not auto-launch this shit? I have so much money? Yeah, but I have a lot of money because I don't spend a lot of money. And I even feel like I spend too much as is. Like, I spend so much money on food. That's, like, my big vice, though. Or I guess maybe that in my car. I don't know, but... Coming out trying other single player stuff. It seems like you're out of games to play. I'm usually at my happiest when I only have a couple games to play that I can really focus on, you know? So, what I need to make is, we need two different... I need to make a base dedicated to smelting. That's got to be the first thing, right? The Thornmail changes don't seem too bad. Yeah, they weren't. The way the damage reflection was changed a lot, so it's not as bad as I thought it was initially. Fuck. What style of piano comes in is your favorite? So, like, for me, I don't know if this is because of my musical background or just a personal taste thing, and maybe everybody does it to some extent. I'm not sure. But I don't usually like compositions in terms of like their genre or the lyrics or any of these types of things. I usually like them because of the the music itself, if that makes sense. So there are certain things that I like in music, and if any song has it, I'll probably like it. So like these kinds of like descending patterns, right? Like, if it has that pattern, I'll probably like it. It doesn't matter if it's like a rap song or a guitar song or anything like that. Like, I'll probably like the song. I don't normally listen to, like, it has to be like rock or country or whatever like that. I'm not, and some people do. Some people listen for genre or whatever. You can listen to music for a variety of different reasons, but this seems to be what I enjoy the most when I listen to music. Also, everybody has, in terms of like what your ear picks up on, a lot of it is different just because, I guess based on what you can hear, but like if you have an ear for this kind of stuff, you'll notice that a lot of the music that I listen to is exactly this. I think this song is, hold on, I gotta find it. Fuck. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh shit, I can't find it. Oh, it's this. No. Okay, so I think this is it. Wait. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm sorry. It's really early. Hold on, I have to figure this out. I'm sorry. My ear is sometimes it's dead in the morning. 1 second. This is the last one though. So I'm pretty sure it starts with D. Hold on. This is the starter. It's this, right? Fuck, sorry. There's a lot of like, but like a lot of my songs have these like very, very, very simple, very repeated patterns in it, but you don't always realize it because they don't necessarily sound the same unless you know like exactly what you're listening for. This one is a similar one, or not a similar one, but these like major 7 movements from like 1 to 4, 1 to 5 are also songs that are like, we've talked about this a lot on stream. Like if it has this pattern in it, I'll probably like it, regardless of the genre of song. And it's a little bit harder to hear in this one, just because it doesn't present it in the same way as it normally does in songs. But for me, who likes to listen to these kinds of sounds, like I know exactly what they sound like, right? This is literally just this. This is what it is, right? Really, it's outlining this chord. Something like that, right? Oh, I was a measure early, but yeah, but like literally all of my songs are like this. The Drake ones are like this too. That's why I like the Drake dude. He uses a lot of these like extension meme kind of things.
Yes, know you all too well. Yesterday when we were getting high, you were invited. You would have liked it. I know you all too well. I said that we could kiss the past.
This is actually the exact same chord progression as my composition challenge. The fourth one.
Yesterday when we were getting high, you were invited. You would have liked it. I know but shout it, here I go. Should I spend a weekend in Vegas? I'm living inside a moment, not taking pictures to save it. I mean, how could I forget? My memories never faded. I can't relate to these hate.
This is the one that UK Devs plays this little meme over. All right. I think this is minor 1 to minor 4.
Never stop the car on a drive in the dark. Never look for the truth in your mother's eyes. Never trust the sound of rain upon a river rushing through your ears.
I don't know the rest of this, but like, yeah, there you go. Okay. I never understood how you listen to Sign that much. Well, guess what? A lot of their music probably does the same shit. It does. Yeah, spoiler alert, it does. Alright. I really don't know how I want to do this. Oh, so I need a base that just smelts stuff, right? I need a furnace base. Is that what I need? I just need a base full of furnaces. And then from there, I'll train the smelted ore to my green chip base. I'm going to do something with net neutrality today? No, not really. Listen to Ordinary People by John Legend. Okay. We'll try it. It fits your chord progression. Let's see it. Let's see if it does. Ordinary People, John Legend. Oh, it might. Oh, no, not really, but... Oh, wait.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, wow. It would take me a while to figure this out. His compositions are usually utilize quite a few extensions. He's got a couple songs I like. But he's like, but vocals and everything are very, very, very poppy, which isn't usually my style, so...
I'm in love with you. This ain't the honey.
This would take me a while to figure out, I think. Oof. My ear always seems good, but that's only because I listen to music that I'm very familiar with. So... A, so... It's not this though, is it? I think it is this. Wait. The first one is B flat. Hold on. No, he doesn't change chords. Wait, hold on. I have to listen to this again. Hold on. I'll figure this one out and then we're done with music shit. Fuck you guys. Oh fuck. I'm not gonna be able to figure this out. I'm so fucking shit. Hold on. It's not that. It's something with this. It's this. Oh shit. It's so easy, I should know. No. Is it this one? Hold on.
Ho.
that's that. Hold on. I'm sorry. Oh, it is that. Oh, I see. It is this? It is this? Okay, I'm almost done. This is neat. I like this. This is cute. Wait, that's not the last one, right? It's not this one. It's that. It's that. Okay, this is the last time. It's that one.
Girl, I'm in
That's cute. But I don't really that's a cute dude. He's got one my favorite John Legend song I think is it sounds a lot like a really old oh fuck, what am I thinking of? Do 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 do. I can't even sing the notes. I can't even think of it. Oh my god, what am I thinking of? Da na 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 do do do. Is that it? Da na na na. I think that's it. Does that sound like it? Where are my John Legend guys? Da na 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 na. Am I thinking of this correctly? Look at me. Is it all of me? Maybe? Do 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 do. I think that's like one of the melody things. Oh, save room. That's it. Thanks, buddy. That's it. That's it. That's it. It's this one. Da na 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 na. This one. Ba na na. This is literally like the meme.
say that you'll stay a little. Don't say bye-bye tonight. Say you'll be mine. Just a little bit of love is worth a moment of your time. Knocking on your door, just a little. It's so cold outside tonight. Let's get a fire burning. Oh, I know I'll keep it burning bright if you stay. Won't you stay?
Yeah, that's a really cute one. Okay. All right, we're done. Did I sleep? I slept for 3 hours. I lay down and tried to sleep, and then I stayed awake in bed for like 2 more hours, and then... Can you take a listen to December in New York from our boy Bill Lawrence? I think the Westworld guy stole his shit. I don't really believe in stealing music. I think a lot of music can be inspired. I don't know. Okay, so I need to make a literal landfill base. That's what we need to do. Wait, did I say a landfill base? I mean a smelting base. That's what has to happen. Fuck you guys shit posting my chat right now. Fuck off. I should stream myself sleeping. Fuck off. I'm probably like masturbate in my sleep or some stupid shit. Get fucking banned on Twitch, rip. Burrino, cappuccino, puppuccino, my dudes. Fuck, how did I fuck this up so bad? There we go. Just wear a chastity belt when you're sleeping. This guy on Twitter is still responding? What the fuck? And he never wanted to come on and chat? Knock yourself out, fetus. Have you ever tried melatonin? No, fuck that shit, dude. First stop is melatonin, next stop is roid raging, dude. Missing the material for construction. What? They're gonna come and build this shit, right? God damn, look at this great fucking wall go. Holy shit. Do you wish Twitch to be more relaxed on their rules regarding content like YouTube? What do you mean, like what? That burning cross rustled some jimmies? Yeah, I know it did. That's an argument that I'm never, ever going to win. I don't give a fuck though, dude. It's still something that rustles the fuck out of me. But that's my own special brand of autism. It's not really, I don't really expect anybody to come to my side. I'll still argue for it though, but. Is this not connected? There you go. Be connected, my dude. I take micro doses of melatonin every night and it helps me sleep a lot. I feel like you're not supposed to take melatonin in the long term. That's a hormone, dude. Your body will stop making it, no? Are you sure you're not complaining your dislike of white nationalists using people who support black culture as cover for their racism with your dislike of racial identity? No. So for my personal life philosophy, and again, Mike's from my folio, I don't intend to bring anybody over to this side of thinking because I think this stuff happens when you're really, really, really young. I think that people in general should be discouraged from ever incorporating any other kind of group mentality ever. I'm very big, like, The problem is that like a lot of my original ideas are literally like the classical libertarian jerk off. Like that's literally where a lot of my where a lot of my genuine thought lies, right? My evolution as a person has been not changing that internal thought, but realizing that most other people that claim to have these internal thoughts are being dishonest as fuck about them. Right. That the growth of my person has been less of an internal transformation of ideas and more a realization that most of the people around me that claim to share my ideas are full of fucking shit. For example, when I say things like words shouldn't bother you, I actually still mean that and I actually still feel that way. But the problem is I realize that everybody else saying that words shouldn't bother you were only saying that because nobody was saying mean things to them. Right. That's been like most of the change of most of my thought regarding these types of issues. So, oh shit, like one more worker speed upgrade and these guys will run faster than I do. Group mentality is just something that I've always considered to be a cancerous blight on the development of most people's persons. I just think it's really bad. I just don't think I just don't think that identifying with groups helps you. I think it's okay to be a part of a group, and I think that it's okay to, partake in a group and even to feel proud about it, especially if it's a group like you contribute to, like if you're like I don't know if you do like plays or whatever with friends, or if you're in a band or whatever, like that's super cool. But that the super like hung up on like every like it's just like I view it as being strictly worse. Like if you've got a person that's like, oh yeah, blah 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 blah, and I'm very very loyal to my country. Like what do you mean you loyal to your country, dog? Like what do you mean? Well, I love America. Well, what if America did some fucked up shit? Like, there's two answers. Well, either like, I always love my country no matter what, in which case you're fucking retarded. Or, well, if America did some fucked up shit, I wouldn't like America. Okay, so you don't really like America. You just like the things America does and shit. You're not, like, crazy fucking nationalistic, right? But that shit is... Right, but there is a very fine distinction there, I feel, you know? Can you not see how the difference in how people group along racial differences is different given American history? Yeah, I can see how it is, but I still don't think that's how you should define yourself. I just think it's a bad idea to do it. I think that you just fuck yourself up as a person. No, wait, guys, you don't have to leave. Oh, you fucking shitters. Oh, what I should do is I should put a requester chest right here. And then I'll just request... landfill. There we go. Then I can remove my request for it and go do my thing. Doesn't being a sport fan require group mentality? I don't know, it just depends on how you take it. I just see people use it and abuse it so much that it's just like, ugh. To be honest, I see the whole group thing as more of an attitude for myself, if it makes any sense. I happening to be gay rather than literally seeing yourself as gay. Okay, critical gen, my dude. So like, if you're part of the gay community, tell me if you see this with other like. So, I've met gay people, and for the most part, like most of the gay people I think that I've met, it's not like the defining aspect of their persona. Like they are gay, and I mean it's a part of them. I guess I'm mainly thinking of like I've been lucky in that I have met some really cool gay people. I've also met some really big fucking tools. I guess I could say the same about heterosexual people as well, right? But like it seems like when you listen to the way that some people talk on the internet, or some people are like in the activist marches and shit, and the way that some people in the LGBT community like conduct themselves, it seems like being gay is like the totality of their fucking character. Like it permeates every single fucking thing they do. And it's like, holy shit. And I don't even like the argument. And I know that the typical SJW response is, oh, what? So, like, of course being gay is a big part of your sexuality. But, like, being heterosexual is a big part of your character. It's like, no, it's not really. I really don't think it is. Like, if I was gay, I don't think I would... It's not like being heterosexual isn't very important to me. Like if I like dudes, I don't know, I would just like dudes. I don't think it's like that important. It's not like a big part of who I am. Like the fact that I like to fuck women versus guys isn't really, it's just not a big deal to me, right? Like if I was gay, I don't think I would be any different in any size, shape, or form, except the people on stream would be, I guess I'd be living with guys instead of girls. I think I don't know, I just don't consider it to be that big. Now, again, I remember what I said earlier. The big changes that I've had is I realized that I can say that and other people can agree with me, but most of them are probably lying or probably being dishonest. I understand that now, but... Wait, no, I need... fuck you fucking cocks. Isn't that a response to homosexuality being unacceptable for so long? Yeah, it probably is. I think that it's easier to identify with groups when you've been an oppressed group for a long time because you get strength out of that identity. But I guess I just wish that people in general would advocate for internal strength more than group mentality strength. Because I don't really view the latter as being very empowering at all. It's just another compensating thing. If you feel as if society was pressuring you to be something that you are not, you would make that a big part of your identity as a coping mechanism. I don't think I would, though. I really wouldn't. And again, like, I understand that I fall outside the norm a little bit, and I can jerk myself off a little bit here because being outside the norm is part of my job, right? It really is kind of part of what I do is to try to stand out. But I like, or maybe I'm a bit narcissistic here in that I like the way that I am, and I think more people should be like me. Maybe that's not necessarily true. I don't know. But I don't know. Like, just because somebody makes fun of you for, like, I view this as like this it comes off as reactionary to me, you know? Like, okay, well, society condemns you for this thing, now this thing is going to be your shield. It's like, well, no, fuck that. Like, you're still letting society tell you how to be. It's just now you're like -1 instead of ×1, you know? Like, I just don't think that's a very positive thing, you know? Why? How is his chest not being full, like, immediately? Like, these guys actually, like, running out of energy and shit? Damn, these robots are moving so fast. I need to get one more robot upgrade. Oh, God, it's so good. Imagine if everyone in the world was like Destiny. It'd probably be a horrible fucking place, to be honest. Isn't the group mentality thing part of your job as well? People hang out here for a community, too? Not for me personally. Fuck no. I'm always doing what I can. Or I'm very much my own person. Like, I never, ever try to define my thoughts based on what the group thinks is popular or acceptable, or on what the group thinks isn't popular or acceptable, right? If I, like, this is what I mean, like, for me, fuck, oh God, it sounds like I'm a big masturbatory session. Like, I have a personal set of ethics and values that I hold to be true, okay? And these are mine and mine alone. Well, other people might share them, but they're mine. I don't have the Republican set of ethics and virtues. I don't have the Libertarian set of ethics and virtues. These are my personal set of ethics and virtues. So when I see something come up, I don't have to go and watch a YouTuber to get my opinion. I don't have to go to a forum to see what everybody's saying. I don't have to go to Reddit. Like, I know what I think about this because it's not because I identify as a group. It's not how do I feel as a half Cuban, or how do I feel as a white person, or how do I feel as a gamer, right? Or how do I feel as an American? Well, it's no, like, as this. Now, all of those things might shade my perception to some extent. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and tell you that I'm somehow, like, superseded my surroundings completely. But I think there's a big difference between, like, trying to arrive at conclusions yourself and being your own person versus, like, well, what does my group mentality kind of, like, push me towards thinking, you know? Yeah, if I did the groupthink thing, then I would probably be a vegan at this point because of my chat. I'm a gamer. I remember that shit. Wait, where's the original video? Didn't they have one of these with...
I can honestly say that I've been asked 1,000,000 times why I play games. And I normally just shrug and say, it's a hobby. But that's a lie, because when I'm in game, I'm at home. From the flames of Cataclysm to the icy mountains of Tamriel, anywhere I venture is the place I love and know. My entire life, people preach that I could be anything that I wanted to be. But when I told them that I wanted to be the captain of a ship, A spaceship. The spaceship that saves humanity. That I wanted to be Commander Shepard. They told me I need to get a grip on reality. And to them, a grip on reality means the American dream. Working 9 to 5, crammed up in a tiny cubicle, having 2.5 kids, a 2-story suburban house, and a white picket fence. I'd divorce once, and I'd have debt into my early 30s because I took some bullshit university degree that's supposed to help me in the end. This isn't reality. This is just a dull outlook on it. Now I understand it's human nature to achieve greatness, but I can do this as Commander Shepard. I don't need a degree. And if I want to go on an adventure, I don't ever have to leave the comfort of my own home. Yet people spend an entire salary to travel, and I can't help but laugh. I've single-handedly stopped a reign of ancient wyverns from destroying a nation. But before I could do that, I had to learn their language, become a master in swordsmanship, smithing, archery, defense, magic, speech, hunting, and thieving. Not to mention I had to take down an entire fleet of assassins, along with a brigade of smugglers before I could even start my lessons in dragon speak. I've always enjoyed an adventure, but I hated pawning my limbs to afford an 18-hour car ride. And aside from being told that I can enjoy
Wait, what's that a reference to? An 18-hour car ride, pawning my limbs. Wait, what does that mean?
I'm a gamer.
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 We're all gamers, and we're really excited for this first match.
a white picket fence at the end of my career, all my years as a student was a balance between fractal formulas and believing I'd never be able to love, which is literal insanity. I've saved Princess Peach. I wanted to be the guy, and I became the guy. I saved Bandage Girl, and I've been Link for generations just to save Princess Zelda. But yet I'm the Eternal Virgin. I'm the guy that's
I can't tell if this is supposed to be ironic or not. That's how bad this is.
never going to love. And sometimes this shit doesn't make sense to me. Why people assume that I need to be out doing something and away from home to have fun, when I have my own reality grasped between my hands. I have my own world at my fingertips. If I screw something up, I can rewind time. I can't do that in real life, but when I'm in game, I'm free to do what I please, when I please. I'm free to enjoy things the way I want to. I can build my own kingdom and lead my people to freedom because I'm the mind behind the game. I'm the one who enjoys these games. I am a gamer, and I always will be.
This is what happens when we stray from God, guys. God damn it. I finally downloaded this fucking shit-ass messenger program, and now I get text messages like every time somebody does anything on my fucking Facebook. Do you see religion as the answer to life as being a cop-out? Yeah, of course, dude. I'm a fucking atheist. What do you think, man? Do you think your way of arguing for meat eating is the only consistent one? Maybe. I don't know. There might be others. Does your millennial honor stop you from stooping to the level of those on Twitter that say reverse racism isn't real? Or is that because you're white, you shouldn't have an opinion and labeling? What? Reverse racism is probably real. It just depends on how you define racism. But keep in mind that your definition of class racism is never going to be the same as an individual's interpretation of racist activities. That's a ridiculous notion. And I'll fight that to the death with any SJW, and I'll never lose that argument either. But a lot of them don't realize it because nobody's ever talked to them about it before. It's kind of what I wanted to talk to some of these cucks about, but I don't think they're ever going to hop on. Well, to be fair, it was pretty inflammatory, so I don't necessarily blame them. That one chick's hair was really sick, though. What the fuck? Why is this taking so long, guys? I've got 70,000 fucking Logi robots. Can you guys get your shit together? What about that guy on the subreddit? That dude is really fucking mad. Some people really... So this is just like a personal thing of mine, and I guess I just have to accept that I lose some fans or some people here. I think racial humor is really funny. Like, I always have, and I probably always will think that racial humor is, like, really funny. But, like, but some people really don't like any type of racial humor, which I understand. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm pretty Russell that you think you're consistent on what, whoop whoop? On the meat eating stuff? I was only reading the consistent thing back at him. I mean, my platform might not be an entirely consistent whoop whoop, but you agree that my platform is a million degrees more consistent than the average meat eater, right? Than the average person that thinks that it's okay to just like the animals around him, but puts off the pain and suffering of other animals just because he doesn't experience it firsthand. I only use the word consistent because the guy that asked me the question used the word consistent. Didn't you used to say all the time that the type of humor you subscribe to is usually a good indicator of your political views? Yeah, sure. I think it is. But I mean, I don't subscribe exclusively to like one type of racial humor. I don't think I make fun of the same group of people over and over and over again. And I'm usually pretty okay with any type of racial humor, even if it involves white people as well. I think I do my share of making fun of white people, but like pretty often on social media as well. Like. When you say that racial humor is funny, some other people think that means that being racist is funny. Yeah, I mean, I understand. Yeah, it's a hard distinction to draw. But I mean, like, I guess it's really hard. This is like a whole other, this is like a 2-hour topic. This is like a very weird topic to get into. Like a lot of, I don't want to say that. I didn't really watch a lot of stand-up growing up. That's not really true. I can't really say that. But like I did watch some stand-up growing up, and like a lot of stand-up involves like pretty racial humor too, right? Chris Rock, Dave Chappelle, George Carlin, not as much, I don't think. But I guess like the problem is that it's always really hard. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I hate people. It's hard. Everything is hard. Everything is hard. I don't know. It's just difficult. And every comedian has had these same problems. Like, can you tell a joke about black people and have it be funny? Like, yeah, of course. But the problem is you don't know if the people laughing are laughing because it's a funny joke about black people, or if they're laughing because they fucking hate black people and they finally found somebody else to joke about how stupid they are, right? It's like a really difficult line to walk. Where the fuck? Why is this so hard to get me landfill in here? 9K, what the fuck? What the fuck is this cuck-ass bullshit?
So, I've been seeing a lot
40 minutes. Dog.
of people recently using Mel Brooks as a sort of blanket defense of any kind of, satire that transgresses societal taboos. And, this is nothing new. I've been seeing Mel Brooks used in this way for decades.
You couldn't make up Mel Brooks movie blazing saddles, chestnut day.
But the problem with that line of thinking is it misunderstands what made Mel Brooks great, what makes him resonate. So today, we're going to talk about Mel Brooks. The year was 2004.
Are you gonna eat your tots?
The United States had just invaded Iraq. The Black Eyed Peas were getting retarded in here. Zach Braff was at his artistic peak. And the producers was still one of the hottest tickets on Broadway. Nathan Lane and Matthew Broderick had returned to the roles which they had originated, which had netted a then record-breaking 12 Tonys. Student rush tickets were really cheap back then, so I was seeing every musical that I could on Broadway. But to this day, I have never laughed harder at any stage production than at that original cast of Mel Brooks' The Producers in 2004.
Come on, Germans, go into your dance.
And if you've only seen the movie adaptation of the stage musical, you might be wondering, really? Work. And yes, I can't even really explain what was lost in translation in the movie adaptation of the musical. It's functionally identical, perhaps too identical, because everything that made it work on stage, it just doesn't work on film.
They come here, they all come here. How do they find me?
That the aesthetics of breaking the fourth wall on film are just different than on stage.
I don't go so far, camera right?
The stage musical is also a big love letter to the heydays of the 40s and 50s musical pageantry, and the world of the stage in general.
We all love this thing called the theater.
The movie version either did not know how to capture this or did not care to capture this on film. But maybe it's just being in the same room with these world-class strange showgirls tap dancing in stormtrooper outfits is just hilarious, where on screen it's like, it just feels tired. It feels like we've been here before.
I was born in Dusseldorf. That is why they call me Rolf. Don't be stupid, be a smarty. Come and join the Nazi party.
Okay. We tried. One of the coolest things that I had happen to me, I think I've told this story on stream before. One of the coolest moments that had happened to me is when I realized that the person saying the joke actually matters so much more than the joke itself. And this is something that I'd never, ever, ever thought about before. And it happened when I was listening to that local radio host talking about gay people. And he made a joke. And I had a really, really, really negative reaction to him saying it. But then I realized that I could potentially make the same type of joke, or I could hear somebody else make the joke and I wouldn't have the same reaction. And I never really thought of it that way before. I never really thought like, well, the person telling the joke is actually really important. I remember that I was listening and he was reading something. It had to do something about making prisons for lesbians, or it might not have been lesbians. It might have been segregated prisons specifically for gay people, men and women, not together but separately. And I remember him making the joke where he said something along the lines of like he was like something along the lines like, that must be a pretty tough job or whatever, but I would really love to be the manager or something of like a lesbian prison or something. It was something like that. I'm losing the exact words, but it was some type of joke where it's like, if I heard like somebody else say that, it would kind of be like a haha, like not haha like yeah, sure, it was like an okay joke. But when I heard him say it, I was like, it was like the grossest joke I could ever even fucking imagine. And I realized that the reason why I felt that way is because this guy hates gay people. He legitimately fucking hates gay people. Like he hates trans people. He misgenders them all the fucking time. He probably thinks that being gay is a choice, that people that are gay just want to be gay or whatever. Like he just has a really, really negative viewpoint of gay people in general. So when I hear this guy making gay jokes, it's like, dude, like, like it's just not something that I didn't enjoy it at all, right? And then I never really thought about it that way before. But then when I kind of like apply it to other things, if I look at somebody like Dave Chappelle making fun of black people, like, or Chris Rock making fun of black people, like I'm okay with them doing it because I know they don't hate black people. And even to take it a step further, I'm okay with Dave Chappelle making fun of like white people or whatever, because when Dave Chappelle makes fun of white people, I don't think Dave Chappelle hates white people, you know, like, and he's a funny dude and he does it funny. But more importantly, like, I don't think he legitimately hates white people. I've just never gotten that vibe from him before. This is kind of like my personal experience with the word faggot, right? Where, you know, I've used the word a lot in the past. And then I ran into other people that use it who are fans of mine, and then I noticed that when they use it, that they actually legitimately hate gay people. And I was like, okay, well, this makes me a lot more uncomfortable now. That's like one of the really difficult things about like racial humor and stuff like that, is that like I don't always know if the speaker like legitimately hates the group of people that he's making fun of or not. And if they do, it really shades the delivery of the joke, you know? White people are most of Dave Chappelle's audience. Yeah, like that's another thing to think of too. Like at some point you have to wonder, like, are you actually like are you using your humor to actually appeal to like these deep truths that are in society that we might not be able to explore using other facets of entertainment or other mediums of entertainment, or are you just like making fun of black people and filling your audience with people that also hate black people, even though you don't necessarily hate black people? Like that's like your thing, you know, like. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it slips sometimes. Like I said, like my problem is I do think a lot of racial humor is funny, but then I noticed like some people get like really fucking mad. Like I think I made a Jackie Chan joke about the dude that got like Ultimate Fighting Championship out of his chair on the United flight, and I guess some dude got legitimately mad at that. It's like, this is your racism creeping out, and it's like, dude, Like, I had a million good arguments for why that Asian dude on the plane was fucking retarded. Like, it had nothing to do with him being Asian. This is the fact that I used an Asian joke here. Like, at the very end, like, this makes you think I'm actually racist? Like, okay. I guess, I don't know. I mean, I guess I can understand the sentiment, but... Do I need water at all and a smelting base? Is this something that I'm gonna need? No way, Power PCME, I've groomed you guys exactly how I wanted you to be groomed. Was that all of our landfill? Landfill, -4. I'm not sure how that's possible, but okay. I'm making a furnace base, Mike Spam. So basically, I'm going to make a base where all the ore is smelted, and then it's going to be trained away to other bases to make products. What's your deal with the RPC Master Race subreddit? So this again goes into my problem with group mentalities, okay? Is the PC Master Race subreddit. I hate this idea that people cannot like something without shitting on something else. It drives me fucking crazy. I hate it. I like PC gaming, and I probably always will over console gaming, especially at this stage of my life based on my job and the types of games I enjoy playing. And PC is a better platform for what I do, but the idea that you can't, like, coexist with people that just like console games as well, like, is just fucking... It's not a meme. Stop saying it's a meme. It's not a meme. That's not true. Like, people do this. And don't tell me that PC Master Race is the only community on the internet that's, like, exempt from this, because it's absolutely not true. Like, people do this all the fucking time. That chick at the blue, I almost said something to her, but I didn't want to start a huge shit show. But that chick at the blue place, when I went and did their marketing lead or whatever, when I was doing that stream, she said it, and I think that it's really indicative of the way that you view yourself and other people. When somebody in the stream made fun of her for being fat, right? There are appropriate responses, right? And she went with one of the worst responses, which was something along the lines of like, yeah, I'm fat because I'm something, I know how to cook and I like food and I'm a real woman or some shit. I'm not like a skinny bitch or whatever. And it's like, dog, like, the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you can't be comfortable with yourself or like what you do or whatever without trying to find another group to feel superior over. Like, and I see fat people do that shit a lot. I went to high school with bitches that did that shit, that would have to put down other groups of people. A lot of people used to do it with the weight thing, but people do it with all sorts of things. Black people do it today with white people. Right? We're like, man, like, white people have no culture. Haha, black people, which to some extent can be true. But like black people do that shit all the time. And it's like, dude, like, if you like your culture or whatever the fuck you do, I mean, like, that's cool. But why do you have to shit on other people's culture for doing it? Like, damn, dog. Like, yeah, that's cool that you got like a lot of cool, crazy things to wear during fucking Kwanzaa or whatever the fuck crazy holidays you celebrate. But you motherfuckers also shoot each other in the street all the time too. And white people, I mean, at least we're considerate. We only shoot ourselves when we fucking get our guns out, or kids at school, I guess. But like, damn, like, it's like nobody can just chill and like their thing and just like their thing, and then when they see the other person, there's like, isn't there a comic? I think there's like a comic that symbolizes what I'm talking about, where it's like fuck, what am I thinking of? There's like a comic where like a guy is on the street and he's like standing there and some guy hands him like a flag and it's got like the color purple on it, and then he's like, what's this? And the guy's like, oh, it's a flag or whatever. And then another guy has a flag, and it's like orange, and he's like, I hate you now. It's not, doesn't even know what I'm talking about. It's like a meme. Like, people have turned it into an image macro, and you see this spam like a million different iterations. Like, he likes something you don't like. That's a different one. That's a different one, too, I think, where the guy walks up, and he's like, where the guy's like, by the way, that guy thinks arrays start at 1 or something. Ah, fuck, dude. I should have like a meme. I need a meme repository. Oh, this. This is what I was thinking of. What's this? Team A. Hello, Team B. Wow, fuck that guy. I love this comic. This is what I was thinking of.
Right.
But like, people literally do this. This is like literally people. Like, holy shit. This is kind of a spin-off of it a little bit. Not really related, but yeah, this is a pretty funny one too. And I see like group mentality breed this type of thought a lot. I'm very, very, very individualistic. I think it's just because of my upbringing, like, or lack thereof, maybe. I don't know. So I understand that not everybody might feel the same way, but god damn, I fucking hate groups. God damn, I hate groups. I just don't like them.
But 6 beautiful girls on stage all at once. Choosing the most beautiful is gonna be tough, but it's a good tough.
I just hope Jeanette doesn't have any more Pokemon like that Beedrill.
I just hope she doesn't have a boyfriend.
I need your identification so I can check you in, please.
Ask to check in while I check out your beautiful smile. I could check that out all day. From now on, we're calling you Awesome Ash.
Welcome to the league.
Why am I on Facebook right now? I don't know why I clicked this. I mean, the comments usually point out that you can still like consoles and be part of the PC master race. You can even be a part of it if you don't have a PC. I don't know, dude. Like, I guess it's listen, this is my problem, okay? I understand what you're saying, okay? This is my problem. This is my problem. This is my problem, okay? Listen to me very carefully, okay? Because, okay, this is something that I figured out a while ago, okay? My problem is that words are hollow, okay? They mean nothing, okay? My problem is, look at the gamer community, okay? What do gamers tell minorities and women all the time? The same things that I used to say all the time. The difference is when I said it, I believed it, right? What do we tell minorities and women? You know, if the main character is a white male, who cares? It shouldn't matter what the main character is. The important thing is the contents of their character. I believe that. I think that's true. If there are mainly men in gaming or whatever, there aren't a lot of women or black men, that shouldn't discourage you. You should still want to do what you want to do. That shouldn't stop you from being the best you can be. I believe that. I think that's true. It wouldn't stop me, right? I totally believe that. If somebody makes fun of you or calls you a faggot or a bitch online or whatever, or they're trying to disparage you based on your race or gender, that shouldn't bother you. They're only words. I believe that. And when I would say things like this, and I would be on my free speech platform, I drag myself up, I figured that like everybody agreeing with me is like, yeah, I agree with that too, Destiny. I thought that everybody was agreeing with me and we all were kind of like in the same thoughts there. But the reality is, that's not true. It's just some shit you say to people that have to deal with stuff that if you had to deal with it, you would all of a sudden be on the other fucking fence. And the easiest way to point this out is that the gaming community, compared to normal culture, is pretty unpolitically correct and quite toxic compared to general conversation, right? If you go out onto the streets, very rarely will someone scream at you, kill yourself, you faggot, I'm gonna fucking rape your mom, right? Very rarely. Whereas if you hop into a Call of Duty or an Overwatch game or whatever, like you can hear this a lot, right? So gamers are pretty hardcore dudes that are like, you know, like very used to this and very right. But when they talk about this shit, they don't actually believe they don't actually believe any of the shit they're saying, because gamers have like the softest fucking skin in the fucking universe. Gamers get mad over fucking everything. Gamers get so mad over everything. Why is my Chrome so fucked? Holy shit. Jimmy Kimmel has like 3 videos where he makes fun of gamers, and they're some of like the most downvoted videos on all of fucking YouTube. Holy shit. My Chrome is so fucked. Maybe restarting it will help. Why is my YouTube so high?
Launched a new video.
Look at these fucking downvotes. These are from people that tell black people, when people call you the N-word online, it's not a big deal, dude. Just get over it and be an individual. These are white dudes that say this shit. For women who get harassed in every single fucking voice comms game they play, they tell women, like, hey, dude, it's not a big deal. Like, just get over it, right? Look at how fucking mad they are, dude. Look at how fucking mad they are over some fucking 3-minute YouTube. Holy shit. So what is it? Do you actually believe the shit you're saying? Or have you just never had to deal with it, so you just write it off, right? This is the shit that I started to realize that made me walk back all of these comments. But they're not walking back, but I don't really like espouse these anymore, because I don't think any of the people that talk about this shit actually fucking believe it. Look at how hurt their fucking feelings get over the dumbest fucking things. That thread that popped up, does anybody still have a link to that FIFA thread where the main character was going to be some Hispanic or black dude? I think it was a black dude or whatever. And like the third most upvoted comments this. The third most upvoted comment in the thread was some white dude going, dude, the campaign mode is ruined for me. How am I supposed to pretend that I'm a black person? Like, motherfucker, you guys have been saying this to black people for the past 2 fucking decades. You've been saying it about Hollywood films and video games. And now you're telling me that when the roles are swapped, you can't do it, right? So it just reeks of fucking hypocrisy. Holy shit. What do you think about portraying already existing characters, like, for example, Batman or Spider-Man as black dudes? Like, this is another thing where, like, it doesn't really matter. I don't really think it matters. Look, Thorin is a great example of this kind of, like, ass-backwards mentality, where, like, compare Thorin's, like, hot take on fucking the Star Wars Episode 7 to mine, right? I think that the main character is really shitty for a variety of reasons, right? I would consider a Mary Sue, and I can do more than that. Just being a Mary Sue isn't enough, right? I think that Mary Sues are bad, and I can give you reasons why I think they're bad. I think that for a hero story, the development of the character and them adequately struggling against certain negative events is a big part of their developing of a character, right? Those your biggest feel-good moments, any type of hero journey, are them overcoming something they struggled with before. So when they have no struggles, it destroys the whole point of the hero journey, right? In my opinion, right? But like, I can talk about this for a while, right? But then look at somebody like Thorin, right? Well, Thorin, why was Star Wars Episode 7 bad? Well, it was an example of toxic feminism. Like, the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like what the fuck? I don't know. What's a Mary Sue? It's a character that's just perfect at everything. Destiny/mods, I had a question, but you missed it. Can I post it again, or would that be considered spam? Dude, knock yourself out, man. Nobody cares what the fuck they do in this chat. Just don't spam it word for word the same over and over again, because the bot might automate you. What are you doing? Oh my god, is he going for 6 silence bounds? Wow. What? Why? Why would you think that's a good idea? Oh my god. I thought I would have to blow flash there at least. That was actually really good for us. We wasted a lot of time. Careful. Need my love. Hotline bling. Destiny, don't change the subject. You clearly know that Jimmy Kimmel video was about streams. He talks... Hold on, I can't read. He clearly talks about it as abnormal, and you only agree with him because you don't watch streams, but you realize that your living is made by people that you consider abnormal, right? I'm just saying that it was kind of a funny video. Here's what I'm saying, dude. Learn to laugh at yourself. Watching people playing video games is joke material, okay? Why wouldn't you play the game yourself, right? That's an okay joke. It's fine. You can sit there and laugh at yourself. I make fun of myself for playing video games and being short or whatever. Like, I can do that with no problem. You should be able to, too. Like, being able to laugh at yourself shows that you have, like, a healthy amount of self-esteem, okay? If somebody poking fun at your hobby, like, sets you into a fiery fucking rage, maybe you need to take a step. Maybe that hobby is something that you need to abandon. Maybe it's not healthy for you. Maybe there's another reason why that's making you so upset. Like, I know when that hotline bling. Hotline bling. We kind of, like, won this lane. Bully this kid really hard. I'm not CSing that well. Oh my god. Good job, Fiddle. All planned. I healed early there because I didn't know if Blitz had Ignite or not. I probably needed to regardless though. I know when that hotline bling. Hotline bling. Dude, that's scripting. What? Really? Hotline bling. Wow. How much CS has this guy gotten? 7? Holy shit, okay. 34 is what I should have. I don't know if I would've got every single one. Forcing someone to allow themselves isn't going to fix their insecurities. You need to fix them so they can love yourself. Sure, I agree. I'm just saying, all I'm saying is that, like, I think that it kind of exposes the hypocrisy. I think that white people can be just as sensitive about themselves, even though they tell other people not to be sensitive. Like, white men say that all the fucking time, you know? Like, dude, like why, you know, like, well, who cares if you've got issues as a minority? Like, just overcome it, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, like, figure it out, like, stop using your race as an excuse. Like, they say that shit all the time, and I agree with it. But then when it applies to them, well, now it's a different story, you know? Like, hey, you know, like, there's documented evidence that if you're black, if you have a black-sounding name, you are statistically less likely to get called back on a resume. Get over it, dude. But then you go online and you see somebody has, like, the hashtag black genocide on Twitter, and it's like the end of the fucking world to these white dudes. Like, this is literally, like, one of the most important issues facing our fucking nation today, that people on Twitter are shitposting with fucking white genocide, you know, like, tags. Like, it's like, dude, really? Like, this guy's fear does so much damage. Or not fear, his silence bounce. Holy shit, he's annihilating my creeps. Being a hypocrite doesn't make your point. No one should care about jokes like that. Oh yeah, sure, I still agree with that. But I'm not gonna sit here and try to identify with a group that are all hypocrites. Like, no, fuck that. They can go get their... You guys can go to Sargon or some shit and get somebody to fucking lie to you if you're not gonna be honest about how you feel. Nobody complains when they're winning? Yeah, pretty much. Ba-da-da-da-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Winning the culture war. God damn. Gang squad coming in. $139 stacks, by the way. 150 in May. Well, thanks, buddy. As much as I hate Milo, again, I spilled library incognito, dropped his book on a random table, and then walked out, and then tripped and fell. Wait, what? What was the point of that story? How many people identify as part of a group they feel they haven't contributed to? The problem is the group mentality is people wanting to identify something they're not a part of, so they never have to deal with the issues that group. Yeah, maybe. I just think that, I don't know. I just think that group shit in general. Why do I have this item up? This builds in a death stance too, right? I didn't just fuck myself, did I? Oh, wait. Oh, holy shit, we got all sorts of items, dude.
has been slain.
I have so much trouble placing this ward sometimes. What? Where is the spot? Why do I feel like this is so inconsistent? Oh, maybe up there? I should have pushed there. I should have pushed him. Holy shit. Moby's plus everything. Senator Sassett self-identifies as a patriot. He doesn't sugarcoat the issues that face the country. I think that group mentality maybe can be healthy. Oh. What? Oh shit. Oh shit. Can you... Such a dick ride, dude. What is this, the third time he's been down here? Should have saved my flash. I've got 2 CCs to dodge. Maybe I shouldn't have flashed at all. Well, no, because I got Blitz's flash. We're gonna lose our turret for that. Stupid. Fair enough, Fiddle tried. 4 turret shots. Oh well, maybe not. No, we are. Can we do this? Are we Godstony enough? No.
An ally has been slain.
He's waiting for me in that bush. Can I outplay him with the E? Oh, he left. Pussy. You're about to say something about group mentality not always being bad? I don't know, never mind. I think it's always bad. I guess it can be less bad as long as you're not like blindly devoted to your group. It can be less bad, but it just doesn't seem necessary for anything. I have no attack speed and this fucking dick rider's coming back. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh my god, he didn't see him. No, 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 no. Maybe he thought we could win the 2v3? I don't know. I don't know where Blitz is. Maybe I shouldn't have doubted him. Okay. Never mind. I was right to doubt him. I'm gonna lose this fight. Why do I buy this shit item, dude? That's shit. Oh my god. If I had IE here, I would have won with a single crit, wouldn't I have? Would I have? Would I have lived long enough to get off an extra attack? Did Death Stance actually help me survive an extra attack? I don't know. God, I hate Death Stance. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. I feel like we're losing this game now. Maybe we were always losing this game. It's 5-0 J4. I don't know. Just do I into Zeal. Yeah, I really like that build. I into Rapid Fire Ken is really sick, I think. This J4 babysat this bot lane so hard, it's fucking ridiculous. Is he killing Ryze now? Are we just solo losing the game to J4? Oh, Ryze fought him off. Oh, nice jump. Jhin and Blitz are mid. Maybe I tried Static Shiv instead. I'm gonna die. I'm getting this turret. If he runs around through river to check these, I might survive. But if he runs straight down here... Oh, okay, never mind. Dude, that damage is so autistic. Holy shit.
A summoner has disconnected.
Get in, go. He fucking died! Gragas, end your fucking life! Did Blitz just flash to get away from me? Or did I just not do anything with that?
Enemy rampage. Shut down.
I didn't see where J4 went. We got the Inferno, which was good. Scroll down to most popular items. What about it? Well, what is this guy doing? I don't think Blitz has enough mana for a combo. 92? Darius is really going bot to farm my CS. Fuck. Good plays. This sword is not good. If I see him running up here, I think I'm already dead, aren't I? Why am I being pinged back? Is somebody coming? Or does he just... I'm gonna be safe in general. I see Blitz now. I think you're still listening or Factorio? Oh shit, my bad. Her ult has a very short cooldown, right? Where's the fear? Okay. Oh, that kill was 4-1 before Draven came up here. She's 4-3 now. Get fucked. Oh shit. Ooh, I just picked up so many kills. J4 alive. Why would you ult so early, dude? Canceled him with an E. He probably wouldn't have got across anyway, but I could feel good about myself. It would have canceled.
You have slain an enemy.
Said a word to you this evening. Can I get both of these? Ooh, just got a huge power spike. Dun 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 dun. Oh, he just... Oh my god. Hey, what's up, dude? God-like? Did she just say the gods didn't emote? Wow, this game has come very far from... I think I was 1 and 2? Holy shit. Acceptance from all you outsiders. See, Ross didn't need acceptance from outsiders. See, he doesn't have a group. Oh, maybe that actually means he likes acceptance from insiders, though. Oh, shit. Jesus, and Rise is popping off now. Dude, he's 10 and 3? What happened this game?
Killing spree.
these guys just gonna end the fucking game? I'm like trying to be responsible up here and shit, like. I'm pretty sure we could have ended the game without it just went. Gotcha. Speaking of gods to me. Oh, I didn't cancel. Look at that shit death stance item. That'll work right there. You really should think more about this since you've been shouting some fucked up stuff on stream. You might be right that it's no rich people go crazy about that joke, but you just put those people that hated that video with another group of people that are misogynistic or racist just because they are gamers. I've been watching your stream since yesterday 2 days. I must agree and learn from your stream. But that I have all these values you thought us, and now you're agreeing it's abnormal to watch streams. I never said it's abnormal to watch streams. I just said the videos are kind of funny. I'm pretty sure I make fun of people that watch streams sometimes, and I do every now and then. Fucking fuck, dude. Make fun of people. I listen to some of those ASMR videos sometimes. I can make fun of people who do that too. It's okay to laugh at yourself, my dude. Alright? Just chill. Be chill. Okay? Just be chill. Alright. I want to do some Godstony shit. I need to get some footage for my YouTube channel. So we're going up here. I'm gonna assume that Syndra ulted that dude, and that's why he died. Oh, it's good footage. It's good footage. We're working on it. Oh, she's silenced! Do do do.
An enemy has been slain.
Can I do this with only a shit death stance? Oh my god, what the fuck? I love death stance now. Oh wait, no I don't. Maybe not yet. Fuck this shit ass item. throwing so hard right now. Holy shit. What? Doesn't something else have to root you? Or doesn't something else have to hit you before that roots you? Oh my god. God spinning rise. This fucking emo thing. You fucking cuck. I think Syndra's Luden's procced on you? Oh. J4 is probably being toxic all game. Don't worry, I got him. I got an S minus, fuck you.
Cheers.
That's or more noble beliefs than is the case. And if you tell me like, yeah, you live really healthy and you try to be consistent, like this is already one that shows that in the health department, that is not the case.
No, that's not true.
When you say it's not hypocrisy,
right?
Then you're just saying like, I'm not fully healthy. I do sometimes eat unhealthy, and I can understand why people that eat meat, sometimes even if it means it's more unhealthy, of course, it's just, you know, it's life. So when it's just about health, if it's just for health, you would be completely fine for people to eat meat.
That's why I like to focus on morals first.
Do you think that you truly care about the animals?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Truly?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
More than your own comfort?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Do you think you can do more for animals?
Than what I'm doing right now?
Yes.
I don't really think so. Like, maybe I could donate more of my money to, like, an animal sanctuary, but...
Okay. So if you say, like, okay, instead of eating...
Oh, he shouldn't have given him that. That was a big mistake.
These donuts, for example, I would eat some cheaper lentils and donate the difference. That is not something you could do.
What do you mean? Oh, you mean if I saved money on food, I'd donate to an animal sanctuary?
For example, or just when you go, instead of watching the movies, you just put yourself...
I think I understand what you're saying. Like, this is why it's good to establish moral baselines. If
this is, I think Whoop Whoop, did you email me this? Or was this someone else? Oh, shit. Or did somebody else do this? Somebody emailed me with this exact problem, about how, I think that we talked about this now. I talked about it with him a little bit, but the challenge to utilitarianism, like how is it that you don't 100% optimize your life for utility in society all the fucking time? Why do you ever buy coffee? Like, it's not logical, you know?
I were going to criticize you and say, hey, you know, you shouldn't murder. And then you told me, well, you know what? You could do more to, like, stop murders and help people. You could donate to homeless shelters. You could be a police officer, investigate and stop murders. Like, no, you're compelling someone to do something, and that takes away personal freedoms. And that in itself is wrong.
Second inconsistency that you're saying is that when you're doing something, if it goes against your freedom, then it is actually fine within the framework. But what if my freedom entails to do stuff that harms others, that goes at the cost of animals, right? Where do you draw the line saying this is
so this is an easy one, because some philosophies in life don't really involve aggressing on other people. There's a big difference between personal freedoms versus freedoms that involve you aggressing on another person, right? If you have an aggressive freedom, that's a much different thing. That falls into a totally different bucket. Does he know this? I'm not sure if he knows this or not.
freedom, and this is my impenetrable bubble of freedom, and this is, you know, morally wrong. Freedom goes hand in hand with responsibility.
Athene always knows, like, just enough to trip people up. God, he's so fucking dishonest.
It's completely inconsistent to be able to use the card of freedom to take away all your responsibility when it comes down to doing what's right or wrong. That's completely inconsistent. Because then I can use the argument to you. I'm just free to do whatever I want.
You can always do more and more and more and more and more to benefit other people and other animals. And I was just saying, like, that's why we need to establish moral baseline.
If you can do more to save animals, if you truly care about animals, why at that point do you decide to experience life a bit better or have more comfort rather than just putting that effort and action into, you know, having an even bigger impact?
Okay,
because
well,
at that point you make a decision, right? My comfort, my taste is worth more than the choice of spending my effort in helping these animals.
You don't think there should be more?
He's aware there is a difference, but he doesn't have the right words to explain it. Yeah, Jungle, do you mind switching lanes? Oh no, he said Ludger. Oh, fuck.
Right.
Oh, I need to do emails between games. $110 emails. I'm caught up to July 6th right now. Ooh, this email's titled $400 a month. I can't wait to get to it. Oh, I've got like 15 emails. About your Twitch emotes and mod status. Holy shit, we got like a 5-way fucking trade going on here.
Welcome to the League of Draven.
Oh, Clipper is giving me a bunch of emotes. If I email you a picture of myself, will you write me on a scale from 3 to 11, reference to my favorite band? Hey, 311 is from my city, I think. Also, I only write pictures of hot girls. Fuck off. Send me a picture of your mom and I'll do it, alright? Wait, is it 311? No. Wait, I'm sorry. Who am I thinking of? Oh god, what's the band I'm thinking of? Wait, is it? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, American rock band from Omaha, Nebraska. Wow. Are you jealous?
Baselines.
I think the baseline should be reality. If you talk about morals, it should be reality. It should be the consequences of your actions.
What I use to define a moral baseline is, should you expect everyone else to do this in that particular situation?
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll be right back. I got more Pepsi, I guess, because that's what we're drinking this morning.
This is so stupid, dude. I'm not doing this now. I can't because this asshole's gonna keep invading me, so it's not worth it. This is a complete waste of my time because of this fucking stupid shit. A dumb fucking troll. A dumb cocksucking piece of shit limp dick. Probably a fucking... lives in his parents' basement drinking Fanta and fucking Doritos. Never had his dick sucked by a woman. Probably gets butt fucked.
Living in his parents' basement, virgin, never gets his dick sucked by one. Those are some pretty big words coming from a guy that's about to be homeless who just got dumped by his girlfriend. Holy shit. I'm sorry. That's kind of mean to say. But damn, he kind of sets himself up for that pretty hard.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Do you think this is warded?
I'm that same nigga from right here. Loving NC double A and light big.
Dude, why would you flash? You're such a fucking... You guys are all pussies. This shit, dude. I just fucked my journalist on it. Did you hear about the new red smartphone? $1,200 cheapest model? Whoa, what? Whoa, what the fuck? First holographic media machine. I don't know. Okay, it's like a scam. Come this way. Missing a lot of CS here. This guy didn't heal? You greedy fuck. Are you serious? We still don't have level 2? We missed that much? Why is he so fast? Can somebody explain to me where Corky gets his speed buff from? Oh, I just died, didn't I? God damn it. I fucking hate Tom Kench. Holy shit, I need to chill. Keystone Mastery? Oh, Warlords is probably him. I think you have to treat Tom Kench like a hook champ. Like if he gets his tongue shit on you, like there's a high chance that you just fucking die. Right? It's like really misleading. So I tend to underestimate him a lot. We have no wards out. Oh, I just suicided. Why did I walk back? Alright, fine, we're out. Lane is lost. God, the Swain and the Jax are so fucking obnoxious. He flashed for me, right? What a horrible game. Q. sure about this decision. Okay, I guess that works. That one no mana. Oh, nice hit. Fuck. Paying attention. Oh my fucking god, this fucking Jax. What the fuck? Put the whole fucking team on his back, dude. Damage too. Ari's 1 in 5, 120 CS. I could kill her if I dodged her charm, maybe. I'm not even sure. I'm so gimped right now. Banshees? What the fuck? Some questionable Orioles. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know what she does. Well, she smited me too. Did I have my mark on me still? Did she get permanently boosted for that? She was 4 and 4 before that fight? Whatever, dude. It's like any win I got. No, I'm good. Thanks, though. God, so lame. Between the fucking Kindred ult and the Tryndamere ult, just the people that just can't die. It's so stupid. Fuck. Nice. Oh, fuck. The fuck are these voice lines? Where are they coming from? Get fucked, shit. Oh my god, nice one. Welcome to the autism. Both of these fuckers are still alive. Fuck.
An enemy has been slain.
That's stupid. I should have looked at the side here. I figured they were all like weak or dead. Bum bum. Dun 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 dun. Are you serious, Karen? Oh my god. From 4 to 4 to 8 to 4? Or from 4 and 4 to 8 to 4? Fuck, they're fighting. Oh, hey, what's up, buddy?
Has destroyed a turret. Please block the corky shot.
What happened to him? Oh my god.
An enemy has been slain.
You think I can 1v1 this Ari? Dude, this prediction, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck! I thought I flashed the fucking charm. Lucker dog. Yeah, I really am. Fucking hit him up with that BM. New champion in this patch.
This is Cain, the Shadow Reaper. Cain's
Shadow
not
Reaper.
alone. The scythe he wields is possessed by a Darkin named Rost. Each time Kain steps onto the rift, he has to fight Frost for control. Inevitably, one will consume the other. You choose the victor. Welcome to the Kain Champion Spotlight. Kain's passive is the Darkened Scythe. At some point during each game, Kain transforms into either the Shadow Assassin or the Darken. For Kain to conquer and destroy Rost, he must become the Shadow Assassin by damaging ranged champions. Meanwhile, fighting melee champions will empower Rost, which enables him to take over Kain's body and transform into the Darken. Once either form has won, return to base to attain your final form. This process will amplify most of your active abilities, as well as replace the Darkened Scythe passive with an entirely new one based on the form you took. The Shadow Assassin's new passive deals significant bonus damage during the first few seconds of combat with champions, while the Darken heals for a chunk of all ability damage dealt to champions. No matter which form wins, you can simply wait a few minutes to choose the loser instead. Kain's Q is Reaping Slash. Kain dashes, then swings his scythe in a circle. Both the dash and slash damage all enemies they hit. This ability deals bonus damage to monsters.
Oh, so he's a
If
jungler.
Rost wins the struggle, Reaping Slash deals bonus % health damage against all enemies except minions. Kain's W is Blade's Reach. Kain rears back and slashes in a line, damaging and slowing all struck enemies. If Kain becomes the Shadow Assassin, the range is increased and a living shadow will strike for him, allowing Kain to move freely after casting. If the Darken is in control, Blade's Reach will knock up its foes. Kain's E is Shadow Step, which grants a burst of movement speed and the ability to walk through any terrain for a few moments. When he first enters terrain, he'll receive a heal and significantly extend the duration of Shadow Step. However, the extended duration won't be granted if Kain's in combat with enemy champions. As a Shadow Assassin, Kain gains additional movement speed and immunity to slows when activating Shadow Step.
I am everywhere.
Nearby enemy champions will be alerted of Kain's presence while he's inside the terrain. Because the base duration of Shadow Step is rather short, make sure you're close enough to a wall to actually phase through and extend the duration. When you plan out your ganks as Kain, think about how you can use Shadow Step to invent creative jungle and ganking routes. You have completely unique pathing as Kain, and learning that is extremely important. Even the rift itself isn't big enough to hold back the Shadow Reaper. Kain's ultimate is Umbral Trespass. When activated, Kain leaps inside an enemy champion he's recently damaged. While Kain's ghost riding his whip, he's untargetable and has the option to jump out early. Upon exiting his host, he deals massive damage to the target. In Shadow Assassin form, the cast range is increased and it refreshes the bonus damage from his passive. As a Darken, Umbral Trespass's base damage is replaced with max health damage, and heals Kain based on his target's max health as well. Basically, use it to chomp on tanks. When you trespass into an enemy, it's like they're a train and you're the world's scary... Because the base duration, Umbral Trespass Hopper, you train and you're the world's scariest freight hopper. You go wherever they go, and then you kill the train.
Even Zed would be impressed.
No.
Regardless of which form you gain access to first, think about which of Kain's transformations will benefit your team the most in the mid to late game. Does the enemy team have a lot of squishy carries you can burst? If so, go Assassin. Or if they have big bruisers and your team is lacking crowd control, consider choosing the Darken's Slayer.
Take a look at this!
As Kain, you're the only champ that can fully change roles in the middle of a game. Choose wisely. The Shadow Assassin excels at flanking and picking off high-priority targets when they least expect it. Use Blade's Reach to engage, then dive in with Reaping Slash and dodge their big abilities with your ultimate.
There was a time to run, but you missed it.
The Darkin is, just like in his lore, real strong against assassins. Between his built-in sustain and crowd control abilities, the demonic force is extremely hard to kill. When the situation gets tight, you can heal up with a carefully timed trespass, then knock up your pursuers and slip away into a wall.
Armed and ready.
Thanks for tuning in to the Kane Champion Spotlight.
Click the links below or I'll eat your soul.
Wow, he killed Timo. I like it so much.
Pleased to meet you.
Oh, this is an interesting email. I wanted to let you know about vegan gains was wrong in some sense, blah, blah, blah. When you talked about evolving to eat digest meat with the appropriate enzymes, it was good. Vegan gains tried to dismiss it by talking about how rabbits have the enzyme pepsin. They do, but that they are herbivores. They are. In some sense, he is correct, but massively wrong, and that rabbits also use the enzyme to break down raw meat/flesh. For example, rabbits will sometimes eat their young that are stillborn or have other defects. This also prevents prey from the smell. Without the use of this enzyme, eating them would not be nutritionally beneficial, so your argument wasn't technically refuted. Nice meme. I got a 24-hour ban yesterday for asking if you're planning on playing Path of Exile yesterday. Didn't realize this was a bannable offense. Fucking dumpster. Do the Day 9 Dota streams with the one guy still get as many viewers as they used to? Did the popularity kind of die off, or is it still like pretty? Is it like flatlined in a good area? Flatline sounds bad, but like, is it steady, stable? Still gets a few thousand? How many viewers did he have when the whole thing started? I bet it had like 15,000 when he started, didn't he? Or maybe I'm wrong. As a reminder, these previews are shared either under the terms of the operating agreement and considered non-public confidential information. Oh shit, I had all this info about Amazon Prime Day before it even happened. Fuck.
Nosy dewdrop.
I know.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Why would you do that? It's like you want to lose the game. It's fucking fuzz, who cares?
Minions have spawned.
My account has been permanently banned. Why did this guy get banned? Oh, his name is Reactionary Right. Who is this guy? god, Varys, you bitch. Oh my god, you gotta at least... Nice. Not nice. Alright, just gotta remember everything we did while playing AD carry while also playing support. Stay healthy. Wait, what the fuck is this shit? Frenzy. More CS than my AD carry. Fuck me, dude. This is the guy you're looking for? Oh, it's reactionary righty. Okay. Dude, get the experience, no? Do you think he'll die? Maybe he would, I don't know. Do you get more emails about your events on your Destiny GG site or your Twitch chat? Probably the Destiny GG one.
Were a beacon of integrity and scrutiny and good logic and strong positions while you served in the Senate. It was a great treat for those of us that were able to work with you to do so. So welcome back. The position of FBI director is currently vacant because of a situation, and I want to speak about that. On May 9th of this year, President Trump fired James Comey. Although we're still sorting out all of the circumstances and details surrounding the president's decision, it does not appear that Mr. Comey was fired because the Bureau was a mess, as originally stated. Nor is there evidence that Mr. Comey was dismissed because rank-and-file FBI agents had either lost confidence in him or because of his handling of the Clinton administration investigation. Rather, we find that rank-and-file agents of the FBI did and continue to overwhelmingly support James Comey. In addition, Deputy Attorney General Rosenstein told members of Congress that when he wrote his memo, President Trump had already decided to remove Mr. Comey as FBI director. Based on press reports and the president's own words, the reason Mr. Comey was dismissed was because he would not pledge his loyalty to the president, and he would not lift the cloud of the Russia investigation. President Trump said in a televised interview, for example,
fucking damn it.
I was going to fire Comey regardless
dick
of
ride, dude.
recommendation.
God damn.
And quote, when I decided to just do it, I said to myself, you know, this Russia thing with Trump and Russia is a made-up story, end quote. As the FBI's investigation into Russian election interference and possible coordination with the Trump campaign progressed, it appears the president became more and more concerned with Director Comey's unwillingness to cooperate in the Flynn matter as well as the Russia matter. All of this raises important questions for the next FBI head, and particularly for his independence. First and foremost, the FBI is and must remain an independent law enforcement organization free from political influence, and this starts at the very top. The FBI director does not serve the president. He serves the Constitution, the law, and the American people. As such, the director of the FBI must be a leader who has the integrity and strength that will enable him to withstand any attempts at political interference. Today, the Judiciary Committee will fully examine the qualifications, integrity, and independence of the nominee before us. Will Mr. Wray and the FBI pursue investigations with independence and vigor, regardless of who may be implicated? Will he stand up for what is right and lawful? Will he tell the president no if improperly directed to pursue certain or end certain investigations? These are not abstract questions or hypotheticals, and the committee must consider how Mr. Wray has handled such situations in the past. According to one press account, for example, Mr. Wray expressed his readiness to resign alongside then Deputy Attorney General Comey and FBI Director Mueller in a standoff with the Bush White House about the legality of the NSA's warrantless surveillance program.
Oh, fuck.
Yet John Yoo, has testified that just a year earlier, Mr. Wray was part of the senior leadership in the Justice Department that may have refused an Office of Legal Counsel memo, reviewed an Office of Legal Counsel memo justifying the use of enhanced interrogation techniques. This is significant, not only because of what it says about Mr. Wray's views and independence at the time, but we know there are those who would bring back torture if they could. And so how he will handle this as the FBI director is important.
Not nice.
In 2009, this committee heard important testimony
oh my God, what a God.
stating that FBI interrogators have traditionally used the informed interrogation approach. Ali Soufan, who many of us know, an FBI agent who was a key FBI interrogator for several major terrorism investigations, testified to us directly about the contrast between the FBI's techniques and the enhanced interrogation techniques used by the CIA during the Bush administration. Specifically, he testified that these enhanced techniques were operationally ineffective, slow, and unreliable, and ultimately harmful to counterterrorism efforts. In fact, we learned that back in 2002, then FBI Director Bob Mueller ended the FBI's participation in the interrogation of Zubaydah and other CIA detainees because of the harsh torture methods being used and because they were undermining the investigation. In fact, he pulled his people out. This is important. The issue of interrogation techniques is not just something of the past. In February of this past year, then candidate Trump claimed that torture works and has said that he would, quote,
Should have stayed behind this
immediately,
minion wave,
end
I think.
quote, bring back waterboarding and, quote, much worse, end quote. So I am particularly interested in hearing more about the nominee's knowledge of the Justice Department's legal justification for the CIA's use of torture during the Bush administration, as well as his knowledge of detainee
What the fuck does this have to do with the current
by the
FBI
military
shit? Do we
in
really
Iraq.
care? Does this really matter?
I have said before that the CIA's use of torture as part of its detention and interrogation program are a stain on our nation's value and our nation's history. The Senate Intelligence Committee's torture report was issued in December of 2014 when I was chairman of that committee. It outlined in specific the horrific abuses of detainees, as well as the flimsy legal reasoning used to justify such practices. Mr. Wray was the Principal Associate Deputy Attorney General at the Justice Department when the Office of Legal Counsel issued the so-called torture memos in 2002 and 2003. One of the authors of these memos, John Yoo, testified that OLC would not have issued such opinions without the approval of the Office of the Attorney General or the Office of Deputy Attorney General. In fact, in his testimony, John Yoo specifically referenced Mr. Wray as one of the individuals who would have received drafts of OLC memos.
Why did I walk there without Varys?
So this raises the question of what exactly was Mr. Wray's role in reviewing and approving these memos. And I'd like Mr. Wray to clear this up this morning. I've had an opportunity to talk with him. I think this should go on the record, and I think that he should respond directly to the full committee. I'm also concerned by reports that Mr. Wray was alerted early on to the abuse of detainees at the Abu Ghraib prison in Iraq. I'd like to know more about what the nominee knew and when and what he did in response. This committee is charged with considering Mr. Wray's qualifications and experience with criminal and counterterrorism investigations, but we must also examine his independence, his integrity, and his willingness to stand up in the face of political pressure, because it will most certainly come. Mr. Chairman, thank you for holding this hearing, and I look forward to hearing from the nominee.
Thank you. We now go to a former colleague of ours, Senator from Georgia, Sam Nunn, for an introduction of our nominee.
Dude,
Senator Feinstein,
how am I getting every kill?
Used a lot of adjectives about you that I would associate myself with, but I also had the privilege of serving you for at least more than a decade and a half and maybe 2 decades, and I know well how you were a determined senator to get things done and represent your people well. So welcome to the committee. You may proceed.
Thank you very much, Chairman Grassley and Senator Feinstein and my former colleagues, Senator Hatch and Senator Leahy and other members of the Judiciary Committee. It's a great honor to appear before this committee today for the purpose of introducing Christopher Wray, the President's nominee to be the Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. History does seem to rhyme. In 1977, I introduced Judge Griffin Bell to this committee, strongly recommending him to be confirmed as Attorney General. Like today, it was a challenging time for the
Nice.
Department
He's
of
steady,
Justice,
steady.
as well as for the FBI.
QE? Nothing? No, man.
I described Judge Bell
Wasted heal, he
then as a
wasn't gonna die
man
from that.
noted for his quick mind, his candor, his integrity, and his independence. Years later, in May 2003, Judge Bell contacted me, I was out of the Senate at that stage, praising Chris Wray as a rising star. And he suggested that I recommend him to my former Senate colleagues as a terrific choice to be confirmed to head the criminal division of the Department of Justice. Since that time, I've followed Chris's career in and out of government, and I've satisfied myself fully that my support for Chris in 2003 was well placed. I can assure this committee that Chris embodies the same traits that enable Griffin Bell to rebuild public confidence in the Department of Justice, quickness of mind, candor, integrity.
What should I get next? What item do I get next?
A couple of questions. What is the basis of my confidence in Chris? And Senator Feinstein, I hope to address some of your questions in answering that question I posed. From his service as Assistant United States Attorney in Atlanta in 1997, where Chris worked with the FBI in the trenches of federal criminal investigations and prosecutions, to 2001 when he served as then Deputy Attorney General Larry Thompson's principal deputy, Chris has been a leader in helping guide the Department of Justice, including the FBI. After the September 11, 2001 terrorist attacks, Chris worked tirelessly with the Justice Department leadership, newly appointed FBI Director Mueller, as well as other senior FBI officials to respond to the attacks and to help restructure the department to enable it to more effectively prevent future acts of terrorism. Chris also helped oversee other Department of Justice priorities, including Project Safe Neighborhoods initiative, and he was instrumental in forming the department's corporate fraud task force. In 2003, at age 36, as I mentioned, Chris was nominated by President Bush to lead the Justice Department's criminal division. The Senate unanimously confirmed Chris for this position. Chris demonstrated that the Senate's confidence in him was justified
Dude, that wasn't
by
even intentional.
carefully overseeing what are now two critically important divisions at the department, the criminal division and the national security division.
Wait, do I not get bonus gold anymore for hitting shit now?
In recent years, I have observed Chris Wray close up in his leadership role at King & Spalding, where he heads the Special Matters team, incidentally also started by Judge Bell. In private practice, Chris came to be regarded very quickly as one of the most skillful investigative lawyers in the country. Mr. Chairman and Senator Feinstein and members of the committee,
you shouldn't speed boost yourself in these fights. I very rarely do, but I had to do it here to get to get back to the fight, dude.
He has a proven track record of following the facts and the law, independent of favor or influence. Chris commands the respect and admiration of lawyers and judges and all who have observed his conduct and his record. Chris understands that the FBI and the Department of Justice owe loyalty to the Constitution, our laws, and our nation, and not to any particular office holder. He has demonstrated his commitment that these fundamental principles be upheld at the Department of Justice. No one is better able to attest to that than former Deputy Attorney General Larry Thompson, who worked directly with Chris at the department. I would like to read one paragraph from a recent letter endorsing Chris's nomination that Larry Thompson sent to Chairman Grassley and Ranking Member Feinstein, and I quote Larry Thompson. I've had the chance during my career to work with men and women who have served at the Department of Justice in Democratic and Republican administrations alike. I have witnessed them handling the most sensitive investigations and matters imaginable. I can tell firsthand.
What? And now they want to fight? What the fuck?
With or seen an individual with a keener sense of the department's mission and the need for the department's business to be conducted free from favor, influence, or partisanship. End quote. My second question: why is Chris Wray's timely confirmation so important to the FBI and to our nation? If confirmed, I have complete confidence that Chris will follow the facts and the law with
Oh, I'm gonna
fairness,
die.
with thoroughness,
Oh my
with
god, the new
intelligence,
body blocks me.
and objectivity.
Why did I see those
Wherever
pings? I should have backed
that
up.
path
I thought
may
she was
lead.
closer. I didn't even look at the map. I just saw her
Every
pings. and I
member
went-
of this committee knows how important the job of FBI director is to our nation, particularly during challenging times. History tells us that among its many other important tasks, we rely on the Department of Justice and the FBI to serve as a powerful check on the executive branch,
Oh my
including the
God.
president, and even on occasion, a check on itself. This has been made clear in the 1972 Watergate investigation, the 1986 Iran-Contra investigation, the 1990s Whitewater investigation, and the early 2000 NSA domestic surveillance episode. Chairman Grassley, as you pointed out, in all of these challenges, sustained, thorough congressional oversight is absolutely essential for our nation. What we ask of the men and women of the FBI is enormous. Keeping our nation safe, upholding our laws, investigating lawbreakers, and yes, acting as a check on the most powerful and the most connected. The FBI deserves a permanent director so they can accomplish these tasks with our nation's full confidence. There's too much at stake to allow
Can I
this
fast forward
nomination
this? This
to
is really
stand
boring.
idle.
I don't care listening to
Chris
these guys
Wray
posture
is the
for like
leader
2
of
hours.
integrity the
Can
Bureau
you tell me when they
needs.
actually get to the hearing, and I'll listen again, Mike's man. I can't help it, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm so toxic. I'm sorry, it's not funny. Oh my god. I should have ignited him. Yeah, he'll die. That's good. This is a clown game, dude. What's my final item? Righteous Zeke's, maybe? That's your Frost Storm. What's my next item? Zeke's is more of a melee support item. What's the next item I should get? We should definitely be fighting this. Fight. Dude, it's 2v, it's 3v, fuck. That's not gonna protect me, is it? Oh my god, it did. I can't do anything to him. Can I just get tanky? What if I got a spirit visage? Am I allowed to get tanky? I actually really like that idea. Do you think Locket would help? Does Spirit Visage give CDR as well? Can I get this item, or is this really bad? Get Locket? Do you really think Locket is better? Okay, I'll get Locket. Fizz! Oh my god.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Why is he coming after me? Oh my god, we have no damage here. Holy shit, I thought we would have won that. Why not Ardent Sensor? I already have it. Nice. Oh my god, he's not even watching. Come on, man. Are you serious? I missed him. What's my final item? Well, we just lose. I remember them. Really, dude? Oh my god. I didn't even see the blitz. Fuck me. Feels good, man. You guys feeling good yet?
Favoritism, and certainly without regard to any partisan political influence. That's the commitment that I brought to my years to duty as a line prosecutor. That's the commitment that I brought to my time as the head of the criminal division. That's the commitment that I think the American people rightly expect of the FBI director. And that's the commitment I would make to this committee and to the country if confirmed. And I have way, way, way too much respect and affection, frankly, for the men and women of the FBI to do anything less than that. And I would just say, anybody who thinks that I would be pulling punches as the FBI director sure doesn't know me very well.
Thank you. In my opening statement, I emphasized the importance of oversight in helping to make government more transparent and more accountable as a result, and hopefully more effective. So do I have your assurance that if you're confirmed, you will assist me and members of this committee because of our jurisdiction, but maybe I ought to speak for, I hope 100 members of Congress share this view, assist us with our oversight activities, be responsive to our request, and help.
Wait, are there really 100 people in the
FBI
Senate? I don't even know.
Chairman, I understand completely what you're getting at. I think the role of this committee is special with respect to the FBI, and I would do everything I could to ensure that we're being appropriately responsive and prompt in dealing with all the members of the Senate, but obviously especially this committee.
Okay. And then kind of along the same line,
I never even thought about it.
not just your involvement personally, but would you pledge to provide information to Congress in a timely manner and to foster open and frequent communication between the FBI and this committee regarding our oversight requests?
Mr. Chairman, I would do everything in my power to try to ensure that the FBI
Two from each
is
state.
being
Yeah,
not
but
just
I didn't know if
responsive
Washington,
as
D.C.
possible,
had
but
any
as prompt.
representation in the Senate, and I never thought about it. Washington, D.C. has representatives, right, in Congress? I like the base gods, even though half of you fucking retards have no fucking idea what I'm talking about. Fucking kill yourselves.
Conversation with you, and it doesn't matter whether I did or not, but I have a feeling that not just the FBI, but most agencies treat whistleblowers like they're a skunk at a picnic.
Yeah,
But
they
I
have not,
think
apparently they
it's,
have they're called
it's a little
shadow
different
senators
in the
or shadow
FBI from the
congressperson.
standpoint that there isn't the exact
Shadow U.S.
protection
representatives and shadow
for
U.S. senators are
whistleblowers
elected
at
offices in
the
the
FBI.
D.C.
It's different than most other agencies
They're not seated
except
in the House.
national security. When we met, I gave you a list of FBI whistleblower cases. That list shows that it has taken 2 to 10 years to get cases resolved by the Department of Justice internal process. Now, you may not have any control over that internal process, but the extent to which you do, I guess that's how I'm asking this question. FBI whistleblowers also have no access to independent review, and the FBI rarely disciplines anyone for retaliating against a whistleblower. The tone is set at the top. That's why it's so important how you feel about this. How will you protect whistleblowers in the FBI and hold retaliators accountable, not just with your words, but with your actions? I'm sorry to say that your predecessors did a poor job in this respect, even though they may have been very effective in running a law enforcement agency and seeing that everybody got the criminals they should get.
Well, Mr. Chairman, your reputation for looking out for whistleblowers, I think, is maybe unparalleled, and certainly I know this is a topic that's very important to you. I would say, first off, retaliation against whistleblowers is just wrong, period. I'm obviously not familiar with, yet, the Bureau's internal processes, but there needs to be a process that allows for appropriate concerns to be raised, and whistleblowers, in my experience, having seen them in a lot of different kinds of organizations, can play a very important role in ensuring accountability. It's not just oversight from congressional committees and courts, but there is a form of accountability that comes from within, and oftentimes whistleblowers can be a very important part of that.
I appreciate your words. I think, if I remember right, that whistleblowers should not be retaliated against. I want to assure you that at least 2 of your predecessors have told me exactly the same thing. So I think it's how you interpret your own words, that whistleblowers shouldn't be retaliated against, but you can understand why I don't expect that you're misleading me in any way, but your good intentions may not be carried out, and so I think that it's important that you know that. I'm not going to ask you the last question, but I want you to be aware of the fact that FBI whistleblowers are the only federal law enforcement officers who have no access to an independent judicial review, and members of this committee, along with me, with this senator, are pursuing legislation along that line, and I would hope that we could get some, as you think about it, get some support from you so that your law enforcement people aren't treated differently than other in the federal government. Now I want to go to national security. I got 3 minutes left. There's no doubt that you are an extremely qualified individual with a diverse array of work experience, particularly in investigating fraud, but the top priorities of the FBI are focused on national security with the ultimate goal to protect and defend the United States against terrorism and foreign intelligence threats. Any FBI director needs to capably and effectively lead the FBI national security mission. So to that effect, please explain to us how you have the relevant background, skills, knowledge, and experience necessary to lead the FBI in combating national security threats, particularly in the area of counterintelligence and counterterrorism.
Mr. Chairman, most of my 4 years in the leadership of the department, both as Principal Associate Deputy Attorney General and as Assistant Attorney General in charge of the Criminal Division, were focused on those issues, counterterrorism, and to some extent also counterespionage. Importantly, during that period of time, before 2005, or 2006 even, both the counterterrorism section and the counterespionage section were part of the Criminal Division. And so my oversight responsibilities in the Criminal Division itself, and then to some extent as Principal Associate Deputy Attorney General, focused on the Criminal Division, and those sections were, of course, particularly high priority, counterterrorism and counterespionage. So well over 50% of my time in those 4 years was focused on these very kinds of issues.
Okay, thank you. Now I want to go, this will probably be my last question for my 10 minutes now. And this is in regard to the electronic communications transactions records, ECTRs, we call that for short here. Your predecessor at the FBI director role spoke repeatedly about the need for law enforcement to have the tools it needs to research threats to national security and to have cooperation from electronic communication service providers when doing so. In that regard, please explain to us whether, as FBI Director, you will advocate for any legislative fixes Congress can put in place to help the FBI get electronic communication transactions records, especially for national security investigations.
Well, Mr. Chairman, there's obviously a tricky balance to be struck in that territory, but it's my experience that access to electronic information is paramount, lawfully pursued. I haven't studied the different legislative ideas that are out there, but I do know that we're going to have to, as a society, both the FBI and the Justice Department, this committee and others, industry, our foreign partners, we are going to have to find solutions to these problems because the role of technology is overtaking us all. And so I'm committed to try to work with everyone to try to find a solution.
Thank you, Senator Feinstein.
Thanks very much. Just a couple of quick questions before I get to the substance of my questions.
Of course.
Did you discuss Mr. Comey or his firing with anyone in the White House, the Justice Department, or the FBI?
Is he under oath right now for these hearings? They are, right, for the confirmation hearings?
Discussed?
Senator Feinstein, I did not discuss those topics at all with anyone in the White House. My only discussion on topic at all was Deputy Attorney General Rosenstein making the observation to me that at the time that I first was contacted about this position by him, by Deputy Attorney General Rosenstein, was that now Special Counsel Mueller had been appointed to deal with that issue, and that in effect made for a better landscape for me to consider taking on this position.
Okay, and that was it?
That was it.
Okay. Let me go now to the things that we discussed in my office. My understanding is you served as the Deputy Attorney General's most senior advisor when the Office of Legal Counsel issued the so-called torture memos in 2002 and 2003. John Yoo, one of the authors of those memos, testified in 2008 before a House Judiciary Committee on June 26 that you were one of the Justice Department officials who would have received drafts of the memos, and that those memos would not have been issued without the approval of the Deputy Attorney General's office. In fact, you said he believed that you provided comments on the 2003 OLC memo, which concluded that interrogation tactics don't qualify as torture unless they're intended to cause the kind of severe pain associated with organ failure or death. What was your role in reviewing or approving that memo or any of the other memos issued by the Office of Legal Counsel regarding the treatment? You should know that there were those of us at that time that were trying to get hold of these memos to look at them. We couldn't, as a member of the Judiciary Committee or a member of the Intelligence Committee, we couldn't even see the memos. So this looms big in my mind, so I'd appreciate it if you could answer the question.
Thank you, Senator Feinstein. I recognize and respect how important an issue this is. First, let me say, my view is that torture is wrong, it's unacceptable, it's illegal, and I think it's ineffective. Second, let me say that I know, I'm sorry?
Good beginning.
Exactly. Second, both of my predecessors, Director Comey and Director Mueller, had a policy, which I think is the right policy, and I would expect to continue, that the FBI is going to play no part in the use of any techniques of that sort. Third, I would say that when I was Assistant Attorney General for the Criminal Division, one of the things that I think we did that I was most proud of was that we investigated, and in one particular case I can remember, successfully prosecuted a CIA contractor who had gone overboard and abused a detainee that he was interrogating. It was not in Iraq, but it was an Afghan detainee. And that was a case that I'm very proud of. Now,
that was the case of, it was a homicide.
Yes, it was a homicide. His abuse of that detainee led to...
That was the case.
I'm sorry?
The case was Rahman in Salt Pit?
I don't remember the exact location, but I think it was in the salt pit. I do know it was an Afghan detainee. The interrogator's last name was Passaro, and my recollection is we prosecuted him in I think the Middle District of North Carolina is my recollection. And he was convicted and he was sentenced. And I think that was not only an important case in its own right, but I think sent an important message of the criminal division's intolerance for that kind of conduct. Now, as to the rest of your question, we talked about this in our meeting. I can tell you that during my time as Principal Associate Deputy Attorney General, to my recollection, I never reviewed, much less provided comments on or input on, and much less approved any memo from John Yoo on this topic. I understand that he thinks it's possible he might have. I can only tell this committee that I have no recollection whatsoever of that, and it's the kind of thing I think I would remember.
I would think so.
Now, my portfolio, it may not be surprising, because my portfolio as Principal Associate Deputy Attorney General was focused on the criminal division, on the FBI, on the U.S. Attorney's offices. It was not, the Office of Legal Counsel was not part of my portfolio. It's not to say that I never had any interaction with the Office of Legal Counsel, but that was not sort of squarely within my wheelhouse, which was already pretty full, to be honest. So later, as I said, as Assistant Attorney General, we did provide input on the general meaning of the statute, but not as to any particular technique. And the reason for that is because I wanted to preserve for the criminal division the proper role of prosecutors, which is not to provide legal advice or to forward-looking, but rather to be able to investigate, prosecute cases, including cases against people who go beyond the bounds of the law.
Could you speak to your connections to the case at Abu Ghraib prison? I understand you received a memo from the CIA IG, which stated the IG was investigating the abuse of detainees
IG
at
Investigator
Abu Ghraib,
General or something?
and that memo discussed the suspected homicide of detainee Manadel al-Jamadi and concluded, quote, I am referring this matter to you now concurrent with the release of the final autopsy report, end quote. So when were you first informed about allegations of detainee abuse?
We have Blitz
at this
Alistar
prison
down here.
or elsewhere?
This has been the most passive
Who
farming land I've
informed you,
ever seen
and
in
what
my life.
actions did you take?
Well, Senator, I don't have a clear recollection in my head about exactly when I first learned about the abuse at Abu Ghraib in particular. I know we were getting referrals from the CIA IG on various detainee matters and investigating those. And I believe at some point, some of those referrals began to include not just places like in Afghanistan, but also in Iraq. And we opened any number of investigations in response to those referrals. A lot of those investigations took a while, and I think a lot of them may have come to fruition after I left the department in the very beginning of May of 2005.
May, by the way.
So you have no specific recollection. Let me have a little
What are we
bit
listening
more
to? We're
time.
listening to
Let
the
me ask
confirmation
you
hearing of the
about
next
civil
FBI director.
injunction authority related to terrorism. As
Christopher
you know, there's a
Wray. This guy was
relentless
Chris
and
Christie's
growing
lawyer during
ISIL
Bridgegate.
recruitment
He's not, I mean, he's
effort
giving good
through
answers, I
social
guess.
media platforms.
Or it sounds like to me he
And
is.
recruitment is repeatedly identified in nearly all of the 100-plus criminal indictments brought by federal authorities during the past 2 years relating to ISIL.
Oh, he's
The
so
Civil
good.
Injunction Authority, as I understand it, exists for the Attorney General to obtain orders against those who provide material support to foreign terrorist organizations, as well as to shut down websites from distributing software for spying on people. How do you feel about the use of this civil injunction?
Thanks for the
And
fucking
what
ping, dude.
commitment to explore it and possibly use
20
it
CS just
would
fucking
you
wasted,
be
jerking off in the
prepared
fucking
to
jungle.
make?
God damn it, I should have just sat on my fucking
Well,
lane.
Senator, I'm not overly familiar with this particular tool in the arsenal
I
that
shouldn't
the
have chased
FBI
after that.
has.
Stupid.
But I would be very interested in learning more
After I
about it
popped
and
the
seeing
Blitz
how
flash, I
it can be
should've just
used more
left.
effectively. I will say that, from my experience
And now I lose my
in combating
instantly, of
terrorism,
course.
back in the early 2000s that material support,
at least that's
legal
kind of first
remedies
blood,
are
whatever.
particularly
I
important.
need to take this.
One of the things that we used to say to people
It's
that I
pronounced
feel very strongly about
wray?
is if America is
It's
counting on
Tassadar, he's
people
fucking retarded,
to
never mind.
catch the terrorists with their finger on the switch of a bomb, that's way overly optimistic about the ability. And so you need to look at a terrorist plot by looking at the whole continuum of it, where it begins, and somewhere on that continuum, we'd far rather catch a terrorist with his hands on a check than his hand on a bomb. And so that, to me, any kind of material support remedy that is available is particularly important to try to prevent attacks as opposed to trying to play catch-up after attacks have already occurred.
Thank you. One last quick question. Will you commit to informing this committee if you witness or learn of any efforts to interfere with the work of Special Counsel Mueller?
Assuming that I can do it legally and appropriately, absolutely. I'm very committed to supporting Director Mueller in the Special Counsel investigation in whatever way is appropriate for me to do that. I've worked closely with Director Mueller in my past government service. I view him as the consummate straight shooter and somebody I have enormous respect for, and I would be pleased to do what I can to support him in his mission.
What I'm asking is if you learn about
He said
any
yes. He answered
machinations
yes.
to tamper with
Yeah,
that,
he said yes. Come on.
that you let this committee know.
Yep, he said yes if he's legally able to do so.
Thank you.
Thank you.
If you want to say more, I'm happy
Well,
to hear.
It's not- he
Senator,
answered the
I would
question, dude.
consult
Like,
with
what do
the
you want?
appropriate officials. Anytime I'm talking to this committee, I would consult with the appropriate officials to make sure that I'm
Being
not
legal.
jeopardizing investigation or anything like that. But I would consider an effort to tamper with Director Mueller's investigation to be unacceptable and inappropriate and would need to be dealt with very sternly and appropriately indeed.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Senator Hatch.
Well, welcome to the committee. I couldn't be more pleased to have you in this position. And I'm very grateful that you would be willing to take it because you had a very nice life outside of government. And frankly, this is going to be an interesting life, but I'm not sure it's going to be a nice life. And I have a lot of empathy for you and your family. But let me begin with the issue of encryption. I've long been a proponent of strong encryption technology. Such technology is essential to protecting consumers' privacy and keeping America's tech sector at the forefront of global innovation. As the chairman of the Senate Republican High-Tech Task Force, I've had conversations with a number of tech leaders, such as Apple's Tim Cook, just to mention one, on the importance of encryption. Proposals to mandate so-called backdoors into encrypted devices are not the answer, in my opinion. I have tremendous respect for former Director Comey, but in Canada, this is not quite right. What we need, in my view, is a public-private partnership in which Congress, law enforcement, and industry stakeholders work together to find the path forward. Now, Mr. Wray, will you commit to work with Congress and with industry stakeholders in a collaborative manner on the issue so that we can find a solution that is workable for all sides?
Senator, I know that this is an issue that's been very important to you for a long time. We discussed it in our meeting. As we discussed then, I think this is one of the most difficult issues facing the country. There's a balance, obviously, that has to be struck between the importance of encryption, which I think we can all respect when there's so many threats to our systems, and the importance of giving law enforcement the tools that they lawfully need to keep us all safe. And so I don't know, sitting here today as an outsider and a nominee before this committee, what the solution is, but I do know that we have to find a solution. And my experience in trying to find solutions is that it's more productive for people to work together than to be pointing fingers, blaming each other.
How do I do, like, no
approach
damage?
I've tried to take to almost every problem I've tackled, and that's the approach I would want to take here, working with this committee, with the private sector. One advantage to having been in the private sector for a little while is that I think I know how to talk to the private sector, and I would look for ways to try to see if I could get the private sector more on board to understand why this issue is so important to keeping us all safe.
I am so farmed right now.
That's all
Holy
I can ask
shit.
for. I'd like
Over
to
10
turn
per
now to
minute.
the issue of child predators and what we can do to protect our loved ones from harm. I recently joined
Oh,
with
shit.
Senator Franken
See if we can get some feathers out.
introduced the Bipartisan Child
Oh my
Protection
God.
Improvements Act, which would provide access to
Oh my
FBI
God. What? So
background
lucky.
checks
I think
to
I'm dead.
youth-serving organizations to ensure that child predators are not able to obtain
He flipped,
employment
dude. That
with
was
such
so lucky.
organizations.
Oh my God, he's
Now,
so
the bill
lucky.
passed
How
the
did
House of
Lux die?
Representatives earlier
To
this year. I
Diana?
want to thank the FBI for providing very constructive support and technical assistance on this important bill. Will you commit to continue working with Congress to ensure that youth-serving organizations have access to FBI background checks for their employees and volunteers?
Senator, I know this is an important issue. It's one that you raised and that Senator Franken also raised, and I can commit that it's something I'm very interested in trying to figure out a way to support those efforts and work with both of you and others on. The child exploitation and obscenity section was in the criminal division when I oversaw it and brought some of the most important cases, so I'm keenly aware on a personal level of the threat that predators face to the most vulnerable populations in this country, and I want to work with everybody to try to find better solutions.
Well, thank you. We'll work together. Your agency has strongly supported my rapid DNA legislation, which passed the Senate earlier this year in May. Current law
They
restricts
walked
access
around?
to the
God, that
FBI's
was so
combined
stupid.
DNA index system, or CODIS.
They just came through and
DNA
walked around the
records
fucking
generated
jungle.
and an accredited
You have
crime
no
lab.
wards, like anywhere on this
Recent
map.
developments in
Alistair, are you
rapid
warding,
DNA
buddy?
technology, however,
His
offers
vision score is
great,
19, he is.
promise in speeding up the timetable for DNA analysis. Using rapid DNA technology, a law enforcement officer can know within 2 hours whether an individual is wanted for an outstanding
My vision score's
crime or
only
has a
6. Holy
connection
shit, really?
to evidence from a crime scene. Now, my bill expands access to CODIS to DNA records generated through rapid DNA instruments. It will help law enforcement more quickly solve crime and exonerate the innocent. I'd like you to commit, if you can, to continue the FBI's longstanding tradition of working with Congress to improve the way DNA analysis is used in our criminal justice system, and to reduce inefficiencies and backlogs in DNA sample analysis. Will you help us on that?
Senator, I would look very much forward to working with you and others on the committee on this important issue. I'm not up to speed on the latest
So
advances
strong,
in DNA technology, but even when I served in law enforcement before, it was already
fuck me, dude.
clear what a valuable tool it is, both to ensure that the right people are caught and prosecuted, but also to make sure that the wrong people aren't unfairly accused. And it strikes me as just good sense law enforcement to try to come up with a way to make that tool more readily available and more rapidly available.
Thank you. In 2015, the FBI investigated Secretary Clinton's unclassified server system and determined that 81 email chains contained classified information ranging from confidential to top secret special access program levels at the time they were sent. As someone who served 20 years in the Senate Intelligence Committee, longer than any other member of the Senate has ever served, I have deep respect for the Intelligence Committee and for the need to protect and properly handle classified information. I was very troubled by the fact
Does everybody, is everyone on the enemy team fucking fed? 8 and 5 top, 8 and 3, what the fuck?
When she was Secretary of State. What is your perspective on how the FBI should handle cases in the future when individuals do not properly handle classified documents and information?
8 and 5, 8 and 3,
Senator,
5 and
this is an
2.
issue
Jesus
that's very
fucking
important to me.
Christ! What the fuck?
In my prior government service, because the counter-espionage section had jurisdiction over those kinds of investigations, and they reported up to me, we investigated a number of cases involving unauthorized and inappropriate disclosure of classified information. One of the real eye-opening things for me coming into the leadership of the
I just died like 3
department
times in a row for no fucking reason, dude. God damn it.
was just how much
All right, so these guys are all really fucking. So pretty much anybody that I get next to is gonna fucking kill me instantly, because these guys are all
I just
fucking
think most
fed
Americans
shit.
rightly,
Holy
but
shit!
have no idea
The Ari will
how
kill me
important
even.
that is. And if we can't protect classified information, it's not just that information that gets jeopardized, which can lead to risk to lives of intelligence community personnel and all sorts of other compromising situations. But even more importantly, it causes our allies to lose confidence in us and their willingness to share information with us. And if that dries up, we're in a world of hurt. So I
Nice
think
try.
those things need to be treated very severely and investigated very aggressively.
Well, thank you. I'm very concerned about the violent crime trends that we're seeing throughout the United States. According to the FBI's 2015 statistics, violent crimes increased in our country by nearly 4% over the year before, and murders increased by nearly 11%. Can you explain to us what you will do as FBI director to work with state and local partners to curb this disturbing trend in violent crime?
Trend after 1 or 2 years?
Well, Senator,
crime
as
increase?
Senator Nunn mentioned in his introduction, dealing with the scourge of violent crime, in particular gun violence, is a subject that I've spent a lot of time on in my prior law enforcement service. I think the FBI has a lot on its plate, but it needs to look for the ways that it can contribute. Obviously, ATF and, as you mentioned, state and local partners are essential to that effort. And I think the approach should be for the FBI to see what it can do where it uniquely provides value. To me, that might be things like organized gang activity, MS-13, places where the FBI has particular expertise that it can support and supplement and augment and complement the efforts of ATF, state and local law enforcement. But it needs to be the old saying about the whole being greater than the sum of the parts kind of approach, and that's the approach I would take.
Well, thank you. I think that's a good approach, and I just want to thank you for being willing to serve and to take on this awesome responsibility. And I want to thank your family for being willing to sacrifice themselves, because we know that many times you're going to be away from the family and working pretty doggone hard. So thank you for your willingness to serve, and I intend to fully support you, and I hope everybody on this committee and in the Senate will do likewise.
Thank you, Senator. It means a lot.
Senator Leahy. Thank you. It's good to see you again, Mr.
No
Ray.
armor on
Thank you
this
for
guy.
coming
No
by
armor really anywhere except for on the
yesterday.
blitz a little bit.
And,
Just gonna grab my IE, I guess.
Welcome back to the committee.
Build the wall.
Senator Nunn mentioned Griffin Bell, and I enjoyed our talk about Judge Bell. Now, I wish you were here under different circumstances, because I'm troubled by the abrupt firing of predecessor, Director Comey. The President, or the White House initially misled the public about why Director Comey was fired. Then the President made his motivation very clear in an interview with NBC News. He said he fired Director Comey because of the Russian thing. Of course, the Russian thing was the FBI's investigation into potential collusion between the Kremlin and the President's campaign and administration. Now there are multiple investigations about Russia, and their interference is similar interference we see in other countries by Russia. Just yesterday we learned that a number of members of the Trump campaign were eager to work and talk with members of the Russian organization, even though they're an adversary of ours, about the campaign.
Is this fake news?
I talk about this not so much in history, although we need to know exactly what happened, because we got to make sure it doesn't happen again. I don't care if they're helping a Republican or a Democrat. No country, especially an enemy like Russia, should be able to interfere with our country. Now, the FBI is one of the most powerful tools available.
I was born to ruffle feathers.
To the
Okay.
president. And
We're McCain out a little bit here.
from what we've seen from the White House, they may be expecting your loyalty, just as the president did with Director Comey.
Haven't we already kind of asked
Now,
these
you
questions?
told me yesterday there's been no question by anybody in the White House asking you for a pledge of loyalty. Is that correct?
That's correct, Senator. My loyalty is to the Constitution, to the
like
rule
that
of
charm would
law, and
fucking
to
hit
the
me,
mission
dude.
of the
Fuck
FBI.
me,
And no one
dude.
asked me for any kind of
Can't carry
loyalty
these
oath
games.
at any point during this process, and I sure as heck didn't offer one.
And I also assume from what you told me yesterday, you would not give one if asked.
Correct.
Right. And the reason I asked this, I remember when then Senator Jeff Sessions asked a great length, he's questioning Sally Yates at her nomination hearing. And he said if the views the president wants to execute are unlawful, should the Attorney General, the Deputy Attorney General say no? Now, you served with Sally Yates, and you can imagine that, and probably not surprised, her answer was she'd say no. She stayed true to her word. Of course, as soon as she said no, when she refused to defend President Trump's discriminatory Muslim ban, she got fired. Now, so I'm going to ask you the same question that Jeff Sessions asked of Sally Yates, and you know she kept her word, and of course got fired for it. If the president asks you to do something unlawful or unethical, what do you say?
First, I would try to talk him out of it, and if that failed, I would resign.
Thank you. Why did the president fire Director Comey?
You know, Senator, I don't know. I'm not familiar with all of the information that the president may or may not have had, so I'm really not in a position to speak to that. I do know there's a special counsel investigation now underway with my former colleague, Director Mueller, leading that, and I think that issue falls within his investigation.
Well, of course, former Director Mueller is looking at whether crimes took place. What I worry about when the president
Feels fucking baited,
said,
man. Why did I walk this way?
Face great pressure because of Russia.
What a painful fucking game.
Close quote, and that pressure was quote
Nice
taken
job.
off.
Oh no, it's not even nice. You don't even kill him. You're not gonna kill him. No.
Well, Senator, I really don't know all the circumstances surrounding that statement in the context. I can tell you that during my time at the department working with then Deputy Attorney General Comey 12 years ago, and before that, in all my dealings with Jim Comey, he was a terrific lawyer, a dedicated public servant, and a wonderful colleague. I haven't been in touch with him in a number of years, but...
Will you work and actually pledge to keep the FBI from any political interference or influence?
Absolutely, Senator.
I was a prosecutor at the time of J. Edgar Hoover. I never wanted to see us go back to that era either. But the FBI director did things that we now know are illegal, improper, and done for his own political motivation. And I know Senator Grassley made some comment about that too. The intelligence community, and this has now been public, including the FBI, the CIA, and NSA, concluded with high confidence that Russia intervened in the 2016 election in order to denigrate Secretary Clinton, help elect Donald Trump. Do you have any doubt that Russia interfered with our elections, hoping to elect
Sorry, go
Trump?
ahead. Senator, the only thing I've been able to review on that at the moment is the public form of the intelligence community's assessment, the summary. So I don't have access to all the classified information, but I will tell you that from what I reviewed, I have no reason whatsoever to doubt the assessment of the intelligence community.
Will you read the classified sections if you're confirmed?
I definitely be one of the first things I'd want to see.
Thank you, because you see the actions of Russia in Europe and a number of other parts around the world trying to expand their influence. You see them wanting to influence other people's elections. The last thing in the world we want them to be able to do is interfere with ours. I don't want any other country to, but especially a country that is as adversarial to the interests of the United States as Russia. Now, during a Federalist Society event on originalism and criminal procedures in 2005, you discussed the extent to which foreigners were protected by the Fourth Amendment while on American soil. You brought up the case of U.S. versus Verdugo Urcadius, in which the Supreme Court held that a citizen and resident of Mexico who was transported to and incarcerated in the United States was not protected by the Fourth Amendment because he is not a member of the people. You then stated you think that might be a good way of handling undocumented aliens. To what extent do you believe Fourth Amendment protections against unreasonable search and seizure apply to undocumented aliens in the United States?
Well, Senator, I haven't studied Fourth Amendment jurisprudence on this topic in a long time.
Spoke about it.
At the time, my recollection was that I was speaking, the conference was about originalism, and I think the main thrust of my remarks was about how those who criticize originalism in the context of criminal constitutional jurisprudence need to come up with an explanation for what, if not originalism, then what. And I was trying to make the point that there's some logic to looking at originalism in that context. But I haven't looked at those remarks or that issue in a long time.
Do you think, as FBI director, that undocumented aliens in the United States have any protection whatsoever, or could an FBI agent just go and break in buildings any way they want and search for anything they want?
Well, no, Senator, I think we need to be mindful of the civil liberties of all.
Thank you. Do you agree that waterboarding is torture and is illegal?
Yes.
Thank you. That incidentally was the same answer that...
I'm sorry?
That's the same answer Director Comey gave when I asked him the same question. Now, I've worked with, for years with Chairman Grassley to address the concerns the two of us have related. There are things we do on a bipartisan basis on this committee, and Senator Grassley and I have been concerned about the FBI's flawed hair and fiber analysis testimony. I asked Director Comey a question in May. He promised me a follow-up. What are we doing going over the 3,000 cases that were closed because of faulty analyses by the FBI?
Holy shit, Twitter moved almost 4% today. What the fuck?
If those cases come up, even if there's a missing transcript, will you commit to having an agent conduct in-person visit to determine whether documents are necessary to find out what happened? I say this because I remember as a prosecutor using the FBI's hair and fiber analyses that if we've had people convicted because they were faulty, we should know that.
Well, Senator, I share your concern about having forensic science done appropriately. Cases stand or fall on that, and we can't have innocent people convicted because of flawed science. I'm not familiar with the particular problems that occurred in this particular arena, but it's something I'd want to get briefed on early on and see what other appropriate action might need to be taken.
Thank you. Mr. Chairman, I'll have a follow-up question for him, partly about the questions raised of former Mayor Giuliani's influence for the FBI during some of these investigations and others. And I'd ask your commitment, if you're confirmed, to respond to those questions. Will you respond to them?
Absolutely, Senator. I look forward to being responsive to the members of this committee in whatever way is appropriate.
I didn't mean to interrupt his answer. I'm sorry. Senator Graham.
Thank you, Mr. Wray. I think you've been an outstanding FBI director, and your words today will matter. America's listening about what is going on in this hearing, and you're going to be speaking pretty soon, I think, as the top cop in the land. Are you familiar with a article from Politico, January the 11th, 2017, titled, "Ukrainian Efforts to Sabotage Trump Backfire"?
I am not, Senator.
I'm going to read a little portion of this. Donald Trump wasn't the only presidential candidate whose campaign was boosted by officials of a former Soviet bloc country. Ukrainian government officials tried to help Hillary Clinton and undermine Trump by publicly questioning his fitness for office. They also disseminated documents implicating a top Trump aide in corruption and suggested they were investigating the matter only to back away after the election. And they helped Clinton's allies research damaging information on Trump and his advisors. a political investigation found. A Ukrainian-American operative who was consulting for the DNC met with top officials in the Ukrainian embassy in Washington in an effort to expose ties between Trump campaign aide Paul Manafort and Russia, according to people with direct knowledge of the situation. Have you ever heard of those allegations before?
Oh, this guy's
I have
dodging.
not, Senator.
I have no idea if they're true, but would you agree with me if they are true, that is wrong for the Ukraine to be involved in our elections?
Yes, Senator. I take any.
I got you. That's a good answer.
Okay.
Will you look into this?
I'd be happy to dig into it.
Thank you. All right. Are you familiar with the email problems we've had with Donald Trump Jr. in the last few days?
I have not, Senator. I've heard that there is an issue, but I've spent the last few days meeting with your colleagues, so I missed that.
Oh, he's gone full
This
of
is
on
an
him.
email sent June 3rd, 2016 by Rod Goldstone, who's apparently someone connected to the Miss Universe pageant and has ties to Russian entertainment, to Donald Jr. Eamon just called and asked me to contact you with something very interesting. The Crown Prosecutor of Russia met with his father, Arias, this morning, and their meeting offered to provide the Trump campaign with some official documents and information that would incriminate Hillary and her dealings with Russia and would be very useful to your father. This is obviously very high level and sensitive information, but is part of Russia and its government support for Mr. Trump, helped along by Arias and Eamon. What do you think is the best way to handle this information, and would you be able to speak to Eamon about it directly? I can also send this info to your father via Rona, but it is ultra sensitive, so wanted to send to you first. 17 minutes later, Donald Trump Jr. replied, "Thanks, Rob, I appreciate that. I am on the road at the moment, but perhaps just speak to Eamon first. Seems we have some time, and if it's what you say, I love it, especially later in the summer. Could we do a call first thing next week when I'm back?" Should Donald Trump Jr. have taken that meeting?
Well, Senator, I'm hearing for the first time your description of it, so I'm not really in a position to speak to it. I gather that Special Counsel
Well, let me
Mueller
ask you
would.
this. If I got a call from somebody saying the Russian government wants to help Lindsey Graham get reelected, they've got dirt on Lindsey Graham's opponent, should I take that meeting?
Well, Senator, I would think you'd want to consult with some good legal advisors before you did that.
So the answer is, should I call the FBI?
I think it would be wise to let the FBI know.
You're going to be the director of the FBI, pal. So here's what I want you to tell every politician. If you get a call from somebody suggesting that a foreign government wants to help you by disparaging your opponent, tell us all to call the FBI.
To the members of this committee, any threat or effort to interfere with our elections from any nation state or any non-state actor is the kind of thing the FBI would want to know.
All right, so I'll take it that we should call you, and that's a great answer. Now, this is what Don Jr. said Saturday before the email came out. If I can find it here. This is his statement about what I just read to you. It was a short introductory meeting, and I asked Jared and Paul to stop by. We primarily discussed a program about the adoption of Russian children that was active and popular with American families years ago and was since ended by the Russian government. But it is not a campaign issue at that time, and there was no follow-up. I was asked to attend the meeting by an acquaintance, but was not told the name of the person I would be meeting with beforehand. Do you think that's a fair summary of the contact between Donald Trump Jr. and this Rod Goldstone?
Senator, I don't know what would be a fair summary. I don't know.
Would you agree with me this is very misleading?
No, come on, dude. This
Senator,
is bullshit.
again, I don't
he
have
doesn't
the
know
full
the
context to be able to speak to it.
I want you to look at it and get back with the committee and find out if that was misleading. Is Russia our friend or our enemy?
Jesus, what a loaded question.
Senator, I think Russia is a foreign nation that we have to deal with very warily.
You think they're an adversary of the United States?
In some situations, yes.
Do you think in the situation of trying to compromise our election, that's an adversarial move on their part?
Yes.
Do you believe the Russians did it when it came to the hacking into the
Oh, my
DNC and
God.
Podesta's emails? Do you believe the conclusions?
Well, Senator, as I said to your colleague,
Do you have any reason to
I
doubt
have
it?
no reason to doubt the conclusions of the intelligence.
Would that make you a good candidate to be an enemy of the United States?
I think an effort to interfere with our elections is an adversarial act, as you said before.
Comey, did you see the press conference he gave about the Hillary Clinton investigation in July of last year?
Not live, but yes.
Would you have done that?
Well, Senator, there is an Inspector General investigation into Director Comey's
I'm not
conduct.
asking about the investigation. I'm asking about you. Would you have done that?
I can tell you that in my experience as a prosecutor and as head of the criminal division, I understand there to be department policies that govern public comments about uncharged individuals. And I think those policies are there for a reason. I
So
think they're
let's look at
important, and
what-
I would follow those policies.
Okay, he talked about somebody that was never charged in a despairing fashion. Do you agree with that?
That's the way I understood his
Okay, do
comment.
you also agree that he took over the prosecutor's job by saying there's no case here?
Well, Senator, again, there's an Inspector General investigation into
I'm-
his conduct.
Would you would not have done either one of those, is what you're telling this committee. At least I hope it's
This is a Democrat, right?
I can't imagine a situation where,
Fair
as
enough.
FBI director, I would be giving a press conference on an uncharged individual, much less talking in detail about it.
You say that Mueller is a good guy, right?
That's been my experience, yes.
And you'll do anything necessary
it's a
to
Republican?
protect
Oh,
him
weird.
from being
Okay, never mind.
interfered with when it comes to doing his job.
Absolutely. I think he's a
Do you
stand-up
believe
guy.
that in
Is this
light
guy
of
like an anti-Trump dude? He sounded like he was kind of railing on Trump, like pretty heartily on, no?
the thing about Trump campaign in Russia is a witch hunt? Is that a fair description of what we're all dealing with in America?
Well, Senator, I can't speak to the basis for those comments. I can tell you that my experience with Director
I'm
Mueller.
asking you, as the future FBI director, do you consider this endeavor a witch hunt?
Oh, he
I
hates
do not
Trump.
consider
Gotcha.
Director Mueller to be on a witch hunt.
Thank you. Can the president fire Director Mueller? Does he have the authority and law to fire him?
Yeah. Pretty sure he does.
I don't know the law on that.
Can you get back to us and answer that question?
Why
I'd
does
be
it
happy to
matter?
take a look at it.
Okay. Do you realize that you're stepping into the role of the director at FBI at one of the most contentious times in the history of American politics?
Jesus Christ.
Well, as Senator Nunn said, there have been a lot of contentious times in American politics, but I think this one certainly ranks up there.
Do you understand the challenge that lies ahead for you because institutions in the eyes of the American people are suffering, and the last thing we want to happen is for the FBI to fall out of favor with the American people?
Senator, I think as I said to you in our meeting, I fully understand that this is not a job for the faint of heart, and I can assure this committee I am not faint of heart.
And I think in that committee, I told you that I wanted to be an FBI agent, and it's a credit to the FBI, they never let me become one. That I never actually applied, probably would have been a waste of my time. But I told you that I admire the men and women of the FBI because they're unsung heroes who work morning, noon, and night against terrorism, child pornography, you name it, they're out there doing it. And you're their voice. This is a big honor. Do you agree with that?
Yes, Senator. In fact, the reason I'm doing this is for those people. During the time when my name was first released to the media, but before I was asked to take on the position, I got calls from all these agents that I used to work with, prosecutors that I used to work with for and against from different administrations, and the outpouring of
I think I might get
support
something
and
to eat after this,
encouragement that I got was both humbling and gratifying, and I want to do this for those people and for the victims past and hopefully to prevent victims in the future.
From my point of view, you're the right guy at the right time. Good luck.
Senator Durbin.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. Thank you very much, Mr. Wray, and to your family and friends who have joined you here today. You said a few words about Mr. Comey, who you have extensive experience working with in the Department of Justice. I believe you've characterized him as a terrific lawyer, public servant, and colleague. So I'd like to ask you, we are in an unusual moment in American history where Mr. Comey was fired from his job and characterized by the President of the United States as a nut job and was fired for the stated reason by the president because the Russian investigation was underway and the president believed it was a cloud on his presidency. Mr. Comey told us a little bit about his direct dealings with the President of the United States. And two things really stood out, which I think may be fairly unique in the history of the United States. He said on one hand that he, having been caught alone in the Oval Office with the President of the United States, spoke to the Attorney General and said, "I don't want that to happen again. I want a witness when I'm meeting with the President of the United States." That is an extraordinary statement by the head of the FBI. If you were asked to meet privately with no one else, with the President of the United States as Director of the FBI, what would be your approach?
My first step would be to call Deputy Attorney General Rosenstein.
Wow, him getting level 2. Fuck
There's
me.
a policy that applies to contacts between the White House and the department. It goes
No,
both
don't die.
directions.
Okay.
In particular, goes to
This
any
is a bad-
contact
that was a bad
between-
point.
with respect to a particular case. There obviously are situations where the FBI director needs to be able to communicate with the president on national security matters, for example.
Kind of hoping
But
Jangler would come down or
in my
something if I
experience, it would
started
be very
fighting.
unusual for there to be any kind of one-on-one meeting between the FBI, any FBI director and any president.
Unusual, but it happened. And it happened to Mr. Comey, and he decided that he was uncomfortable being in the Oval Office alone with the president. So, as unusual as it may be, would you meet in the Oval Office with the president with no one else present?
Sure, if he asks. I mean, that's
I
a
think
really
it would
hard.
depend on the circumstances, Senator.
Yeah.
I think it would be highly unlikely, but I think I could imagine a situation where there would be some national security matter where they might call for it. But I would, again, my preference and my presumption would be that there should be people from the department working through the Office of the Deputy Attorney General, so that it's not a one-on-one meeting. I think the relationship between any FBI director and any president needs to be a professional one, not a social one. And there certainly shouldn't be any discussion one-on-one discussion between the FBI director and any president about how to conduct particular investigations or cases.
Now, the second thing, which I think is extraordinary, and I don't know if there's any precedent in the history of the United States since the creation of the FBI, was Mr. Comey's decision, after meeting with the president and discussions with the president, to create a contemporaneous written record. You know, as an attorney with the Department of Justice, that has evidentiary value. Tell me your reaction. Do you feel bound, or at least do you feel the recommendation from Comey's action to create contemporary written records of your conversations with the president if you become director of the FBI?
Senator, I think at a minimum, I would take the approach that I always do to talking to people, which is to try to listen very carefully to what I'm hearing in the conversation. And there could be times where I would think that the appropriate next step is for me to memorialize that, but I would evaluate that on a case-by-case basis.
There's much, you can correct me because I think you have much more experience in this area. Your memory of a conversation and a written contemporaneous report carry different evidentiary value and weight in a courtroom. Is that not true?
That's absolutely true.
So I don't want to put words in your mouth, but what you're saying is under some circumstances, conversations with the President of the United States you feel should be memorialized in a contemporaneous written report.
Certainly there would be situations where it would be appropriate for me to memorialize the conversation, just like there would be with other people if they were important conversations. I thought it made sense.
I'm not going to let you off that easy.
Okay.
Of course, that is your responsibility as director. But we're dealing with an extraordinary situation here, where a man you respected was fired, called a nut job, and the president said to Russian visitors, "We're putting an end to this investigation." This is not an ordinary course of business for the Federal Bureau of Investigation. This is the highest elected official in the United States of America trying to stop an investigation by putting Jim Comey out of business. I think it's a little different than the routine requirements of the office. Do you?
Well, certainly I would distinguish, Senator, if this is what you're driving at, between a sort of routine conversation and a very significant, important conversation, and ones that fall in the latter category. I would think it would behoove me to make sure there's an appropriate record of that.
We've talked a lot about Russia in this hearing, and
are you
threat to
fucking
the United
kidding?
States. You've read the unclassified version of their attempt to
And she KS's
cyber
me.
attack on the
Wanna
United
kill-
States
she's not
election campaign. Now we have a statement from the President of the United States.
There's no reason for her to ever
suggesting,
attack
quote,
him there. That
"Putin
kill was
and I discussed
100%
forming
mine.
an
That was so
impenetrable
bad.
cybersecurity unit so that election hacking and many other
I'm Zaya, I
negative
don't
things
care
will
as much
be
if I lose it,
guarded
I
and
guess.
safe."
But wow, what a fuck
So
up.
now we've all started with the premise that Russia was involved in trying to change our election. We all understand that Russia has been a bad actor around the world in many places. And now we have the president saying, we're going to get together with them on the issue of cybersecurity. So if it is proposed to you by the administration to create this cybersecurity unit and to share information with the Russians about the United States capabilities and vulnerabilities when it comes to cybersecurity, what is your reaction?
Well, my reaction, Senator, is that I need to learn a lot more about the current state of our cybersecurity defenses and our threats in talking to the career intelligence community professionals to be able to evaluate that responsibly. But I wouldn't want to do anything that, if I got that kind of advice and input, suggested was putting us at greater risk as opposed to, greater protection.
I would think there would be red flags flying in every direction. I guess that's a bad analogy with Russia. But I think there should be a cautionary feeling about any suggestion that we give to them information about our cyber capabilities and security. Wouldn't that be your first reaction?
Well, Senator, my reaction is that any threat, any effort to interfere with our election systems is one, whether it's from a state actor like Russia or from a non-state actor, something that needs to be taken very seriously. And I would think that it would be wise for all of us to
Did I miss
proceed
all
with
of
great
those?
caution in the wake of that information.
I think I'd go further, but I'll leave that question. You and I had a good conversation yesterday about President George W. Bush's reaction after 9/11 when it came to the Muslim American population of the United States. I would appreciate it if you would recount your impression of the President's conduct after 9/11 when it came to this
Why did I
topic,
flash away? I'm
and
such
your
a
own
pussy,
personal
dude.
feelings
I think
about
well, no, I would have lost.
patriotism
I didn't need
of
to
Muslim
flash though.
Americans and the role they play in keeping America safe.
Thank you, Senator. It is something that we talked about yesterday. And first off, let me say, I think the FBI director needs to be an FBI director for all Americans. Second, the conversation that you're referring to, one of the things that I remember being struck by President Bush in the immediate aftermath of 9/11, when the dust had barely settled, was that he took great pains to speak. I can't remember if he spoke at a mosque or what, but I remember that he made a special point of speaking out and saying that that this was not a situation where we, in the war on terror, were at war with Muslim Americans. He made an outreach to the community at a time when it would not have been by any measure politically expedient to do that. And I remember thinking at the time that that was a remarkably courageous and noble gesture on his part, and I admired him for doing that, especially at that time in that environment.
So I said to you, it is my impression meeting with Muslim Americans in my state, families and individuals, they are in the same state of mind today as Japanese Americans were during World War II, when many were headed to internment camps for security purposes. What can you say on the record now, if you are chosen as director of the FBI, about your relationship working with patriotic, God-fearing, lawful Muslim Americans in our nation?
Senator, I would say sort of what I was saying just a minute ago, which is I think the FBI director and the FBI needs to be the FBI and the FBI director for all Americans, including Muslim Americans. And my experience in terrorism investigations has been that some of the best leads we ever got were from members of that community, from Muslim Americans. And I remember having conversations with among others, U.S. Attorney from your state, Pat Fitzgerald, a friend of mine. And so, while certainly we do face threats from certain radical ideologies when turned to violence, it is also true that those Americans, just like all Americans, are people that we need to get information from to help protect the homeland.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Mr. Ray.
Thank you.
Mr. Ray,
Thank you.
Congratulations to you and your family on this nomination. I appreciate your willingness to come back and public service at a time when I think the nation's confidence in its public institutions has been shaken. And I think it's very important to have somebody of your character and background and experience serve as the next FBI director, because I think public confidence in the FBI has been shaken over recent events. I asked you when we met in my office about the Rod Rosenstein memo that he wrote, and I understand there's an Inspector General investigation. I don't want to ask you specifically about the facts of that, but you have, I think, in
Oh my
response
God.
to Senator Graham suggested
Double
you never
kill.
see it appropriate to hold a press conference about a criminal investigation, and while declining
Is it the
recommend
fourth shot?
prosecution,
I thought I ulted
disclose
it.
derogatory
Does that not
information
work?
about
If I jump in the air when he tries to shoot me, does it cancel the attack, or was
Senator,
I
as we
too early?
discussed when we met, while I don't think it'd be appropriate for me to comment on Director Comey's decision, I don't know what information he had or what all went in his decision, but I can tell you that in my experience, both as a line prosecutor and as head of the criminal division, and now as a lawyer in private practice, with a special appreciation for why some of those rules and policies are in effect, that I can't think of a time when anybody from the department, much less the FBI director, gave a press conference providing derogatory information about an uncharged individual. But I'm not an encyclopedic knowledge of department history.
Well, the FBI director reports to the Deputy Attorney General, isn't that correct?
That's correct.
And the FBI can't prosecute a case on its own, can it?
That's also correct.
And so the FBI is the premier law enforcement agency in the world, is an investigatory body and not a prosecutorial body, correct?
That's correct.
And that role is reserved exclusively to the Attorney General and the Department of Justice, correct?
Right.
So if an FBI director believes that the Attorney General or the Deputy Attorney General have a conflict of interest such that they don't trust the Department of Justice to conduct its
Fucking
business
avoid anything.
impartially.
Holy shit. Does she have none? 3 out of 3 placed? Okay.
What's
Jesus.
an FBI director
The fuck does she
or
have avoided?
anybody else supposed to do? I mean, what is the part of the organization of the Department of Justice that would provide some recourse under those circumstances? In other words, is a special counsel
Holy shit.
the office that
Fire
would
in my blood.
be best suited to take over those investigations and decide whether a prosecution were indeed appropriate?
Well, if there was a special counsel in place, then that would be the natural place to bring those concerns to. I think, you know, the department has a chain of command, so if there were conflicts at the higher levels, you could work your way down. There's also the Inspector General of the Department of Justice that maybe under certain circumstances would be an appropriate outlet. I think you'd have to evaluate each situation based on the facts and circumstances and look at the rules.
Well, Director Comey said that when Attorney
Oh,
General
my
Loretta
God.
Lynch had a meeting on the tarmac at the airport with President Clinton, knowing that Mrs. Clinton was the subject of an ongoing investigation, that for him that was the capper, as he put it. And he decided not
We, the
to
Staya, are
refer
only half of our
the matter
full
to
glory.
the Deputy Attorney General or to the Attorney General, but rather to take it upon himself to say that no reasonable prosecutor would prosecute a case like that under the circumstances. The reason I'm asking this, and I understand your hesitation about talking about the matter that's under investigation by the Inspector General, but in Mr. Rosenstein's memo, he lays out his opinion that over the last year, he said, the FBI's reputation and credibility have suffered substantial damage, and it has affected the entire Department of Justice. You've read the memo, I trust, and he concludes, as you know, he said, as a result, the FBI is unlikely to regain public and congressional trust until it has a director who understands the gravity of the mistakes and pledges never to repeat them. I want to be respectful of the line you're trying to draw here, but I need to know, and I think the committee needs to know, whether you understand the gravity of the mistakes made by the previous director, and you pledge never to repeat them.
Senator, as we discussed when we met, Deputy Attorney General Rosenstein's memo, which I did read,
Where are
the
the
way he
smites
describes
at?
the department's policies and practices is consistent with my understanding of those policies and practices and the way I would intend to approach those policies and practices. It's not ever been my practice to blur the line between FBI investigator and Department of Justice prosecutor. It's never been my practice to speak publicly as a prosecutor or as a department official about uncharged individuals. I think those policies are important. I think they're in place for a reason, and I would expect to comply with them.
My statements to Director Comey on his appearance in front of this committee on several occasions is I believe you're a good man and dealt a difficult hand, and he certainly was. But even good people make mistakes, and my view is Mr. Rosenstein lays out a pretty compelling rationale why
Chaos is the preferred
Director
state
Comey refused to recognize those mistakes and why public confidence could not be restored in the Department of Justice or the FBI until a director acknowledge those and pledge not to repeat
I think the smite
them.
wasn't
So
up. Oh,
that's
Cho didn't have his
my
either?
questions. And
Oh, yeah,
thank-
he didn't.
Thank you for your answer. So why is it important to have a separation between the FBI and the Department of Justice when it comes to the decision to prosecute a case?
Sabotage takes patience and time, and lots of feathers.
Well, it's been a system that's been in place since time immemorial, as near as I can tell. It's the same kind of system that occurs in state and local law enforcement, the difference between the police and the district attorney's office, et cetera.
Well, is it a check on the potential for abuse of power?
I do think, right, I think the theory is that the prosecutors can evaluate the legal compliance, constitutional protections, compliance with the rules of evidence, exercise prosecutorial discretion, which is very important, and I think if you collapse prosecutor and investigator into one role,
Oh my God, I didn't make it over the wall.
It's just one step away from having judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one body.
Well, I couldn't agree more. Over the 4th of July, I had a chance to read a great book. If you haven't had a chance to read it sometime.
Fuck. Why did I come back in?
I recommend it, Hellhound on His Trail.
Oh, that's a nice salt. Whatever, dude. Please don't get the Jin like 27 kills. Oh, God. I like how Kha'Zix just sits there and waits for him to die, and then he goes in after he's dead. Nice, man. His jump was probably down, but I don't know. Yeah, his jump was probably down. Let's go.
It was equipped to do the job that it has continued.
Fuck, I'm fucked this game. 2 kills,
in an
120 CS. I'm down like 80 CS.
At the same time that he had so much power that people were worried about his unchecked potential abuse on power. And so I would just submit that it is important to have that separation of powers and that check on the FBI and, as you point out, the independent prosecutorial discretion and judgment for the Department of Justice. And I think that was a mistake that Director Comey, albeit a good man, made and justified his termination.
Victors are the sole
On the
authors
minute
of
or
history.
so I have left,
Time
let
to
me
write
just
the
ask
war
you
chapter.
about Project Safe Neighborhood. The reason why I'm so interested in this, when I was Attorney General in Texas, we tried to learn from the Richmond U.S. Attorney and their Project Exile focusing on gun crime. And to my mind, it was one of the most innovative and successful ways to discourage people from using guns or carrying guns, particularly convicted felons and people who were under protective orders and the like, using the power of the federal law so that these would not be plea bargained away, which they frequently are under the state system. But with your experience in Project Safe Neighborhood, do you believe that an enhanced role for the federal law enforcement authorities to go after violent and repeat gun offenders is warranted?
I do think it's a very important part of that effort. I prosecuted as a line prosecutor quite a number of straw purchaser, gun trafficking
you're
cases.
so dead.
And then, of course, as you mentioned, Project Safe Neighborhoods. I think the model of having coordination between federal, state, and local, and figuring out which cases can be done more effectively federally is a powerful deterrent effect on gun criminals throughout the country. And so I think that was a very effective program and a model that we ought to be looking at going forward. The FBI's role may be more limited within, I mean, ATF, I think, would play in some ways a bigger role in a lot of the gun issues, but the FBI does have an important role to play and would need to be in a very significant seat at the table.
That's a conversation I'd like to continue once you're confirmed. Thank you.
I'd look forward to it.
Senator Whitehouse.
Thank you, Chairman. Welcome, Mr. Wray. I'm delighted that you are here, and I wish you well. I would like to ask, as a question for the record, that you provide the committee with a complete description of what you know about how it is that you came to be selected. If you could lay that out. We had a similar question and answer from Judge Gorsuch, and I think in this case it would be helpful. But let me ask you a specific question to that here, which is during the course of
This is an interesting question.
coming to this table today and being nominated, you mentioned that you will owe your duty of loyalty only to the Constitution and the rule of law. Has anybody asked you otherwise?
No, Senator. No one has asked me for any loyalty oath, and I wouldn't offer one. As I said, my loyalty is to the Constitution, the rule of law, and the mission of the FBI.
You kind of answered the question, when should the FBI director unilaterally take over the role of Attorney General of the United States? And I read your answer to be never. But let's say you're presented with a situation in which you don't have confidence in the Attorney General in a particular matter.
Are you kidding me, dude?
Because of a conflict of interest, because of perception issues, for whatever reason
no
it
jokes
is
here.
that you have lost confidence in the Attorney General on that matter.
Really,
What
dude?
then, if you're not going to just
I would've done it.
unilaterally
Fuck it.
take over the role of Attorney General and hold your own press conferences and make your own announcements as if you were
Ramble
the Attorney
that-
General?
wait, did this update
what would
already go
plan
live?
B be?
Wait, is the thumbnail already
Who
different?
do you go to? Do you go to the Attorney General anyway, even though you've lost confidence? Do you go to the DAG and say, I have a problem and try to work something out? What would be the proper way to face that problem in the Department of Justice?
Well, Senator, as you know from your own time as U.S. Attorney, I think the Deputy Attorney General is the proper place to go under that scenario.
Good answer. I agree with you. And I gather your answer to when should the FBI disclose derogatory investigative information about an uncharged subject is also never. But you went on to say that the protocol against disclosing derogatory information is there for a reason. Could you state the reason?
The reason, Senator, is that if the department has negative information to share about somebody, then the proper way for it to manifest that is through charges, because then the person who's accused has an opportunity to defend themselves against those charges, and it will be resolved by a jury or a judge if it's a bench trial. So there's a place for the accused to vindicate or fail to vindicate the charges against them. With uncharged conduct, it's the old saying, where do I go to get my reputation back?
And it is a corollary of the rule that the FBI does not disclose derogatory investigative information about an uncharged subject, that even when a subject has been charged, you limit yourself to the conduct that is charged in the indictment or information, in the charging documents, or in subsequent court filings, correct?
Right, exactly.
So
The
it's
prosecutors
not
try to
open
stay
season.
within the four corners of the charging documents and the public record.
Even when you have a charged subject, it's still not open season with derogatory investigative information.
If we have derogatory information to share, it should be manifested in a charging document of some sort.
Correct. Great. Thank you. I may be going over replowed ground, but I really want to make sure that I get this right. There was in my view, infamous U-by-B 2002 torture memo that gave the department's approval to waterboarding. That memo omitted a number of things. It omitted a Fifth Circuit decision upholding a conviction by the Department of Justice of a Texas sheriff for waterboarding criminal suspects. Pretty big thing to overlook in a legal memo, in my opinion. It overlooked the court-martial of U.S. soldiers in the Philippines for waterboarding Filipinos. Again, a little bit out of the direct lane of criminal prosecution, but you'd think that an Office of Legal Counsel would be able to figure that out and know that the United States had this history. And third, it overlooked the military tribunals that prosecuted Japanese soldiers for the war crime of waterboarding U.S. prisoners. So to me, that memo was a horrifying low point in the legal scholarship of the Department of Justice. Your name came up in testimony in Congress with respect to a 2003 memo. Could you just let me know what role you had in signing off on any of the OLC torture memos and what you knew about them? I know a lot of people were cut out of them. That's part of the problem with the process. What was your role with respect to the memos out of OLC on waterboarding?
So, Senator, I have no recollection, and as I said to Senator Feinstein, I'm pretty sure I would recall of ever reviewing, much less providing input on, comments on, blessing, approving, anything of that sort, any memo from John Yoo on this topic. Later, in 2004, when I was Assistant Attorney General, the Criminal Division did have a fairly surgical role, which was not, underline the word not, in approving any particular interrogation technique, but merely commenting on a public, general interpretation
like a bad idea, but
by
okay.
Dan Levin about what the statutory standard means. And that opinion, as you know, I was rescinding prior interpretations that had occurred that, again, I had not seen. I did not think it was appropriate for the Criminal Division to be playing any role in weighing in on particular interrogation techniques, because I think the Criminal Division's role is, and we showed it through investigations we brought, to be investigating and prosecuting cases where people go too far in interrogation, not to be providing legal
like
advice.
United States versus Lee, which is the case out of the Fifth Circuit where a Texas sheriff was convicted of federal crimes for doing exactly that. All right, well, I'll follow up for the record with what your assessment is of why John Yoo mentioned your name, but there's no point. I've got 2 minutes left. I'd like to get on a couple of other things. There was a famous confrontation between the Department of Justice and the Bush White House.
Does anybody build any lethality items anymore, or are they all garbage? Will it help me with armor pen at all? It probably won't, right? I like how everybody has fucking
Comey and Director Mueller both had prominent roles in that. You were in the department at the time. There was a group of people who indicated that they, if it was necessary to do resignations, that they would be a part of the group that would resign if the department's views were not met by the White House. Were you in that group, and do you have any recollections of exactly what took place, any episode in which you made that clear?
Yes, I was one of the people who said he would resign. I was not read into the program at the time. So my recollection is that I had a conversation with
Yover's
then
3 tanks.
Acting
Upgrade your
Attorney
last
General
whisper.
Comey,
Can you tell me exactly why you want me to
who shared
upgrade it?
with me not the classified contents of the program, but that there was an ongoing dispute about a particular program that was constitutional and legal in nature. And he explained to me some of the people who were read into the program, who all felt the same way he did, and their willingness to resign. And knowing those people, having worked side by side.
Why would you want to go in there, though?
And knowing that these were hardly shrinking violets in the war on terror.
Retarded, but okay.
There was no hesitation in my mind as to where I stood, and I stood with them. And I said I would resign. I want you to let me know if you guys get to the point where you think you have to resign.
As someone
'cause
who
I'll resign
works a
with
lot, NED lives in the
Last
UK.
question.
It's good
Congress
to find
has
a
oversight
moment where you are
responsibility over
streaming.
the FBI. Congress also has an obligation to butt out
flat 20%
of FBI
damage
criminal
buff.
investigations for very good reason. Yet in our oversight responsibility, it's important
Do you really
to make
think
sure
this helps that much?
cases aren't being tanked
Versus doing an IE
for
right now?
whatever reason. And so I'm interested in what you think the appropriate questions are for members of Congress to ask about an investigation. For instance, is it appropriate to ask if agents were ever assigned to a matter, and if so, how many, without getting into the details? Is it appropriate to ask if any investigative work was done, if there were any subpoenas, any documents obtained, any interviews done? Is it appropriate to consider whether the
How
department's
quickly could you lose
process for
30 pounds if you tried?
following
I don't know, 1
a
month,
particular
I
matter?
guess, if you're like really dedicated to it.
A matter involving a public official, for instance, has
It would be
special
fucking torture, though.
face touching that has to
I'll do
happen at
whatever
various
needs to
places,
be done.
whether that actually took
Twice.
place.
Just to
Is
be
it
sure.
legitimate for Congress to look at the process
I don't know, it would be like a month and a half,
of
probably.
a criminal investigation without going into the substantive evidence to assure itself that a good job has in fact been done, that an adequate job has in fact been done, as in the case of the Lerner investigation, where quite a lot was disclosed about what had in fact been done.
Well, Senator, I do think that the committee has a very important oversight role that needs to be respected. Obviously, investigations need to be ensured that they're not jeopardized, information doesn't compromise those. I think in my experience, there are usually ways to work through some of
Losing
those
too much weight
issues.
that fast actually will help. Yeah,
particular
probably would be.
examples
You'd have
you
to
gave, I
like
have to
fucking
think
water
through each
fast
one.
to
Well, let's
do
make
it.
that a question for the record because my time has expired. I appreciate your time here and I wish you well, as I said.
Thank you, Senator.
Chairman. Senator Say.
Thank you, Chairman. Thank you, Mr. Wray, and thank you to your family. Thank you for your willingness to serve again. Sir, there's a crisis of public trust in this country. Obviously, this institution has about a 12% approval rating. Over the last 4 decades, we've gone from a net average of about 50% public support for most of our institutions to about 30. If you're confirmed, you'll have an important responsibility to help rebuild public trust in the Bureau. I want to ask you a series of questions about that.
Okay.
But to begin with, why do you think the FBI director has a 10-year term?
To remain apolitical?
I think the FBI director has a 10-year term because there is a judgment made that the role of the FBI and the role of the FBI director needs to be one that is independent of partisan politics. In other words, 10-year term specifically contemplates that there could and almost inevitably would be changes in administration during the course of the tenure. And unlike other presidential appointees, the theory is, I think, rightly, that the FBI has both a criminal law enforcement and intelligence role that sort of transcends political policy and kept apart and above that, and to endure through changes in administration.
So what kinds of conditions would it make sense for an FBI director to be fired under?
Well, if an FBI director engaged in misconduct, certainly that would be a situation. The FBI directors, nobody is above the rule of law, and an FBI director who doesn't comply with the law should be treated just like anybody else.
And when you unpack this concept
my
of independence, because it's critically important that the Bureau and its law enforcement functions and its investigative functions not be politicized, and yet we have 3 branches of government. So ultimately, the legislative and the executive branches, the 2 that are most relevant at this moment, are accountable to the people. So there is a boss of the FBI director, but it's not supposed to be direct political accountability. How do you conceive of, if you're confirmed, who your boss is when you're the FBI director?
Senator, it's the right question, of course. It is true that the president is the head of the executive branch, and the attorney general is the head of the Justice Department, and the FBI is both part of the Justice Department and part of the executive branch. I think the independence, when we talk about independence of the FBI, what we're really talking about is not structural or organizational independence, but independence of process. To me, the FBI needs to be able to follow the facts, follow the law wherever and to whomever they lead. It's a process question about how they go about investigating. That would be my commitment if I was FBI director, and that's a different kind of independence than an org chart kind of independence.
So could you state again, you've said it here, it's obvious from your time in the Justice Department in the mid-2000s, and you've said here today that you can imagine circumstances where you would resign. I think it's critically important. When this hearing started and you stood there and you put up your right hand and all the camera clicks went on, people know that oaths matter. And when you're taking an oath, You're saying ultimately that it's the Constitution that you serve, and that the legislature passes laws, the executive branch executes them, but the Bureau's role in the execution of those laws is not to be a politicized or political function. I think the American people need to hear you clearly define the circumstances under which you would resign. Can you help us understand?
Wait, what? You think I should have healed Kazakhs at Baron? Fuck off, Dune.
How do you understand if somebody is trying to politicize the work and the decisions that you're supposed to make as director of the Bureau?
Well, first, Senator, I would say that former Attorney General Griffin Bell, whose name has come up several times already today, one of the first things he taught all of us about public service positions, especially one like this, is that you can't do a job like this without being prepared to either quit or be fired at a moment's notice if you're asked to do something or confronted with something that is either illegal, unconstitutional, or even morally repugnant. And you have to be able to stand firm to your principles. I've heard many people describe you as understated and low-key. My kids would describe me more as just boring. But no one...
There's some head nodding in row one.
Exactly.
I
don't want to look back, but no one should mistake my low-key demeanor as a lack of resolve, as some kind of willingness to compromise on principle, because anybody who does would be making a very grave mistake. Now, my commitment is to the rule of law, to the Constitution, to follow the facts wherever they may lead. And there isn't a person on this planet whose lobbying or influence could convince me to just drop or abandon a properly predicated and meritorious investigation.
You've unpacked a little bit the distinction between investigations and prosecutorial decision-making, but I'd like to tease out a bit more of that. Can you help the American people understand where the Bureau's responsibilities end and the criminal division or the Deputy Attorney General's office or Main Justice's responsibilities kick in decision-making? And how does that work on cases that are below the purview of the director on a day-by-day basis and on cases where the director is directly involved? What's the line between investigation and prosecution?
Well, I think the agents, whether you do it at a line agent level, like when I was a line prosecutor, or at a mid-level supervisor level or a upper management level, the basic construct is the same. The FBI is doing the investigating, the fact-finding, the accumulation of whether or not there's sufficient evidence of a crime to recommend bringing a prosecution against somebody. But the decision, the exercise of prosecutorial discretion, is made by the prosecutors, who are trained as lawyers, who are mindful of the department's policies and procedures about charging decisions. In my experience, it's less of a line and more of the best practice. There's a partnership between the agents and the prosecutors working together, both in the investigation stage, where even though the FBI has the lead, prosecutors can often be very effective in participating in the investigation.
I can't like tower dive this. Oh shit, he's like killing me.
Didn't just hand it off to the prosecutor at trial and say goodbye. Even though there was a handoff and the assumption of greater responsibility by the prosecutor at trial, the best agents I worked with sat side by side with me at counsel table when we tried the case. So there is a shift of responsibility in the system. But again, it's a team effort, and I think that's the way it should be approached.
And obviously there are not limitless resources, so at some level you as the director are going to regularly have to make prioritization decisions about counterterrorism investigations versus cyber investigations versus violent crime investigations, public corruption, etc. Lots and lots of really important missions that the Bureau has. When you're making those prioritization decisions, when would it be appropriate and when would it be inappropriate for Main Justice and beyond, and I mean particularly the White House, to be providing direction about FBI priorities and mind share and budget investments?
Well, I don't think the White House should be playing a role in prosecutorial decisions, period. From a programmatic perspective, which gets reflected in things like the budget that's submitted to Congress, more effort can be focused on particular types of cases, You know,
I might
there could
trade
be a
out this
period
thing
where we
for
focus
the
more on
the
corporate
ship
fraud.
for the
There could
rapid
be a
fire
period
cannon.
when we
I don't know.
focus more resources on gun crime. There could be a period where we focus more resources on counterterrorism.
No,
So
I think it was just the
there's
tower
an
that was just
effect
fucking me so
on,
hard there.
the scarcity of resources and the ability to prioritize certain investigations in that sense. And I think that's a process that occurs with input from law enforcement and the FBI, with input from the department. And at the end of the day, there is a president's budget that gets submitted to Congress for that process.
So I think I hear you offering a particular versus a general distinction, and I want to make sure I'm not putting words in your mouth. On an annual basis, there are going to be decisions made around budgeting, for instance, about those programs. But it's never appropriate for the White House to be providing, or political officials to be providing specific direction about specific cases that you're investigating.
That's my view.
We're nearly at time, and I'm going to stay for a couple more hours for whatever extra rounds we have, and I want to drill into cyber more deeply there. But first, one specific connection to your last line of questioning. Do you believe that the Russians were involved in trying to influence the 2016 election?
Well, Senator, as I said before, all I've seen is the public intelligence community assessment, but I have no reason to doubt the intelligence community's assessment. I haven't seen all the rest of the information, but what I've seen, I have no reason to doubt it.
For those of us who read intelligence on a daily or near daily basis, this is indisputable. It's also indisputable that in 2018 and 2020, they're going to be back. And the main tool that those who want to destroy American institutions have is not by creating new problems, but by trying to exploit and exacerbate existing problems. And American public distrust is one of the most valuable targets the Russians have to try to divide us against ourselves. And you're being considered to lead an agency that's going to have to play a frontline role in restoring that public trust. You've got a big and high calling, and many of us are grateful at your willingness to serve. Mr. Chairman, I'll reserve my questions for the next round.
Before they get involved in our 18 and 20 elections, they're going to be involved in the September elections in Germany. Chancellor Merkel already knows that. Before I go to Senator Gorbachev, but in the
Senator Gorbachev, what?
Letter of support for Mr. Wray from former DOJ officials. The letter was signed by many former senior DOJ officials from across the political spectrum, including a number who worked in Obama.
Oh my God, I got her.
They wrote that
And it didn't even matter.
Quote, has the judgment, the integrity, independence, experience, and commitment to the law and FBI director. Also support from Mr. Ray's former boss, Larry Thompson, who served as Deputy Attorney General of the Bush administration. He wrote that Mr. Ray's, quote, dedication to public service and our great country is deep, admirable, and unparalleled.
Why would you come out here? What's the point of that? That's so stupid. You just run out here to CS at fucking 44 minutes? Isn't he full build?
Included without objection.
What was the point of that?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Thank you very much. Mr. Wray, it is good to see your wife Helen there and your kids as well. Our daughters are friends. And I learned from non-FBI sources that your daughter flew in on a red-eye tonight and arrived at 4:30 a.m. And the fact that she's kept her eyes open through this entire hearing is a testament to her devotion to her dad. On a more serious matter, I know you to be a decent person and a good and devoted dad. So I think that's a pretty good start here. And I thank you for your answers.
Why would you flash
the
that?
recent discussion you had with Senator Sass about the irrefutable evidence that you've been able to see on the Russian influence in our election. And the answers you've given the other senators. And I thought your opening statement reflected the fact that you see the gravity of this moment in time when you're coming in to lead an agency and be nominated to lead an agency of people who put themselves out on the front line every day without fear or favor. And we owe it to them, but we also owe it to this country to bring back the trust that Senator Sass has talked about in terms of
Hey, Senator Sass, that's from Nebraska.
This government
Holy
in
shit, that
Washington.
chokeout is huge.
So my first question
They
is,
still have Barron?
when you ran the criminal division in the Justice Department, did you ever receive request from the president or other high-ranking officials to just let a case go?
No.
And I think you answered one of my colleagues, if the president asked you to do that, I think you said you would try to talk them out of it, and if a president would not rescind that request, you would resign. Is that right?
I would try
don't
to take
wanna-
all appropriate action, which would include potentially having to resign, yes.
Okay, and from time to time, probably in your career, when I was a prosecutor for 8 years, I would sometimes get comments from people, oh, that case, don't do anything about that, whether it be at a dinner or someone calling my office, and I had a process where I would tell my deputy, I would most likely not tell the prosecutor working on the case. I had 400 people, unless I thought for some reason they needed to know that, but if I did, I would tell them this can not at all influence what you're doing. And I think you know that this happens not just to the FBI director, but it happens to people underneath you.
No, we have
And so
supers
that's
pushing,
why I
dog. It'll
appreciated
push.
your answer about the process. You have to have processes in place, because it's not just the FBI director that get those calls. Do you want to respond to that?
Yes, Senator, thank you. I think you said it very well. To me, process is so
No,
important.
TP, fuck that shit.
And the reason process is so important is because people need to have confidence in the outcome. If there is a decision to charge somebody, people need to have confidence that the process that led to that was fair, impartial, and completely consistent with the law. Likewise, if there's a decision to close an investigation without charges, people need to have
I got him!
confidence
I got
that
him!
there was something there.
It didn't even matter.
The process would have found it. The process is terribly important, and I think the Tony
And I'm dead
said
to this
at the
all.
top, and I will say that having worked with lots of FBI agents, the thing that is distinctive about all of them is that they will follow the facts and the law
Dude.
wherever
You can do
it
it.
takes.
Kha'Zix.
And sometimes people don't like it,
Oh, no, he can't
but that's
actually
what
do
makes
it.
it such a beautiful thing to behold if you're a prosecutor.
Right. How about your view of working with local law enforcement? We have a very good group in Minnesota, our FBI there. They stepped in, Special Agent in charge, Rick Thornton, and his group stepped in when we had the stabbing at the shopping mall this last fall, worked very well with our local law enforcement and our chief. Do you want to briefly comment on your views on working with local law enforcement?
Thank you, Senator. I think working with state and local law enforcement is hugely
Okay, my move
important,
speed is
especially
388.
because there is so much on the FBI's plate right now that there needs
I
to
guess
be
this is
partnership
358.
between the FBI and other federal law enforcement agencies and the state and locals in sort of a force multiplier way. There's all
think I'll
kinds
just get
of
rapid
support
fire.
that FBI can provide to law enforcement, whether it's partnering on
Nah, fuck it,
investigations,
we'll get Phantom Dancer. Nah, we'll get rapid
training. The
fire.
National Academy is a great thing that, you know, when I talk to people in state and local law
Oh, these are big throws. These are game-ending
they
throws.
consistently praise. I'm gratified by
Don't
the support
fight.
that has come in over the last several days from lots of state and local law enforcement organizations, and I think that's just a terribly important relationship because the reality is the threats we face are way too many for one agency, much less the FBI, to do all by itself.
Yeah, I think Director Comey saw it that way as well. And I had respect for how he worked with local law enforcement. And I appreciated your words about him. From time to time, there have been proposals to split up the FBI's criminal and national security missions.
Oh my God.
And remove matters like counterterrorism, counterespionage from the FBI's jurisdiction to kind of spin them off. Some have even advocated the creation of an American version of the way the Brits handled this. And when
Are we not
going
gonna
to
kill this
in
guy?
the early 2000s, and
What?
FBI Director
What the
Bob Mueller,
fuck?
rejected it. He said it would be a step backward. Do you agree with his assessment about this type of proposal?
Senator, I remember being fairly actively involved in that issue back in the early 2000s, working with people at the FBI. I thought it was a terrible idea then, and it's hard for me to imagine circumstances have changed that would make me think it's a good idea now. I think the one thing we learned from 9/11 is about the danger of walls between criminal law enforcement and intelligence. And the idea of now splitting things up and creating new walls strikes me as just not the right way to go about it. And my limited understanding in 2017 is that in the time that has passed since I left law enforcement, that other foreign agencies have started moving more in the direction that we have. And I have great respect for our colleagues in the UK and their system, but I don't think that's the right model for us.
Thank you. Election infrastructure, Senator Sass raised this a bit. when you look at what happened in this last election, what may happen going forward, one of the jobs of the FBI is to coordinate with the Election Assistance Commission, is to follow up on cyber attacks, and tell me that you'll make this a priority moving forward and help us to prepare as we go into this next election.
Senator, I think the integrity of our elections has to be a very, very top priority. It's at the core of who we are as a country. And any threat, whether it's from a nation state or a non-state actor, needs to be taken very, very seriously, and the FBI has a huge role in that.
In a broader fashion, Russia has vast criminal networks that the Kremlin uses to sow instability. When Senator Graham and I were with Senator McCain at the end of last year, we heard about this in Baltics, Ukraine, and Georgia. And a lot of times they're using shell companies, as are other entities. Half of all homes in the U.S. worth at least $5 million are now purchased using shell companies. Would you support efforts by the Treasury Department, this is a money laundering question, to use its existing authority to require more transparency in luxury real estate transactions? We're trying to figure out where the money is going and how you follow the money. I think it was you that said at the beginning that you're more likely to find a terrorist not with his finger on a bomb, but his hands on a check.
Senator, I'm not familiar with the particular program that you described, but I can tell you that I strongly agree that following the money is, to me, law enforcement 101, whether it's for organized gangs or drug trafficking or terrorism, that none of those things happen without money. And following the money and working closely with the Treasury Department, I think, is an uncommonly effective strategy to use.
Thank you. A few other matters. Over the past year, we've seen a staggering rise in hate crimes. In our state, we've had threats against the Muslim community, of course, the Jewish community. And how would you approach this issue as FBI director?
Well, Senator, I think
in Paint, you can't take like an image that has like a white part to it and then like put it over another image so that it like we'll go through it, because you can't do that, because that would make it a transparent image, and you can't do that in Paint, can you? You can use the free selection tool. Well, what I want to do is I want to cut out the middle of one image and then drag it over another image to put it on top, but I don't think you can do that. You have to use Photoshop. Why have I not picked up Photoshop? Because I don't know how to do this shit. I just make shit memes, okay, to shit post on fucking Twitter.
Ruin has come to our stream. You remember our venerable chat, opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the front page. I memed all my years in that ancient rumor-shadowed stream, fattened by decadence and luxury.
God damn it, now my meme was shit. My meme was supposed to be so much better, but it's so shit now. Alright. God damn, this is fucking boring. Do I care to listen to any more of this? Do I really care? I think I'm going to,
And yet I began to tire of conventional streaming.
While he tells his
Singular
story,
unsettling tales suggested. The stream itself was a gateway to some fabulous and unnameable riches. At last, in the salt-soaked crags beneath the lowest degeneracy, we unearthed that damnable game of antediluvian evil. Our every step unsettled the ancient earth, but we were in a realm of death and madness. I alone fled, laughing and wailing through those blackened arcades of antiquity, until consciousness failed me. You remember our venerable stream, opulent and imperial. It is a festering abomination. I beg you, return home, claim your birthright and deliver our family from the ravenous, clutching shadows of the League of Legends.
What's up, dudes? Why are you streaming on Net Neutrality Day? So that all the fuckers that don't stream on Net Neutrality Day lose their fucking viewers to me. Not yet, Mike. I'm waiting for 1,000 miles. It's probably gonna take me another month to get 1,000 on it. Micom. Oh, we didn't have the speaker talk, did we? I don't have any fucking bread, so we just have eggs and fucking bacon. Oh shit, Ray C. Oh shit, you sent me a message and I totally fucking ignored you. I remembered it. I read it when I woke up. What's the speaker talk? So I didn't realize it was really common for car manufacturers today. Apparently almost all of them put speakers in the trunk of the car. Some of them do it to amplify the noises of the engine. Some of them literally just straight play sound files for when you accelerate in order to make the car sound louder inside. I didn't realize this. I found my speaker and I unplugged it. What the fuck? I feel betrayed. I don't believe you? No, what? Don't, fuck off. Because car installation has gotten so good, you can't hear the engine sounds. People want to hear the performance cars, but also not hear the road. Yeah, I know, but like, I liked the way that Volkswagen had done it originally. I think it was okay. Where Volkswagen, I think what they used to do is they would connect a bar from the, from some part of the engine to the actual like firewall at the front of the car, so that when the engine accelerated, you could hear. I think that was okay, but there's just something about playing an engine sound on a speaker that seemed strangely masturbatory to me that I couldn't, I don't know, as soon as I found that out, I had to unplug it. Like, how can you sit there and feel good about the car noises when they're coming from a speaker in your trunk? I don't know, it's just too weird for me. How can you not tell the difference between a real engine sound and a sound through a speaker? Because it's not that hard to emulate the sound of an engine, especially that you're hearing it inside the car. Why don't I listen to Kendrick? I really just don't like the sound of his rapping at all. He's a cool dude, though.
You can't scare me with this. You can't scare me with this.
God damn it. Just use one of these while you drive.
Hi, this is Alexis from Argentina. This time I will explain to you how to do a V10 sound with a backhand.
The things you'll need are a soda or a beer can, your voice, your tongue.
Is this guy... oh wait, I can't say it. I'll
Preparing our beer can. Pick up an empty, small or big beer can and take away the metallic opener. Then, just make yourself an imaginary line by the middle of the can and just press it down the middle. Make sure to not damage the can in any way but this. Any other damage could cause the can to not vibrate properly. If you're using a big beer can, press it not in the middle but near the intake, otherwise it won't work. When you got this, it's time to tune up your beer can. The big can's function here is to work as an amplifier of your voice sound and to reproduce the exhaust sound effect. To achieve this, the metal of the can has to vibrate by resonance with our voice. For this, we have to adjust it correctly in order to obtain the maximum resonance possible. I strongly recommend you use big beer cans. They work so much better for these applications than the small ones.
Just keep it there very carefully because we don't need to use it right now. Right now we have to focus on the hardest part. Hard but not impossible.
Understanding V10 sound. Here's an audio signal sample taken from a V10 sound recording. As you can see, the V10 sound is a very complex signal, but to achieve a credible enough V10 sound, we have to analyze its composition. We can make a simple analysis. We can decompose the complex signal in low, mid and high frequencies. Let's see how's the sound on low frequencies. We can reproduce this bass low frequency with our tongue vibration.
This guy's going so hard.
Let's see on mid frequencies. We can reproduce this mid-range frequency with our voice. And the high frequencies will be reproduced by our can. Now, here's maybe the one of the most difficult things to understand. If we keep a listen to the low and mid frequency sounds, we can see that the low and mid frequencies are related by a third major chord. if we do it on a keyboard, the notes will be like this. The tonic note. An octave above the third major note. This is, I guess, one of the most difficult challenges. Maintaining that major chord all the way through the RPM range. Of course, it requires a lot of practice, but once you got it, it's almost instinctive.
Is this guy
Now,
a singer?
we
He
can-
has to be, right? Or he has to have a vocal background. There's no way that somebody dives this in depth, like to know all this shit about the audio side of everything.
Incorporate our big can and complete the sound setup. Once you get all the things together,
Holy shit. What the?
See, it's very easy.
Oh my god. My dude, how's it going?
Yo, what's up, man?
Are you still in school? You doing okay? Life is going fine? Passing all your
Yo,
classes?
life's fine, man. How you doing? It's been a while.
It's been a long while, my friend.
It has indeed. That was a funny ass video.
Dude, that guy went so hard, dude. I'm gonna wash my hands real fast. I don't get bacon shit on my keyboard. Be right back, 1 sec.
All right, man.
All right.
All right.
Wait, what? How's it going?
Go well, man. Just woke up a few hours ago. First game of the day.
Nice.
Looking forward to
So I think this is around when we played. I sold up to Diamond 3. Then I took a long break, like a 2 or 3 month break. I came back and I think I decayed to Diamond 5. So then I decided to grind jungle. And I'd never played jungle in my life, so I played jungle all the way to Plat 5. Then I think I got up to Diamond 5, and then I think I took another few month break, and then I've been doing with friends. So here I am in Platinum 3. It's a beautiful place.
It is a beautiful place. I love playing here, I swear. I can just cry a little bit.
Did you play PUBG at all? Did you ever get into that at all or no?
Oh yeah, I got far into it actually. On the first weeks of its release, I got rank 2 on Duo with a buddy of mine from Rust.
Who?
I don't think you know him, but it was the Gurf clan from Rustopia, the Gurf Life guy. But you probably don't know him.
It's probably
So
good. I
well
mean,
guy.
he wasn't a huge piece of shit if I didn't know who he was. So.
Oh damn. I don't know, I hit Masters on League 2 weeks ago, and then I got really back into Rust again, and then I fell from Masters to Diamond 2, and I'm in Diamond 1 promos right now, but I just been playing whatever I can. And then I've been trying to get up to Diamond as well, but I'm kind of lazy. I use this account to experiment, and I want to get Braum and Zaya on this account, or not Zaya, Rakan, so I can practice them.
Gotcha. Have you? Or sorry, go ahead.
Have you tried the new champion yet?
No, I haven't. Is it? It's in the game now.
Yeah, it's in the game. I haven't seen it, tried it. I haven't even looked at the abilities. What were we gonna ask?
Something. Oh, are you still going to school for all the same shit and everything? Nothing's changed?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I messed up in one of my classes, but I'm still doing well.
What happened? What class?
Oh, Chem 2, whatever it is. I
God, I fucking
just messed up
hated
on the final.
chemistry, even in high school. Did you like fail it, or you just like not get it?
Oh no, ended up getting a B, so I was like, oh. I know that sounds like... never mind.
Listen, man, if you're trying to farm that GPA, I
Here's
understand.
$5 towards the Rust full playthrough.
Do you still play a lot of Rust, or
Oh yeah.
are you still streaming a lot?
Yeah, I ended up getting back into it. I've been playing a lot with... I think you remember who Charzy is and stuff like that?
Yeah,
Okay.
I hate that little fuckboy piece of shit, but yeah, I
Okay.
remember.
It's one of my favorite players to play with. He's really good.
No, pretty much if you're north or east of Germany, I just don't like you. So Swedish people, Finnish people, Polish people. That's just how it goes. Embracing my inner racism, so... God damn it, are you fucking kidding me?
I got you, man. I got
There you go. From California, right? Oh,
Of course. Oh, wow. I got you, man. I got Oh, he's a Jinx man.
Right.
What do you think about the new, are they gonna do bans like this in the pro scene, or?
They still do the 3-ban system where they ban 3 champions, and then they choose 3 champions, and then they ban 2, and then choose the last 2. I don't know if they're gonna change it. I haven't heard any news on that.
Interesting.
So what have you been playing, like, champion-wise?
I still got my boy Draven, and Zaya I've been playing a lot. She's a kind of a cool memer.
Yeah, Zaya's pretty awesome. What do you build on her now?
I don't know, random fucking shit. I think I normally open Essence Reaver, right? That's normal.
Yeah, Essence Reaver. Some people go IE, but I think Essence Reaver is better.
Oh shit, is it? For the CDR and her abilities are pretty important, right?
Yeah, and then it's really good because she builds 2 attack speed items, I believe, after. I see a lot of people go PD after that. They go PD and then into... I forgot what it is. Let me look at my...
Sometimes I do that ninja tab by bullshit.
Welcome to the League
I have a
of Dreams.
man. I feel like
Go,
the rapid fire cannon and the shiv. I feel like their passives are so good. I have a really hard time building Phantom Dancer these days on like anything. I just have a really hard time getting it. I don't know.
With Zaya, I discussed this with someone who mains Zaya and High Master, and he says that Zaya's biggest weakness is that people can get on her easily. Like they can jump on her. So
You can't you just R and then E to root them if they're on you?
yeah, but the damage is already done before the R. Like you can't always have your R up. So PD's
Yeah, I
really good
guess.
for not only kiting but
like,
keeping the damage low.
If somebody actually gets on you, like these are, I would have to watch. I don't know how if the fights play out differently. Maybe at like High Masters, if people are peeling for you, if there's something different going on. But like every time I hear this argument, like, well, Phantom Dancer is nice because if somebody gets on you and it's like fucking you up, like you can kite or whatever. But it's like realistically, if like a Riven like flash stuns you, like you're dead. Like I don't know if Phantom Dancer ever saves you there. You know?
If you get auto off, maybe.
You really think like one auto is gonna be the difference between a Riven like 100-0ing you or not? I don't know. It just seems like really like, or like if a Syndra like smacks you with her ball, like you're probably dying to an ult. Like I don't know. I guess it's possible. Maybe at like really high levels, maybe that's how it plays out. But that's not. It just
I
doesn't
don't
seem
see
that way.
too many really good Riven.
I
I've only seen one really
use
good
Riven as an example, but like say like an R like smashes you into a wall, or cast an R's on top. I don't know, like just anybody with like big CC like gets like right on top of you and like they hard CC you. It seems like you're always gonna be fucking dead. So, but I could be wrong, or maybe like their mechanics are so good at that level they manage to survive. But like, I like rapid fire cannon. Like instead of ever worrying about somebody getting on me, I can just lob off autos from like really fucking far away, or shiv just for the straight crazy damage.
I have a friend who does go Shiv, but I don't think actually rapid fire does more damage than Shiv, I believe.
Wait, really?
Yeah, and the thing with Shiv is that Zaya has such amazing wave clear that she doesn't really need something that assists wave clear.
No, yeah. Oh, no. For wave clear, no. It's just for damage on team fights, just to get that first initial auto off that big shock, especially if it crits. But wait, rapid fire cannon is really more damage than Shiv?
Yeah, that initial attack is more damage.
Really?
I believe it's more
But
damage
it's
or
only
the
more
same.
damage on one person, right? The Shiv will shock all 5, no? And it can
Yeah,
crit.
but the shock is the only damage that goes across to the other 4 characters, not the auto damage.
Yeah, but on
and
the
the
rapid
shock's not
fire
that much.
cannon, the only auto that does the bonus damage is the first one, right?
Yes, and the same thing with Shiv.
Yeah. But you're saying the rapid fire bonus damage on one person is going to be greater than the Shiv proccing on all 5?
I mean,
I feel like for a single target,
the
that might
lightning
be
damage.
good. Yeah.
I just think that the lightning damage isn't that much. I don't know. I mean, you could take that in perspective. I think PD is still the best on her. Draven is another story. Draven's so unique right now. A lot of people have been going death stance on Draven.
I fucking hate that item. I build it sometimes. So depending on my first beat, like if I'm being with like 1100 gold, I might just buy the cauliflower hammer shit.
Oh, I think we're fighting against support Kale, by the way. I just have a feeling.
Oh, that would be awesome.
And they both have Yo, by the way.
What? Wait, did you talk? You're not talking, right?
No, I just...
Good. Don't talk.
That Zed is interesting. I don't know why he would play Zed in ranked.
Well, are you judging your teammates?
I mean, he's got
Don't
He's gonna
please don't
average it.
judge. Listen, I'm pretty sure I have less than a 50% win rate overall right now. Dude, my jungle.
Yeah.
I jungled so far into the abyss.
It's not that bad, man.
I think my
he
Hecarim
has-
and Vi are like both like 25, 30% win rate.
Oh my god. I don't like those champions right now. If you want to jungle and you want to have a good time, Warwick, Rek'Sai are
Warwick-
so good right now.
Yeah,
Warwick
Zach
is
is
amazing.
really good too, I think. Or at least he
Zach,
seems to be.
Sejuani, just those champions are
Yeah.
amazing.
And they seem to be like really, really influential too over the game.
Oh yeah, if I ever have a Warwick on my team and there's a Kha'Zix on the enemy team, I just know that for some reason my team has an advantage. Even
Well,
though there's
probably
really,
because
really
those
amazing
champions are pretty good.
Kha'Zixes. There's some really good Kha'Zixes though. In Hyrule. Like Lesu's really good. Is that true, by the way? There's going to be a StarCraft Remastered and a Warcraft Remastered edition? Is that true?
StarCraft Remastered, yeah, for sure. I don't know about the Warcraft Remastered, but...
I hope that's true. Yeah, sure. We can, like... maybe force a flash with a hook. I'm gonna start Q then. I don't know how people dodge yet. I have to, like, get a few hooks in before I know how people in the CLO dodge.
Oh.
Okay, let's just
Oh.
leave. I mean, I could hook, but let's just leave because it's not worth it.
Oh, that Twitch wanted to die though.
Because even lists are not here.
Is he gonna make it in time?
I was hoping we'd catch someone right here at this bush.
No.
So she's probably gonna rush Ardent.
I don't need a leash? Okay, let's just go to lane. Oh god, dude, this guy's name is Support Kale. Oh shit.
That's why I said that.
That's really scary.
Really? Is it? Okay.
Yeah, their name. Well, I guess not, because they're like fucking plat, so maybe it's not. Maybe it's actually really shitty.
I got this one.
You didn't open your queue yet, did you? Oh no, you did. Okay.
Yeah. So that's gonna be harder for me to last hit.
Yeah, just don't fuck it up. Like.
Wow, they are playing back.
Playing AFK.
I could have hooked her. I don't know what she's doing. What the heck? She has no armor. 27 armor.
Well, just chill. You don't know the support count meta, okay?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
She's
So
like
is this-
AFK. Is she typing?
I don't know what she's doing. I'm gonna go for hook. I don't. Should I even just? Okay, that's an easy kill.
Got it.
I don't know what's going on. But is this flat?
Oh, listen, dude. Wow, where's the play at, dude?
Where's the
Wow,
play?
dude. Wow,
5
dude.
stacks is longer by just autoing and then ink.
Yeah, it's all good.
Plus he flash, so no flash 8 minutes. Oh wait, do I have to do that here? Like, do junglers gank off flashes?
That's pretty funny.
No?
When did junglers start ganking off of flashes? That must not happen until Masters. Oh. Hey, do you think we're gonna get him?
Oh boy. I don't know what that kill is.
He was exerting some support pressure on the lane.
I'm gonna go ward. I don't.
We have all of our seminars, so we can probably win the fight even if he shows up.
I know, but
As
nice to
long
know
as-
they're coming.
Yeah.
I'm gonna clear this blasting plant and the Oh, can I get cannon? Oh no.
Sorry. I was fucking it up pretty hard. Sorry. Okay.
It's okay.
I'm good now. I had already autoed like right when you pinged.
Let's back.
Do you really want to?
Yeah. We have a 2-kill lead. It's always good to back with 2 kills.
Yeah, get that good. Get that good fucking
Plus, this
item.
kills build is really tanky, so you gotta be very careful.
Okay. Okay, listen. Tell me how much you hate calls. Do you hate them a lot?
Koalas?
Coals. Pretty
I
sure
don't-
that I feel like this item is a huge fucking noob bait, but I fucking love it, dude, so much.
Wait, coals! Oh my god! Oh, the item coal.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the? I see a lot of people still use them, so it's not
Really?
that bad.
Okay.
I
Sounds
don't
good
play
to
with
me.
very many Dravens anymore, though. Like, I think Draven. I don't know. I don't see any anymore.
As opposed to who, like Varus?
I just see
Twitch,
Jhin.
Jhin.
No, I don't even see Varus. I just see Twitch, Tristana. I see Jhin, and I see.
I'm in. I'm in. Oh, bad stacking on my part. You got that kill, I think.
It doesn't matter.
Oh wow, you
We can
know
kill this too.
Yeah.
I'm taking. Easy kill. Hold on. I mean, Varus is there, but
I thought Draven was supposed to have a really high win rate right now. Oh,
yeah,
you want
but I
the
don't see him.
Cannon and melee? Cannon and
Like
melee?
even yeah, I got that. Like I keep playing with, I keep seeing Teller 1, right? I don't even see him playing Draven. Maybe it's because it's banned. He plays a lot of Tristana right now.
Wow, what a shitter. I know he wasn't loyal to Draven. Oh shit. Fuck. Do you want to ask Eve if she wants to air Drake?
What's up?
Do you want to ask Eve if she wants to go for that air Drake?
I
I like the Drakes. Listen, I know that you don't like all the Drakes,
No,
okay?
no, no,
but I
no,
like
no,
all the Drakes, okay?
Cloud Drake is amazing for Thresh.
An ally has been slain.
By
Do
the
you
way,
know-
why I said something about that Zed is because this is his 3rd game of Zed in ranked, and he's a 0% win rate. He's a lantern.
Oh shit, I'm not. Do you know who Mitch Jones is?
No, I've heard that name.
One of the WoW dudes? Oh, okay, okay.
I don't know who that is though.
I've been doing with him. I think we have like an 11% win rate together.
Oh.
Dude, he's so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god. He's like the least patient person, like in the history of like all of impatient people. It's so fucking funny. Wow, nice. She did the river ward. That was cute. That was some high skill
ward here?
shit. Yeah. If you like ward like right there, it'll bounce over to the bush, I think. Yep, I'm here. I got it.
You want that?
Yeah, that'd be great.
I don't know what that GP ult was, but he ulted over there somewhere.
Oh, I didn't mean to take. Oh, okay.
That's what I said.
Oh, do you want
Okay,
this one?
got it.
Yeah.
Kill? Easy? Right here?
Oh shit, I'm not with you at all.
It's okay. He's launcher. What? Never mind. Just go launcher.
What is this game? Holy shit. I'm gonna pretend that the MMR on your account is really fucking low, because I don't fucking
what?
know. Holy shit.
I mean, I mess
What
around
the-
on this account a lot, but.
What the fuck?
Oh, come in. I don't know if I can punish this.
Yeah, I have no mana right now. And our mid died and Eve is really, really low.
I'm just gonna auto him.
Um,
I could catch this guy over here. Maybe if he dodges up, he's dead.
He's dead. Don't know how I got that, but okay. He's pretty mad. Yo, fuck our mid lane, okay? Get this, yes. You want this? Oh, how far are you from
No,
having
no,
a
no.
charge?
Just go. Colette, wave. Actually, tell. Come bot with me. Come bot with me. Eve. Or I guess we can just kill them all.
Sure.
That's fun too.
Do you think we can kill him though? Do you have
Yeah.
a lantern for me? Or do you mind not
No, not yet.
Okay.
Sure. I'll use it. Is he just gonna suicide? This guy's dead. You can just auto him. I'm gonna thresh his
are
already.
you serious?
Wait, why did he ult that?
Because he's greedy as fuck. Because he's garbage of the game and he wants kills and he's owned too. He thinks he can share in our dynasty, dude. What a fuck boy.
Yeah. This.
Oh, was there a creep back there? Yeah, you got him, dude. I know how much you.
Yeah, I used to be like Diamond 4, Diamond 5. Then I just started taking the game a lot more seriously.
Yeah.
It's fun though.
Yeah, no,
I
it
learned a lot.
definitely is. You can't like play if you want to get better at like MOBAs. You have to take it like really seriously. Like you can't like goof off. I noticed that.
Yeah, I've sometimes tuned in to see some of your deals. I just
Listen, dude. It's having.
I'm like-
Listen, I'm having fun. Okay, that's the important part.
At least you're happy, man.
Listen, dude. Yeah, I'm having fun, alright? Fuck you. Hey, you got a lantern
No,
for
no,
me?
wait, I'm not
Oh,
judging
you're not
that.
gonna lantern me. You're just gonna
What?
leave me
No,
here to
I'm-
fucking die. Okay. To
Yeah.
fucking feed.
I mean, you are 6-0.
Yeah, I have no items out in shop for a long time. I got no
Okay,
mana.
I'm not
dude.
gonna clear that ward. I'm just gonna back.
Okay.
Yeah, you should go back after that wave.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get cannon.
Are you though?
Oh, for sure. Okay, I'm back in. Did Zed just backping me? While I'm back.
Really wants to call some shots. Fuck, I haven't placed any words. What's my vision score? It's actually 2.
I haven't used one biscuit yet, unfortunately, so I can't even
Because they haven't hit us yet. They're just
I'm-
dying over and over again. Holy shit. We probably should have went like top.
I was actually pretty scared too, because Twitch is a really, really,
Good right
really
now?
strong AD carry right now.
Yeah.
Honestly, you don't even have to grab golems here.
I don't have to, but. Oh,
Oh.
my god, just cut so
you don't
hard,
have to.
dude. I guess not. Oh, nice.
They can. It doesn't matter about
Is
this.
he in our jungle?
Oh yeah, he just. No, I mean he's right there.
Yeah.
Next is Ocean, so it doesn't really matter. He's probably gonna be right here, but he's weak as hell. What the? We can 2v1 or 2v2. I got you. Just use lantern. He's dead anyway. There you go. Kill him. Oh, he ignited me. What the heck? I'll just use 2 biscuits. I'm good. I'm
He
good.
used his jump, right?
Yeah, he's just jumping.
Ah, fuck. Ah, I needed one more auto and I would have had them both. Nice.
All good. It feels weird to wake up at a normal time, you know?
Why, is your sleep schedule been like really fucked or something?
It has been extremely fucked up.
I know that.
I start my streams like 1 in the morning.
Oh, shit. Wait, oh, because you're on summer break now, huh?
Yep. What do you think about this net neutrality thing?
The what?
The net neutrality circle
Oh.
thing? And
I mean, what about it? I mean, my thoughts aren't very divergent from the mainstream. It's pretty important, I guess. Right?
wait.
What?
I didn't exactly hear what you said.
I said it's pretty important. I don't think my thoughts are very divergent from like the mainstream. Why?
I guess. I was just interested what you thought about it.
You disagree? I'm gonna die to this.
No, I don't have any opinion.
Just kidding.
Or at least I'd rather not get in debate right now.
Oh wait, are you against it or something, or?
Oh no, what? No, I'll just say I like it. I support the net neutrality Reddit and.
Well, wait. Now it
Twitch
sounds
thing,
like
I
you have
guess.
like a really controversial opinion. Wait, what do
Wait,
you?
no, dude.
Well, you gotta elaborate now. What do you mean?
Just enjoy the game.
Well, no, I gotta know now. Wait, what's? You think it's? Talk to me about it. Talk to me, buddy.
So how about that weather?
Can't look up the weather. My access to weather sites is being restricted right now.
Oh, feels bad, man.
Yo, that fizz is gonna kill me 100%. Don't let him kill me. Oh, it's too late. I'm already dead. Oh shit. Oh no. Good job. You brought him back.
I'm just gonna stay with you because
Lee
have
Sin,
their
fuck
team skills
off!
right now.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Get out of here.
Oh, don't chase though. Wait, actually, come with me. Yeah, we can do this. We can do that. Maybe we can do this.
No.
Wait, come to me. Come to me. Come to me.
Yeah, you know, I'm
Just
pretty
keep right
good.
on me. Ah, dang. I'm probably dead too because no one's here.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
that's
my
a
first
pretty
death.
safe,
No.
pretty safe bet.
Yeah, as soon as I saw your
Yeah.
probably a bad idea.
So now that we're dead, what do you think about that net neutrality meme, huh?
I just think it's what? Do you not like the fact that they're putting all this stuff on the websites and stuff?
Wait, what exactly are you asking me? How I feel about the legislation, or how I feel about people like protesting it?
People protesting it.
Oh, it's to raise awareness of it. I mean, it's probably really important, right? These are all websites
Yeah,
that will be
it is.
impacted by
That's
it.
what I was asking.
Oh, yeah. Then it's probably good, right?
Yeah, it is. In my opinion.
Yeah. Well, that's not a very controversial opinion. Why are you nervous about sharing it?
Oh, I don't usually like talk about politics or such, or my
No,
opinion
that's
on
like
stuff.
that's like politics light. We're not even into controversial territory yet.
True, true. I know we're winning this game and all, but like, I kind of want to just like finish it.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty over. But this is the kind of game that could go on for like 30 minutes, you know?
Oh, it is
Fuck
going
around
to go
and-
on for 30 minutes.
Oh, nice. See that Fez, he's waiting to do some shit.
Yeah, he's probably going to go there and... Oh, he went up. We should just group.
Yeah.
I don't know why Zed is... Actually, fuck. I
Going
don't care if
deep.
Zed does.
He's trying to build a self team, going after that 0-4 Twitch. Holy shit.
Wait, Twitch is right here. Or not Twitch.
Fuck!
I don't know if this is going to land. He might E, yeah. I can flash. I can flash Lee because he flashed.
Ah, god damn it. Am I... No, you went right next to him! Fuck!
No, the point was so I can stop
Oh.
his autos.
I thought if you walked away, I could take your lantern and avoid his stomp or whatever.
Wait, is he gonna hit one of those Qs? Like... Right here, lantern? I don't know if this is gonna hit. Yes, it will. God, this little challenger.
Oh, and get some kills for Twitch. Hmm.
Oh well.
2 kills for Twitch. Does that mean I get a shutdown bonus when I kill him? Hmm.
I don't think that's how it works. It might
Isn't
be
it like
150
60
gold.
gold extra or something?
I think it's 150. You should get that CS though. That CS is worth more than him.
Yeah, probably. Well, I mean, he might get tilted.
This is the easiest thing in the world to sidestep, and he didn't even sidestep.
We could actually lose this game, by the way. Yeah, you know that, right?
Oh, I know we
Okay.
can. I take every game.
Okay. Thanks for that ping. Okay. Oh, that's a pretty blue. Oh shit. Got a lantern? He's dead. Oh.
He kicked me mid-air off a blast plant. I don't think I've seen that actually.
Yeah, I'll flash for that.
You can kill. You can kill.
I think I can.
You can still kill. I'm gonna do this. Actually, it might have gone back. Oh, there he is, right there. Nice red buff, cool.
Think we can do this, or do you think this is too much?
Oh
shit!
You're okay, you're okay.
Oh, because he ulted you?
I can. Let me dive, if possible.
That fizz is still up. Yeah, let's back off.
He might have ult. Let's just fight here then. He's gonna do that.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Wow, that was
Yeah,
a
that's
nice
gonna
far jump. Oh, I thought they were still getting those mid towers. Oh shit! I'm not watching. I'm not paying attention to that. That's my bad. We should be ready for this. We can rush this really quickly.
I probably should have told them to just push bot with us because when
Well, I thought they would get like mid and top turret. I mean, they might get top, or they will get top. So.
I mean, it's worth, but
Once they die here, it's not really worth. Okay, nice try. Let's run here.
if Fizz comes up, I don't think we should Baron until we're there. I don't have another pink yet. I used my pink, both my pinks over here. Let's see.
Oh shit!
Wait, don't. Yeah.
Careful.
Come here with me. Clear these wards. I guarantee they put wards here somewhere. Okay, we're good. Let's clear mid, and or if we kill him, it's. Hubhub killed him.
Fuck me so hard. Can we? Just,
I made a mistake this
can we
game.
do this? Can we do this? Can we just do this?
Yeah, we could. Especially with lead dead. I made a mistake. I went lantern, or not lantern hook.
Who's pinging the Drake? Just.
She has no smite.
Oh shit.
Doesn't matter. They're not even here anyway. They thought we were gonna go Inferno. Let's go Inferno now. We can rotate. It's a 4v5. I got lantern too.
Oh wow. Okay. Stay out like normal. I'm okay with that. I'm going over.
Okay, let's just go. There's no flash.
Yeah, that's fine.
There's no flash. 26 to 48. Let's go bot.
Lysandra.
Nice, you killed him. Well played.
Nice jump.
Where'd Zed go? He backed? What?
People always back. Whenever you get like 3 or 4 kills, it's a good time to back because it means nobody will stop you. It's fucking retarded. I don't know.
But I'm really confused why he backed. Now we're left in this scenario again. But at least
Yeah,
there's no fizz.
We should.
Oh, there is a fizz. Oh, you just...
Yeah, I know. I do like 80% of shit. I like these two items together. The IE plus the rapid fire cannon. That was really good.
So why don't you like Death Dance?
I don't know. I just...
Right here? I might be able to land a blind hook. That's interesting. Is he going damage? He's going damage.
Is he? Yeah, he
Yep.
kind of is. Yeah.
2 damage items already.
Hey, well, Black Cleaver is a defensive item, okay?
Plus the warrior. I guess it's not normal. Or I guess it's normal. You should be tankier though.
Hold on.
Good game, man. Wow. Wait, they're not trying to end? Oh, they're trying to get this way forward. So StarCraft Remastered, is that coming out relatively soon? Or
Yeah, I think so.
I've been really, really wanting to play another. Oh. Hook on Twitch, he flashed. Ah, game.
Jesus Christ. That bot lane, that was so weird.
Hey, the support kill, man.
Alright, good
Wow,
job.
you were a team player. You were very friendly. GG, man.
You stayed cool, dude. You didn't tilt at all that game. I thought you were going to.
Oh,
but-
thank Oh wow, I got 2 honors. Dang. Nice S plus, man.
Oh, thanks. These guys are mad as fuck.
The gangplank saying I had to dodge the game. I haven't seen one good gangplank recently. Feels bad, man. That champion used to be actually pretty fun to play. Yeah, I've been looking for
Hi.
another strategy game to play.
Have you ever
recently.
played StarCraft before?
I played a ton of StarCraft 2. I got Masters in StarCraft 2, but I stopped playing when I hit Masters because I got into CSGO.
I mean, you can go and play StarCraft Remastered, I guess, if you're gonna play the original, but it's a lot.
Oh, I never played
more
StarCraft 1. Is that the...
Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, the StarCraft Remastered is gonna be StarCraft 1, yeah?
I see. Okay, I'll still try it. I've never played it though. But yeah, after playing Warcraft again yesterday, I was like, oh damn, I need another strategy game in my life. Wait, oh.
What?
For some reason I thought we're not in the same game. Okay,
Wait,
never mind.
Oh. Okay, we are.
Holy shit, dude, I thought I queued up. Oh, I haven't read the new patch. Let me read. What is he talking about, lethality?
Draven out.
Wow. 480 carry bans. But they didn't ban Zaya.
Oh, yeah, I'm first pick too. So Twitcher Varus? Or Jin?
Do you play Jin? He's one of my favorite 80 carries or not?
Oh, I used to, but I haven't as much.
But yeah, play Zaya. You have fun with her.
Yeah.
Play whatever you have fun with, man. As long as it's not Ashe, Vayne, or...
You don't think Vayne is good right now? I see her every now and then, but...
I think Vayne is... can be good. I just don't like supporting her. She doesn't fit the champions I play. And Ashe doesn't fit with the champions I play either. I can play Zyra, I can play Braum, I can play all these champions, but I like playing Thresh. Actually, I really enjoy Braum recently. Braum's fucking good.
Yeah, he's annoying as fuck too, holy shit.
I can't, that's why I'm playing right on this account. I want to get Bracken and Braum so I can practice them a lot more. They changed serrated Dirk? Isn't that a main item on... Wait. Yomu's was changed as well.
Apparently Ice went swimming like 2 days after getting his tattoo too. Holy shit.
Hey, dude, we're playing against that Chaos guy this game. Woo!
Who is that?
The Eve that gave you 80 carry last game. We said he was like a really good 80 carry.
Oh shit, dude. So if he rapes us.
It's over. We're done, man. Destiny, do you ever play scary games? Like horror games or anything like that?
No, not usually. I think I grew up watching like every horror movie. I've seen like every horror genre, like almost all of them. Like holy shit. Well, except for like really weird like B-side stuff, but all the mainstream horror I grew up watching. So like playing the horror games today, like the jump scares don't really do much for me. So yeah, they're just not that entertaining for me. I played Outlast, the one where you have the camcorder, and I played through some of Amnesia.
Awesome.
But they're not bad games or anything, but they're not like my cup of tea, I guess.
I get you. Because I know Outlast 2 came out recently, and I know a bunch of other scary games are coming out. I know one of my favorite horror games that came out, not recently, but within this year, was Until Dawn. I don't know if you ever heard about that game. But, I don't know. I could definitely see you streaming or like playing horror games. It'd be pretty entertaining.
No, it's not, because I don't have the good reactions. They're usually not that exciting to me. I thought about trying to do it and then faking it, but I don't know. I felt like people would be able to tell. I'm not sure.
I'll follow this path. This path usually catches people off. Unless Ziggs walks right into a bush. Hey, look, it's our team. Wait, we can. What is he doing? Wait, I have hook in a few seconds. Actually, I don't know why I'm chasing this.
What? Why not? Oh shit! I think we could have killed.
It was in 4 seconds.
Maybe. Yeah, his poison has like no damage at low levels. I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal.
Maybe. I mean, we didn't blow any sums.
Are you gonna back?
Of our own. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Spiders are my spirit animal.
Well, as long as you endure your teammates in League of Legends, I guess that's enough horror for the day.
Nice fucking meme.
Of course, man. Wait, is he gonna stand there? Nice.
He's waiting for me.
Oh, you don't have to tank it.
Take one shot. It's okay.
Yo, fuck your teammate.
Fuck? Oh. Okay. I thought that was about to get super fucked. You can get the one on the left.
I got the one on the right.
Yeah.
I want that soul. I'm gonna go walk up and hit her and grab the soul. Oh. Worth it.
Wow, that creep block. Oh shit.
I'm just trying to rush level 2.
Yeah,
that's what I'm doing. I know he's level 2. He's gonna push me into her, but it's okay. Oh, that was a terrible teamwork. Get that? Oh, I fucked up my play. That's really bad. I'm gonna hook and back off. You can kill her or him.
Ah, fuck! I had heal. I should have called it, so you would have kept pushing. My bad.
It's okay.
But that's back.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Give me the first blood. Nice hook, dude.
I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna die.
Am I the? Oh no!
Oh wait! I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill her if you just keep running.
I don't have mana for my E. I got
sorry, fuck. It's okay, dude. I fucked up my play. I'm so sorry, man.
It's okay.
That's
okay.
my bad. I lost this that lane.
Oh,
I lost this.
Lost us the lane, dude. The lane is fucking over. Just
it's
AFK
over.
farm it out, dude. AFK farm it out. I got my fucking coal.
Nice job, though. I didn't think she was gonna kill you. What killed you, the W, or I'm gonna push this actually.
Did she W me? I'm not actually even sure.
Maybe she rocketed you. I didn't look. That sucks. The Void's gonna be in there.
Yeah. So that was kind of like a little horror game right there, dude.
Yeah, it was, man. Hey, Alistair, what's up, bro?
You don't think their jungler's coming, do you?
No.
Oh, no.
He's just being stupid.
He's a fucking cow, dude. How smart do you expect him to be?
As long as it's not the Moog cow skin, whatever that one is, where he just brings the belt you all
dude,
game.
that fucking skin sounds like, yo, Jinx is up in the forest. You wanna fuck with this guy?
Wait, Jinx is...
She was up, yeah, up there. Careful, you might run right into her.
Come here, come here. No, come here.
I'm
not that way.
Still only have 2 abilities.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna back off.
Yeah.
Wait, you're level 2. Oh.
Yeah.
Is he gonna walk into me? I'm gonna get out there.
He hesitated. He could have had you.
He could have had me, man.
Could have had.
Would have been over. I didn't go boots. Whoops. Oh.
Chaos is the preferred state of nature.
As soon as I get back, we can just push hard. Feels bad, man, when I have more CS than my 80 carry.
You fuck. I'm so fucked right now.
Not really. You do have 2
I'm
kills.
just kidding. They've got a lot of CS on wave for me. Well, you can't fight wait, right? We gotta wait for the wave.
Oh, I know. You're gonna get that wave. It's okay. I'm gonna get this.
Nice.
That's a loud sound.
Can you hit this once? Nice. Good job. Oh, I should have left these 2.
Usually people dodge into the wall in that. That's weird that he didn't. Because if you dodge out, it kind of puts you in a bad spot. Because usually people aim at the bush. Eh, whatever. It's flat.
Hey, I'm level 4 now, so if you want to do some crazy shit.
Perfect. I love crazy shit. You like lanterns? Oh, JK. He's gonna stun me.
Well, maybe you should try.
Play in 2 seconds.
You, my E is up in 1.
Wow, dude.
I'm pretty bad, I'm sorry. Normally I have CDR Quints, but I just didn't for this game. Fuck!
If he stays, he's dead though. Oh, no. Okay. Like, we back. It's not worth to get damage down right now. Let's go back.
Shit. Hold on, I want one more, because I've got a 1200 gold.
Okay, I'll get level 6 off this one.
What's that sound effect? Changed?
Yeah, it sounds weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, it changed. It must have. On the patch or something, maybe?
I haven't read the patch entirely. I need to though. You were asking about PUBG earlier. Do you play a lot of PUBG?
Oh, that's what I took my major break playing.
Oh.
When I took like 2 or 3 months.
I see.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy the game a lot?
Yeah, when I've got, you have to have a fun guy to play with.
Yeah, I think I saw you play with or someone.
Yeah, still, yeah, he's a funny dude. I really like that guy. He's a really cool dude.
Yeah, I watched him when he played CS a little bit, but he also plays Warcraft, so I watched him when he did that.
He plays Warcraft?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Oh, yeah, he plays some strategy
yeah.
games. Yeah, he plays StarCraft a little too. Yeah, he used to, yeah.
He streamed Warcraft like a few months ago. I was just watching it. I'm level 6 by the way. So we just straight out would. Like I can go in. Alistar got buffed, I remember that now. I still don't think the buff is enough for Alistar. I don't think his ult was the issue though. Oh wait, that was a very bad. That was a flay right there. Alright, I'll do it again.
I've got this guy.
We can just, I'm gonna ult, yeah, I'm gonna ult. I'm gonna block him off, just hit him. He's dead. Or never mind. Wait, come back. Hit Jinx. Don't take this lantern yet. Until I say. Take it now, take it now. Now go back on him.
Yeah, fuck, I think I should have just stayed on that dude. Oh no!
It's okay. I flash. And hug, or flay in 1 second. Right now? I flay. It's okay, I got him.
Yeah.
The reason I said take the lantern was so we killed Jinx, but she flashed my hook.
Oh no!
What? Oh, cinch. I can lantern you this way? Yeah, I might as well take
I think
it.
he might have
I don't
it.
think he doesn't need to.
Oh no!
That was bad, because he can ult you now.
Oh my god, dude, my shit was.
Wait, this Zed is not doing anything.
I don't. No one is doing anything. I don't know what's going on right now.
What's going on, Zed? Do something, dude.
Maybe his ult is down.
I don't think so.
Holy shit, that was a emotional roller coaster.
Wait, what the? That was fun though. Usually Zed would just come in and destroy you when you wasted your ult, but he just walked in the middle of us and walked out. I'm backing, by the way. I'm not staying though.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, we have a Yasuo? What the heck?
Is this ethically sourced?
Oh, no Alistar Flash, no Jinx Flash. Jinx Flash I think is like 13 or 14. I'm gonna go ward a little bit. I'll be back in a few.
Sure. I'm actually pretty weak right now, so I gotta kind of be careful. My CS is really low. I'm doing a lot of memes.
All fun and games, man. I'm just gonna go in and see if she's like here somewhere, maybe. Imagine.
I will rest when our homelands are restored.
That sound. I'm not sure it's
Ray,
like.
is this here? Can we just do this?
Sure.
Talking to anybody about anything is never on my to-do list.
I'm probably gonna push back bot and then I'll come in, I think.
What is.
That guy's going on an adventure. Actually, I think I'll go party with that dude. Is he here?
Wait. Oh my god, poor
Why
guy.
are all 5 of you? Oh,
Why would he waste his ult there? And his flash? That's such a waste. I don't know why to do that. No flash for me.
I was born to ruffle
Yeah,
feathers.
clear bot. I'm just gonna run for a second then.
If our existence is has been slain, so be it.
I should have flashed right there.
Am I walking into a bad meme? This kind of feels like a bad meme. Why not come to me ever? Why not ever just come to me? Oh my god, I should have killed him. Fuck.
He doesn't really have anything that said.
Dude, I miss my shit so much. I should have flashed down a little bit more.
It's all good. Inferno in 3 minutes. We'll probably end up getting it.
Do you want to try to do a... Yeah, we're going to just grab it.
Infernal or Rift?
Rift.
What we should do is we should probably push mid out.
Infernal's really good though, right? Or I'm sorry, Rift is really good, right?
Yeah, but we should push mid out. Just to have pressure. When I push mid, I mean just push the wave and then go Infernal. Run Rift. We can work a pick right here. Easily if she walks us too. Because I did clear the wards here. Wait, come here. Right here, guys? Because I can catch Jinx. Use Lantern?
I don't know if I can grab it. Okay.
What did... She just walked into our team. What? Okay.
Because they're all fighting
Never
there.
mind. I got hook in 1 second. There, you got him. Let's just get Hero. Nice job, guys. I'm not gonna use this yet, by the way.
Sure.
Actually, yeah, I'll use it.
My HP pretty low, but okay.
Because we can get this tower easily.
Well, yeah, but I think we were gonna get it anyway, no? Maybe?
Wait, no,
Maybe.
we're gonna just leave after the tower.
Wow, there's 2 bot, 1 dead.
Okay, yeah, never mind.
Live a little.
I'll peel for you as much as I can. Just play back. Focus tower.
Oh, hey, they all.
I'm gonna flash.
Oh no!
It's okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry about me.
All just, or somebody just fucked my shit up.
They let Yasuo just get a free tower. That's fine. All I did was use flash. Wait, he didn't get that? What is he building? You walked by the... Okay. Wow, this thing would have walked by the lantern, man. Come on.
Fuck, okay. I'm fucking sidetracked by super fucking autism. Alright, I'm here. I'm paying attention. We're going to Infernal.
Yeah, yeah. We got the pink and the scuttle. We're good. Hold on. Wait, we can catch him because he's got an ult.
Yep, I'm here. Oh, shit. Can I... I'm dead.
You're probably dead, but it's okay. I think we'll win the fight still. Wait. Ult off that Yasuo? Wait, does he not have ult? He...
Maybe he doesn't know he can ult off. Oh my god. Wow, that was horrible.
No, he was here. I was... That's definitely in range. I've played with Mo, and he's ulted from fucking, like, way longer, and I've played with other Yasuo mains who I deal with. Like... Never mind. I don't know why I'm comparing them to them.
Rebellion puts the fire in my blood.
Oh, I had that.
Oh, I should have left you for that. Melee?
This is hard.
This one.
Dude, okay, wait, you're autoing is fucking yourself.
You got this one, dude. Good
Okay,
job.
there you go.
Humans are so very blind.
Nice job.
Wait, did we get Infernal for that, or did they get Infernal?
Oh,
they got Infernal. Yay! Good job. Did Yasuo even use... He didn't use ult,
Oh,
did he?
shit. I'm not watching you at all. Okay.
It's okay, dude.
No, I don't think he did. Hey, look, we got a 6. We're just losing mid turret, and we're probably gonna get this turret.
I don't know why Ziggs is here, dude. What the heck?
Oh, they're still going. Uh-oh. Kindred is 6 kills. Holy shit.
Yeah, this guy misses a lot of Qs. Like, I don't know. He misses a lot of Qs.
Can he ult you? Holy shit.
If you can, no, you're not. I got him. I got him. He's gonna
I got
ult
it.
here for some odd, probably.
Fuck, dude, I'm not getting any kills. How is that mid turret's health? Hey, we might be able to take that, maybe?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. So you're dead.
Oh, we got this dude, Ziggs.
And he also has TP, so I don't know why this. I'm gonna pink this right here.
Do you want to try to kill Singed?
Yeah, sure.
He's running right there. I think he might already be gone. Wait, is somebody killing him? Oh no. Hey, I think we can do this. I think we can do this because he just.
Wait, let's catch Jinx. Jinx, right here.
Okay. No, she's not coming. I think we should just rush this.
I guarantee her, right here.
Okay.
Oh, what the heck is that? No, we can't.
We can't now. I think we could have rushed it. Maybe I do a lot of damage to them. Maybe I don't know.
I don't think so, dude.
Got a lot of time right now.
They're all right there.
Yeah,
actually.
now they are. I think we're gonna have it. I don't think you're a believer, dude.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but I never would ever do that. I never would ever.
Yo,
Should I hook this guy?
Fuck him up, dude. Okay.
Wait, why did he?
I don't know.
Almost right there. Why did he almost? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Hey.
What? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna back. I'm gonna ward one more time back. Okay, you got it.
I'm going now. Where? Anywhere not here. That's where. I hate flowers.
Yasuo versus Zed. Yeah, Yasuo would win. Because that Zed only has MR. I don't know why they're sending Zed to deal with Yasuo. Wait. Hey, kid. You want to do Baron? Let's do Baron.
I'm coming. Can you clear that ward? You good.
No, don't clear it. Don't clear it.
Oh, okay.
Because it gives vision of you when you're autoing it.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, they had a TP there. Fuck. Or they had a ward there. I'm gonna help the ult right now. Fuck. I don't know why he just put me into that.
Holy shit. Oh! Wow. Well.
Zed had TP, right? No, that was the same stick. Oh well.
That's pretty memey.
He should have traded at least bot, especially with a 1v2 versus Kindred Yasuo or Zed. And the Zed only has MR. Oh well.
Wait, you're still up. I think after that pick was really good. If we would have reset after that, I think we
Oh
would have had it.
yeah, no, it was a good pick, but he kept going.
Yeah, he
after
always
the...
has to go like ultra deep. But that's because
Singed
no, you don't understand, dude. He can 1v1 and 2v1 fucking anybody in the game, my dude.
Oh, anyone,
okay?
man.
Anyone in the game. The only time he lost, it was a 3v1. It didn't even count, idiot. It didn't even count.
It didn't even count.
It didn't even count, dude.
And I'm new to the game. Don't forget, I don't know how to play
It
the game
didn't
at all.
even count. You don't know the macro game. That's the problem.
I muted him. I didn't see
You don't
this.
understand. Oh, you didn't even see this. You don't understand the macro game, dude. Okay. Yeah,
It's
report
not
that,
just
dude,
a
yeah.
macro. I just don't know how to play the game. You know, like I'm newer to the game. I don't understand the fundamentals. I have to let the split push the game, man.
Can 1v1 and 1v2 anyone in the game. I don't think you understand that, dude. Anyone in the game, dude. Did you get the invite?
Oh yeah. Just give me a second.
Oh yeah, no problem. Running commercials, be careful, mates.
Okay, I'm ready. I hope we face that. Yes. I mean, I hope. I mean, I really hope we face that guy. Because I'll actually try, really, to make his hell. Make his day hell. There. His average MMR is Plat 2 for a Diamond 5 player.
Damn, dude, he's just in that little hell. Okay, chill out.
Wow.
Alright, hold on. I'm doing a politics meme, alright? One sec.
Alright, man. Good luck.
Why is nobody asking how a visa-denied Democrat operative from Russia was permitted to enter the country? Alright, someone in the Obama administration permitted her to come in. So a woman who shouldn't be allowed into the country was allowed into the country for the sole purpose of meeting Don Jr. and trying to give him bogus information, which he refused. Then she ends up, first of all, he didn't refuse it. Then she ends up hanging out with Obama's ambassador to Russia in a congressional hearing. How the... hold on one second. Then she ends up hanging out with Obama's ambassador to Russia in a congressional hearing. How the fuck does she know Obama's Russian ambassador? How did she have any of that kind of clout? Because she's a plan and she always was. Her meeting Don Jr. was part of an ongoing narrative being built against the Trump campaign during the election year. The smoking gun, she hates Trump. Here's her archive Facebook page. This was 100% entrapment from the get-go. To make it even worse, the Obama administration actually used it as a casus belli to wiretap Trump Tower and spy on his campaign. We're talking high crimes here. Obama actually... So, like, even if this was true, this doesn't count as entrapment. That's the funny thing, is that even if you give this, like, everything here, none of this actually counts as entrapment. If the government sends an agent to pose as somebody, and they say like, hey, by the way, you know, I can help you do this like really illegal thing, and you accept that opportunity, that doesn't count as entrapment, right? For anything to actually count as entrapment in a legal sense, they have to push you to do something that you wouldn't have otherwise done on your own. If a police officer walks up to you and he gives you like a fucking needle of heroin and he's like, yo, dude, you want to shoot up? And you take it, and you're like, yeah, dude, and then you shoot up and he's like, okay, well, I got you for a drug, dude. You can't be like, oh, well, you entrapped me. No, he didn't entrap you, you fucking idiot. That's not what entrapment means. Entrapment doesn't mean that if they give you the means to do a crime and you do it, that all of a sudden it's not your fault. Like, I just thought it was a funny fucking meme. All right. Okay, I'm done.
No, that was interesting.
In the soft early hours as the day breaks, Shalim now makes his escape. He knew the king, though refusing to give it up, was now effectively little more
Not even
than
gonna
a
ban
sitting
yes.
duck.
Do you see Caitlyn a lot or no?
Built on shadow
She's banned almost every game.
Okay, yeah, I banned that bitch too. Fuck that.
Which is weird, in my opinion. Especially because actually, I wouldn't even ban her anymore after her recent nerf. Did you see what her nerf was?
No, what was it?
Every single level, she had a 4% attack speed gain. They changed it from attack 4% to 2%.
Good, fuck her.
That's awful. 2% per level for 17 levels is absolutely nuts, man. That's almost an entire item. Actually, I don't know what is 34%. Is that?
That sounds like about
Let's
a
say-
thing.
Is that what does an item have actually? Is it 40% usually? I'll look up what a Zeal usually has. 15 attack speed. So it's basically 2 Zeals. Yeah, level 18.
No more applications for soldiers, all positions filled. The guards should have informed you of that back at the Citadel. Guards, escort this lad out, take his surname. Guards, guard, hey, what's your game? State your intent. My patience wears thin. Then I notice a faint resemblance in the face and skin. Could this be fate or destiny? I cram to understand how this could happen for the best of me. Wait, the lightness in the eyes is the moon glow. Knew this moment would arrive, but not so soon, though. That perfect combo of caring, fearlessness, with a twist of ruthless. Obvious how fair it is.
Oh, so here it is. Spare me your villainous charm. The mirror sits calm like a pause in a song. Reflects dark images, war makes the dust more warm than the howl of the dawn.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
We worked a hard, honest job. We ate our corn off the cob. We were proud young Americans. Ooh, yeah.
Hey, Mom. I finished plowing the field. I'm sorry it took so long. I'll go faster next time, although I do like to be by myself. What's wrong, Mom?
Our house is being foreclosed on. Your father has gone on down to the bank to beg for mercy.
Well, I did.
All right, man. You ready?
Yeah.
See this flyer
Let's
for
do
a
it.
point shooting contest.
We got a silent support.
I could
I'm
enter.
ready. They got a cane jungle, I believe that's how you say it.
They have the dude? Oh shit.
They have the dude. I've never even seen him. Never seen an ability of his.
Well, he can go through
Wait,
walls.
why is
so...
J4 running like that? Why is everyone? What the fuck is this in vain? Wait, I should probably lead. Yeah, wait, there's 4 of us. We should wait here. Especially because it's on. No. I'm not going any further than that.
Why? Wait, why not?
Because it's on. You'd never.
Because it's what?
It's on. You don't invade a sound with 4 people.
He's probably top, right? Oh, it's fucking Januk. This guy used to be a rider. If we lose this dude, I'm gonna kill myself, right?
Yeah? Januk?
I'm just kidding. He's a cool dude. Oh look, it's Mr. Moisture. Alright, I'm leaving after the sex. Oh, that's a support Scion. Fuck. I'm moving to the left.
That's fine. I don't think he's gonna be here. They were giving a leash.
Sure. Sometimes.
I got a minion on right.
Fuck.
I started E this time. Second auto pretty heavily. I'll try to zone. Try to keep the wave there.
Yeah, I'll try. I won't like hardcore pushing. See if we can zone it from EXP. Do you want to get that minion? Nice. Holy shit.
It's gonna be hard to get a hook here. I don't know if this Kane jungle guy is gonna come bot right now. I kind of want to ward, but
yeah, you can.
I hit this. Nope.
Oh,
it's kind of hard because it's right through the minions.
Yeah.
I have to go. I got cannon. That hook would have actually got us a kill if it could have
Maybe.
hit through all this.
Oh, do you have ignite? Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Oh, then yeah, probably would have. Might have go.
He's not squishy. He's got 38 armor right now. Well, but yeah, auto him actually a few times here.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know if he's gonna dodge down. Nope, he's not gonna dodge down. Okay, he dodges up. Usually lower elo players don't adapt, so he's probably gonna dodge up again. You can go here. I don't know. I guess. Oh, you didn't need to. Wait. You can keep going.
It's okay.
Lantern pushes me into the tower on him.
Fuck. Fuck, I needed that creep so bad. Let's just go back.
Okay.
This is so I've got 1250 gold. I guess I could just win. It's not that big a deal.
We didn't need to heal, but it's all good. We used it.
Yeah,
anyway.
maybe, but I mean... I no, I mean,
It's all
obviously,
good.
looking at it, I would have lived, but...
It's okay. We're still gonna win. They used flash and heal.
I get really
And I
nervous,
think
like...
Ignite.
I tend to get really nervous holding heal.
Wow, that champion is
Did it go through walls?
really weak.
Oh. I get nervous holding heals through ignites, just because I don't want to wait till I get too low and then they ignite me and I like try to heal and I die or something. But yeah.
Okay.
So I kind of panic. It's all good. Listen, just chill, okay? Calm down.
What? No, it's all good. Yeah. Wait, do you want me to lantern you?
Yeah. Why don't you do that? That'd be great.
No, I'm just kidding, dude. I'm not gonna lantern you.
Fucking cunt. Wow, thanks, dude.
Hey, no problem, Matt. Oh, trying to bait me?
You want that melee?
It's okay.
I guess. Careful, careful. Lots of minions, lots of minions.
It's okay. We can get this. Cancelled it. Go play.
Nice. I'm just gonna let this keep pushing towards us, okay?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's a good idea. So how about that weather?
What, the Trump weather? The Trump-Russia connection weather?
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Are any of our lanes having trouble? We don't really need the help.
I'm gonna,
What's wrong? Oh, you're gonna get the cannon. That's what you're gonna say. I'm sorry.
I got the bottom one. Auto it once.
That next cannon, dude, it's all yours, alright?
Oh, dude, thank you. I'm glad you're thinking about it.
Ooh, how mad is... Oh, what? Hey, what's up, buddy? Oh, shit, he's dead.
Yeah, he's actually dead. I don't know if he's gonna dodge down. Yep. I'm not even gonna play.
Dude, that guy's so fucking mad. You know that dude is, like, mad as fuck, right? Like, he's actually, like, probably, like, smashed his keyboard right there.
It's okay, man. It's good. It's all in jest,
He
you know?
just, like, walked back to his lane after being dead for, like, 10 minutes and us freezing it for, like, 10 minutes. Oh, sorry. Here. Oh, no, I wanted you to save the cannon. That's what was going on. I protected you from
No, I
your
have
stuff.
to. Is he keep getting...
Oh, that. Oh, you got that one. Oh, no, you didn't. Okay, this one right there. There you go. Oh, shit. Whoops. Just kidding. I'll play. We don't know where the fucking weeb dude is. Careful.
The weeb? Why did you call the new character a weeb? What?
I don't know, like going through walls and being edgy and shadowy seems like some shonen shit.
Is he kill here?
Yeah, it looks like it. Oh,
I needed to kill.
Yeah, you can.
I was tired of getting all of them.
It's all good, dude. Yeah, don't let this guy CS!
Yeah, get off my CS, dude. Yeah, actually, it's better that he takes it from his AD carry. The
I'm
35
just gonna,
CS AD carry.
yeah, dude, because I fucking love ulting waves so much. Oh, god.
Both hit him. What? Hit that first one once.
There you go, buddy.
Wait, actually, come here, come here. I can dive this guy. There's no wave coming up for a while. I'm gonna zone him. Just hit the tower. Oh, do you not have stacks? Oh.
You mean axes? I did, but then you were indecisive as fuck, motherfucker.
Oh, it's okay.
The guy can come, right?
No, no. I'm just holding the wave up, and then I'm moving it back. It resets the wave. Well, but we audited it.
Why the fuck would I reset? I got a cannon minion here, dog. Oh, I also really want to shout because I gotta let it go. Hey, you're gonna get this minion, okay? Because I want you
Yes,
to.
I will.
Good job, dude.
Dude, thank you, man.
Fuck, I'm gonna miss that one.
Alright, he can have all the CS. I'm out of here.
He took the kill because you took the cannon? Yeah, maybe. Oof, no Cole this game. It's gonna be a rough one.
You really like Cole, don't you?
No, I don't. I just buy it when I can't afford some better shit. Make me feel better about my gold. Oh, man. That's... Man, I wish that was
that
the...
guy keeps diving mid and he, like...
Gets a kill.
He dies for it. You wish what?
I was gonna say I wish that Zed was the same one from last game, but that wasn't a Zed last game. I was thinking it was the Yasuo. Never mind.
I mean, they had this Zed.
Yeah, but I wanted to play against our Yasuo.
Oh, yes, I did too. What the heck was that?
Oh, shit, Weed Man. He's, like, almost dead, dude.
You got Weed Man? Oh, you got him because he's...
What?
Yo. Twitchy's heal.
Shit.
Wait, why are you on Dragon?
Because I want to fucking kill it, dude.
That's kind of respectable. So, can Kane... I gotta not call him Weed Man, because if I start calling him that now, I'm never gonna stop. Does Kane, Can he jump over this wall?
Yeah, I think he can go through, like, any wall in the game. Like, he can actually go off the map outside.
Got it. Off the map? Nice.
Yeah. Shit. Can we take this turret? Are we gonna... Are we gonna lose it? Can
No,
you
we're
hit this
gonna
as hard
lose
as
it.
you can?
We lost this for sure. I'm gonna go Twitch though.
Fuck.
Check. Yeah, we took unnecessary damage trying to rush that. That's okay, wait. I can punish in 10 seconds. We're gonna kill it, Sign. He's really squishy. In 4 seconds, if they walk up to the bush, I'm killing.
Okay.
2 seconds. 1. Okay.
Alright. And he's coming down. Twitch might still be here, remember?
It's okay. Just kill this guy.
I'm getting double kill.
That was.
Oh no. That's so
pretty
sad. I don't think I'm not sure if in my thousands and thousands of games as Draven. Fuck. I don't think I've ever double killed with the ult before.
Wait, is that the real one? Wait, is that the champion?
Oh
Wait,
shit!
what is he
I
doing?
could've healed. My bad. I wasn't ready. Suiciding, I guess.
Okay, you weren't in the right of mind.
Hey, can you kill this dude?
What's up, bro?
You got him, dude.
Can I kill him?
You got him. Yeah, mana it up. Pop. Oh my god, what? What?
What a bitch.
Dude, now that dude, there's another broken keyboard, dude. Holy shit. She gets sponsored by fucking Corsair. These kids gotta be like annihilating this shit. What the fuck was he thinking? Even if he killed you, he was probably gonna die. Like, I don't know. I guess that's worth it then. I don't know.
He gets a juicy shutdown on the Thresh. Wait, so that was a real champion walking up? Is that black one?
Yep.
I was like, what is he doing? He's so squishy. Oh, that's a double kill. That was really well played by Gragas, though. That was like
Damn,
actually.
he even like blocked the hook or blocked the ult. What a good guy.
No, that was pretty good.
You should get gold for killing his fucking thing, I think. Oh, here you go, right here, this one. Nope, this one right there. Yep, that's all yours, dude. And then the cannon. There you go.
Whoa, you autoed it so early. That was so weird.
No, dude, that's what I wanted to do. Setting you
Don't
up.
forget, time is based on my autos. Wait, just what?
He doesn't have. I don't know what he has.
He doesn't have anything. He's dead.
Well, it looks like
Just kill.
he has ult. I'm trying to, dude. Oh my god, did I just mix out on the proxy gold?
No, you were standing next to it.
I thought I was, but I didn't see the gold appear. I must have gotten it. I was way too close not to.
I remember us having that discussion.
Yeah. Oh, because you thought you had to actually last hit it? Like right when the changes went in? Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Listen, dude. I got an ult up. There's some CS right here.
Oh wait, I'm gonna back. You could die easily right now.
Why? Because you're leaving me? Oh, you actually
you're
left. You fucking cuck.
Yeah, if he had ult right there, like if he just ulted you, you would have died. I'm surprised he didn't. Maybe he thought I'd
Yeah,
lantern.
well, he probably didn't think you'd actually left.
Nah, fuck my 80 care.
Damn, dude. Maybe he thought you were actually a team player.
Maybe in my main account. I can't wait till I get more IP on this account so I can just.
Why do you even have this AKA? What's the point?
This was
Is your main gonna
actually
get banned?
my main. Oh, is my main gonna get banned? No, I use this one to practice.
Oh, okay.
This actually used to be my main. Should I just kill this guy? It's okay. They got it. I'm gonna kill this pink.
We can probably end it here. Like, seriously.
They have a rumble? Huh. Does he dodge up? He does dodge up. Nice. That was a nice max range hook. Not too shit. What do you want to do now? Rift? Yeah, let's do Rift.
Yeah, let's do Rift. Actually, I'm gonna go look for their red. You guys got Rift, right?
Yeah, good thing you're streaming today. You're probably gonna reap a lot of more viewers because the fact that a lot of streamers are taking today off, right?
No, that's not good. Is that really happening?
Why?
Because that's a huge dick move. You know? Are you familiar with like a strike breaker? Do you know that term?
No, I'm not familiar with that at all.
Hold on one sec. Can I like chase this dude?
I haven't. Yeah, you can kill him easily. Oh, if that was a queued auto, it would kill.
Yeah.
I can kill him though. I got it, dude. I can lantern you too. Come to me, come to me. Up. Wait, you went up, not down.
Where was I? don't know where I went. I went everywhere. Okay. Oh, scab is another thing. So like sometimes if workers go on strike to protest like poor working conditions or whatever, I think this used to be more common when there were unions and shit. But basically when people go on strike, the worst type of people are the people that step in when everyone's on strike and like, yo, dude, I'll work. Like, yeah, dude, hire me. Because like everybody that's on strike are like, dude, you're totally fucking us. So like if there's a bunch of streamers taking off like today because of net neutrality, and I'm like streaming trying to like leech all the viewers, that's like pretty morally scrupulous.
Fuck morals, dude. I'm not the one to say that. But still.
No, morally scrupulous wouldn't be the right word, but morally repugnant, okay? Yo, did you get Rift?
Oh, I got Rift, man.
Okay.
I got it.
Let's go. Let's go, let's
Wait.
go. We're gonna end the game right now. 17 minutes. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Don't let him die. Okay, I'm here, buddy.
Fuck morals, dude. You stylist. I like that. That's good stuff.
Holy shit. 18 minutes. What the fuck? Hey, I don't give a fuck about a Rumble alt, dude. I'll stand in this motherfucker all day.
No!
Holy shit. What a game.
That Gragas is good. Like, surprisingly, he's really good. Ah, feels good, man. Alright, you had amazing shot calling, dude. Calling that Rift, even though I think I said it first, that was great,
Yeah,
dude.
good
Like,
job, dude. Nice job, dude. Good job, dude. Nice job, dude.
fantastic.
What's your rank
Another
in
S plus.
LP right now?
20 or 36? Plateau.
Plateau, okay. Damn, that Annie damaged me. Give us feedback. No, I'm good. Never mind.
I used to go on more LP in this account before I messed it around. I shouldn't have messed around so much. I started trying every single champion mid for the first time, like Syndra, LeBlanc, all those champions. Syndra's a little bit easier, but LeBlanc was ridiculous. Now every time I say good LeBlanc, I'm like, damn.
Destiny, you're a subcontractor for a streaming site owned by Amazon. You're the last person who would feel any effects from net neutrality. Are you actually being honest right now? Because I'm pretty sure streamers would be at the forefront of that. When people are concerned about net neutrality and you're talking about preferential bandwidth given to companies for streaming-related media, some of the most popular media to give people platforms to, if you're licensing content for videos or Netflix or competing platforms with Netflix, I imagine you're probably looking at other forms of streaming content as being competitors to what you would be licensing. So if you own a platform that can distribute video content to some extent, and that platform has preferential treatment with an ISP or is owned by an ISP, then sites like Twitch would be targeted. I'm pretty sure Twitch has actually in the past tried to negotiate better routing and peering and whatnot with different ISPs in the past. It's actually like an amazingly ignorant statement. I can't believe you would actually type that without a hint of irony in my chat room. Nice job, dude. Sorry.
No, I don't care. I enjoy listening to other people's point of views on certain topics.
Wow. I think he's arguing that Amazon could afford to pay whatever needs to be paid. Well, but that's the thing, is that they wouldn't give a fuck that Amazon could pay. They wouldn't take the payment. They would rather push their own video streaming service. Especially with Amazon having like Amazon Prime and shit. Like Comcast has their own video streaming shit. They don't want Amazon Prime getting preferential, or Prime Video or whatever the fuck they have getting like preferential bandwidth, or any bandwidth, right? So they would throttle that and push their own service. But Amazon would effectively either pursue legal action or would pay. Well, that's the thing. That's the point of net neutrality, is there would be no legal action. That it would be legal. Do you even know what net neutrality is? Okay, okay, I guess this is net neutrality day. Let me explain this. Okay, so here's the problem. So net neutrality is the idea when people say, because liberals, I guess, I don't know, people use a lot of dumb buzzwords. Net neutrality is supposed to mean open internet for everybody. Okay, open internet, equal access to all sites. What that means is that if a site exists on the internet somewhere, that you should be able to access it regardless of what type of site it is, and there shouldn't be preferential bandwidth given to certain sites, right? So maybe you're thinking, well, what's wrong if there's a little bit of a quicker access to some sites and not others, Destiny? I don't understand. Is that really that big of a problem? So let me give you an example. Let's say that you really enjoy watching Netflix, and let's say that you really enjoy watching Amazon Prime Video, right? Let's say that these are two services that you partake in. Now, let's say that you pay for 50 down, 50 up every month from your ISP, and you have plenty of bandwidth to enjoy these services. Now, let's say that your internet service provider begins to offer their own online streaming content, right? Well, okay, that's cool that they have it, but you're not really interested in that online streaming content. Well, now let's say that we don't have things like net neutrality, we don't have these rules in place, and what the ISP says is, hey, we're not going to allow you to access this content on the same type of bandwidth that you can access our content from. We're going to effectively throttle your connection to these sites so that it's really hard to watch high quality content. But if you want to watch really high quality video, you can still watch it using our service. Well, now people are going to start to migrate to those services, not because the competition is better, but because the ISP has artificially limited your access to the other types of content, right? This is net neutrality is effectively trying to prevent internet service providers from artificially throttling your bandwidth to competitor services. Okay, whew. We got it? Then Amazon will get into providing internet service, and we'll all live happily ever after. Except providing internet service sucks, and it's a lot harder than most people think, even though people give the ISP shit for it. Google learned this the hard way. Google had this dream of rolling out internet everywhere, and they ended up scaling back on their planned rollouts because even Google admitted that managing an ISP is more work than they thought it would be.
Oh, they chose Draven, by the way.
Okay, I mean, I can say. Just have to not get fucking wrecked. Can you give the reason why the ISP shouldn't be allowed to do this? Sure. So in a perfect free market, artificial restrictions to goods should be solved by competitors moving in. But the problem is you have a the problem is that you have a type of market failure here, and that you have a very, very, very high barrier to entry. So let me give you an example. Let's say that there's a product that you enjoy consuming, and this product costs somebody $5 to manufacture. Let's say that they have a $5 margin. They sell this product to you for $10, right? Okay, cool. $5 product, $10 to sell, and that's, wow, awesome. Now, let's say that to manufacture this product, you have to make a really large initial capital investment in some sort of manufacturing plan, right? Well, let's say that this person takes this $5 product, and now they want to sell it to you for $500. And you're like, well, that's bullshit. Well, capitalism will fix this. Somebody will move in and compete. Well, let's say that it's not really possible to move in and compete without selling a product initially for $1,000 because the initial capital investment is so high that it doesn't really make sense to open plants just to make a product to compete with these guys. And also, as soon as you'd start to do it, they would just price you out anyway. This is essentially the problems that you face with ISPs. ISPs already own all the infrastructure. They own all the dark fiber, all of the coax and everything that's laid to all of these neighborhoods. If the ISPs are fucking you in ways that aren't quote unquote fair, it's a competitor can't really step in to fix this sort of market exploit because the initial capital investment for all of the infrastructure is so absurdly high that it's never really going to happen, right? So you have like a type of market failure. I'm very much pro-capitalism and pretty pro-libertarian. I really love free markets and all of that, but I don't think a free market can adequately address something that requires such a huge initial capital investment in infrastructure to be competitive. Oof. There we go, right?
Hey, a Draven man and a Thresh. Woo. Dude, they have a Thresh that has Thunderlords. That's really
some
good.
Extra smackdowns, dude.
No, I think Thresh with Thunderlords is the stupidest thing you can go on Thresh. I don't know. If you get hooked by Blitz, especially against Blitz, and you don't have your Courage of Colossus proc, you're kind of dead on Thresh. Unless he just has straight up armor on his rune page. Like all armor. But he might smack us. Because it is a Draven. He actually is only running 13 armor. Okay, this is gonna be a fun game.
Why does this only apply to America? I live in like 6 K-pop EU city, and even here I had 3 to 4 ISPs to choose from. Scale is really important sometimes. I don't know, all of that is really weird. You'd have to talk to some people. Like Romania, for instance. I don't think Romania had real internet until stuff like fiber started to become popular. So there was nothing to tear down or rebuild. Whereas in America, ISPs are really well established with coax laid everywhere. You don't really want to try to switch your data centers all over to dealing with fiber and then lay all the fiber and hook it up because everything is so well established. In places like Romania, I don't think there really was much established. And a lot of people put together like a lot of shit in smaller neighborhoods and whatnot. And that's why you have countries like Romania that you would think are like, oh, okay, Eastern European, LOL, third world, corrupt country. Maybe to some extent, but their internet is really, really, really fucking good. Scale and wow, nice, 2 AFKs. Scale and complexity of multiple governments interacting with one another are very difficult things to overcome. Like you guys in Europe have, how many nation states are part of how many countries are part of the European Union? Like that's what we have like in the United States. We're like our own like mini European Union. Like it's that complicated. We've got city governments, state governments, and the federal government that all have to agree with one another. And you even have cases where state governments ignore like federal government for shit, even though like you like maybe you read American law, you're like, okay, yeah, in American law I understand you get different governments, but like federal government is always on top, and those laws are always the correct laws, even over state government. Well, not really, not effectively, not when it comes to things like immigration or drug enforcement, because if the states aren't enforcing your laws, then your laws don't mean fuck all, you know.
Want to do something crazy?
You want to go fuck with their blue?
No, this guy.
Oh,
he moves away. Dang.
Oh yeah, we should help our dude maybe.
Gonna be good ganking mid. Whoa.
How many shekels would I have to donate for you to play StarCraft 2 for a week?
He's Lucian.
10,000, Ganthor. Wait, what'd you say?
I'm gonna get that one at the bottom.
Okay.
Actually, I'm not.
Oh, you lied to me!
I did lie to you. It's actually impossible, though.
Fuck you. I would have had it.
I mean, theoretically, without flash, it was impossible.
Ultra tilted now. Oh, shit. They're gonna have.
They have advantage.
Yeah, they got a huge level advantage.
No, not advantage. They just because I didn't hit the hook.
Oh no, I meant you're gonna hit their level 2 first. Ah, fuck.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna pay attention real quick.
You're gonna pay attention real quick. Were you not before?
No, when I did that hook out, I was messing around actually.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
Can you hit this one up top? Nice job, dude. Holy shit. I got him too. Oh. I've got a heal for you. Nice job. Can we do anything with this guy, do you think?
Yeah, easy. Depends if you have 5 seconds. Nah, fuck it. 5 seconds too much. I did get Ken XP though. Cool. Good job. Hey, Kha'Zix, what's up, dude?
I got you.
He used flash, by the way.
Fuck.
I don't know why he did that, but...
Did you just say Kha'Zix up top?
No, I said, hey, Kha'Zix is up.
Oh, I heard you say Kha'Zix up top, like right as he jumped on you. Do you want to get this one? Okay.
If he jumps on me now, I can...
You'll... Okay, can we go B? I have like no gold from all of that, yeah. I'm gonna get a call, okay? I got a call. I heard they're real good.
Dude, we beat a Draven Thresh at level 2. Wow, we're so good at this game.
They're pretty... I can't believe that Thresh is fucking exhaust. What the fuck?
That Thresh is actually... I'm gonna just say he's newer to Thresh. He's gotta be.
Okay.
I mean, I looked at his stats, but you don't go Thunderlords on Thresh anymore. It tilts me, especially against Blitz, just seeing that.
That Draven's name, King. Isn't that the name of like a... Oh, God. Killer Instinct character? Who's like a tiger called King? Am I making this up? Was this someone on some obscure fighting game?
I mean, King is just a general name, though.
Yeah, no, but I'm thinking of like a tiger character and like a fighting. What the fuck?
I don't know what he's doing. I could have easily hooked him right there if I knew he was
Oh
gonna run
shit!
straight.
I think I'm dead.
No, no, you're not. Just keep running.
I'm
dead. Okay, now you're dead. I don't know why he flashed it, and I don't know why he missed that. I hope he kills him. Wait, does he not kill him right there? I got it.
Oh shoot. Hey, what's up?
Useful. Thanks for ruining it.
An enemy has been slain.
They say I don't know when to quit. Like that's a weakness.
That was kind of not good to see from Echo. Ow.
Our Vestine essence fades with each passing day.
I'm going back, buddy. Fuck the ping. Another one.
A Vestine feather is a kingly gift. All women desire a con. Like they know what to do with it.
Okay, I have to feed my dude after this game. Yo, that Echo didn't just like run and die like a fucking retard, did he? Oh shit.
No problem. Don't fight that. It's okay. Just use your. Fine.
If the Draven is on me and you don't have any CC,
Yeah,
I'm just
I
gonna
know, I
die
know.
completely. Yeah, I have no escape or anything. So.
I got you, man.
Wait, did he? What did?
If I hug Draven, it's over though.
Yeah. Did you answer that? He did, didn't he?
Like that. I'll give you the kill. I'm gonna keep going this easily. Easily.
Oh
got
my
the,
god.
Okay. When I said easily, I meant not easily. He actually connected the TP. What the heck? I'm gonna hook right here. You ready?
Okay.
Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Stay back. Try to bait. Wait, they're going for Infernal? That's really bad on their part if they are.
We need Rammus. Do you have a ward for it or no? I've got a ward if you need one to throw over.
They're all low.
Oh, they're not going for it.
I don't know why would they do that. Yeah. What'd you say, by the way? You were saying something. I'm gonna back.
Oh, I asked if Echo like just went and died. I didn't look at what happened.
Oh yeah.
But it
Bot
sounds
lane,
like-
he gave Draven a free kill.
Okay, that's good.
Like really, 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 really easily avoidable.
Compromise is so unsatisfying.
Oh, you said you're gonna take a break after this, right?
Oh yeah, I have to get my son something to eat. So
Alright, I gotta grab something to eat too.
Sure.
Pretty hungry.
Could you check my donation after the game? What did you?
Apparently someone donated and it didn't pop up or something.
Did he
That's what
donate
they were
less
saying.
than $5? Oh.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't ask.
I have my alt, so I can do more stuff. Now.
I'm gonna wait for Hook before trading. You might be able to trade though. You are ahead of him. I got Hook now. Easy, easy kill.
I don't know my thing.
Easy
but
kill.
3, 2, 1.
It's okay. He's flashed it.
Okay.
No problem. No flash. Draven. 14 minutes. Okay. I don't have mana.
Shit,
so
shit,
it's
shit.
back.
No!
It's okay. I'll be fine.
Are you okay?
No, I'm probably dead.
Chaos is the preferred state of nature.
Damn, that Kazakh's.
No problem, man.
Fucking minion block. That Rammus is real, man. Holy shit.
Ah, fucking minion block. Fucking minion block, man. Come on. That Zed is so slow. Get ready. Go up, go up, go up. This is gonna be a team fight. It's still gonna be a team fight. Oh, is that Zed? You just. That Zed is.
They have all 5 here, but they're all really low.
An ally has been slain.
And they won't be needing that.
Okay.
Sabotage
What happened?
takes patience and time. And
Wait, is he saying nice job to us, but he. You didn't see a shadow, did you?
No, why? Did he fuck it up?
He used his shadow right here when he was trying to do it there. Like.
Well, you're not about to.
I'm not gonna. I'm just asking him.
Victors are the sole authors of history. Time to write our chapter.
I hate when people do that. Especially, it's like
Yee.
the Heshishin fucking blame. It just tilts me. I don't like when people do that.
Blue mid isn't good, right? We should have like a big advantage, yeah?
Blue mid's awful.
Okay. Like nothing scales for like
There's
late game,
just
it's
no damage for it.
or
It's just like
or shield. It's just a little bit of utility, and not even like offensive utility, except for the knockup, I guess, kind of.
it used to be really good, but like not too much anymore. I'm gonna ult both them. You can get this guy. Never mind. Back up, back up. Yeah. You kind of missed up the feather.
Yeah.
It's okay. They have a relatively big lead, so we need to catch up.
Oh my
here.
god, fuck.
It's okay, man. We can kill him right here easily.
Oh shit!
I can
coming
still.
over,
No, it's
coming
okay. I can still kill this guy. I'm gonna ignite him.
Okay. Oh my god.
He's dead. He's dead. Get this guy. Oh no, he didn't walk into. He's still dead though. I think. Shot him.
Fuck! Dude, I'm so scared. All right, my bad. I'm playing like a huge pussy. You got a Q? No, all right. Watch out for Kazakhs too, since he seems to always fucking come when we're fighting.
We Vistaya are only half of our full glory.
Oh. Yeah, melee.
It needs to be under half.
Do we?
I'm backing it now.
Yeah, I think we're leaving. Oh fuck! I need 150. Oh, never mind. I'll send my doing plate.
Rebellion puts the fire in my blood.
It's kind of weird seeing all the circles in Twitch chat now. It's kind of confusing.
Wait, you see a bunch of circles in Twitch chat? Really? For what? For emotes or something?
Yeah.
Oh, I bet I need to like refresh the page to see them or something.
Does Better Twitch TV not see the circles?
Oh, or maybe I have that. Fuck, I don't know.
I don't have it. I'm the only streamers that doesn't have Better Twitch TV.
Yeah,
Wait.
Oh, close.
That was really annoying. That's fine. He doesn't do damage. He's going Death Dance right now, but he's still so behind.
Behind what?
But their team is kind of ahead, and they do have an Inferno, so...
Wait, why do you think the Draven is behind? Who do you think he's behind? He's not behind me.
I will rest when our highlights are restored.
I'm just gonna say he doesn't seem... I can kind of catch him right here. Focus him. Nice, he's dead. You can get a double here easily. It's It's okay. I'm back off. I get passive. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna.
No! You got me on the Q on the Yanni. Maybe that'll clean up.
Does he have ult? He doesn't even have ult. Wait, what? Nice job, by the way. I didn't think that you had feathers still. Dude, I can't believe that Zed is losing.
Dude, she just used all of her cooldowns! I don't know. He's just running. Okay.
He's level 9, but
she's level 11. Holy
that
shit.
actually blows me away.
Well, couldn't you argue, I guess? Maybe she's not a good late game, but she's kind of the ultimate dick to Zed in laning phase,
good
right?
against Zed, but
she can just W him every time he ults?
Yeah, I know that's true, but you can't get behind 72 CS when you only have 74 CS.
What?
What?
I just saw the CS difference. Holy shit.
You can't get behind that much CS because that's like...
What the fuck? Okay.
I just know he's not really that good, especially when he missed that shadow on a wall. I'm telling you, he missed a shadow on a wall, dude. That's why I was like, yo. And then he started blaming his teammates when he missed that. This is easy. I'm gonna back off after that. No, wait. Oh, okay. I can keep going. I'm gonna ignite him. He doesn't have a deal. You can keep going.
I'm trying to. I'm running. Or I'm
gonna flash.
Okay. And I'm exhausted. Oh, shit.
Oh, Kha'Zix.
Oh, my God. The Thunderlords on the Q killed me.
Wait. What? No, what happened to you? I'm actually surprised you lost that.
Ignite, autos. Oh, and the Draven hit me with the ult. I didn't even see the ult coming.
I know Kha'Zix was there, but that's the reason I didn't beat Draven though.
Why is this Zed roaming so much? Maybe you should just be CSing, dude.
He's like plat 2 or something. I don't like when people say that though, like this champion counters this champion so hard, that's the only reason that he's so behind. Like, yeah, counters exist in this game, but you
Holy
could
shit.
easily play back in CS.
This Lulu has got to be like a fucking Lulu main pro, dude. Like, does he rushes Ardent Sensor? What the fuck? With the Fiends? What is he doing? This is like some next level shit. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. He's like on some next level shit.
It reminds me of the kill I had. We had a kill top, who went Ardent and Athene's, and it worked really well with our AD carry. Only because our AD carry got fed though. Like, he shouldn't win lane with that build. Okay, Kha'Zix gonna be right here. I'm gonna hook Kha'Zix.
Okay.
Right here. We're gonna kill him.
Oh my god. Ah, and he
still
fucking
be able to win
disappeared,
that.
dude. I don't think so. I'm not sure.
I'm dead here because they have the Skittle.
Holy shit.
Wait, he lived that? Oh.
Smart. Nice try.
The W point blank. And he's a BF sword on. No problem.
Fuck. This Kha'Zix like hard carry
Hi,
the
dude.
spot lane. The Draven's not even
No,
like...
no. I know. I just... It sucks because... Yeah, it's plat. And like, yeah, you shouldn't expect to have a team, but... God, it's... It's kind of bad.
5-2 top, 4-0 mid, 7-1 jungle. Holy shit. I still think late game we're really good compared to them, but I don't know if we're gonna make it that far. Yeah.
I don't know why this Rammus is... Why did the Rammus finish his Cinder Hulk before going into another item? Isn't the Rammus optimal build that you go into your second item before you finish Cinder?
I don't know.
And then Zed is just building magic resist against a Lulu who's going Ardent Sensor and Atheans. And he finished the Maw Malmorius, which is actually terrible.
And doesn't do anything
Zed.
against anyone on their entire team except for the Lulu. Oh, I guess it's the Thresh Thunderlords.
Darius is a god? He's calling Darius a god, but Darius is 70 CS down with a lead on it. I don't think any of these... Like, it just blows me away that these people think...
Hey, can you come here?
Yeah, I was warding.
Ah, he got the last hit, my bad. He's one full.
We can't beat Lulu Draven because she provides too much CC for him. Wait, why don't you come right... Oh well. I don't like playing Blitz in this seal. I think I'm gonna stop playing Blitz on this count.
Do you want to try to kill this dude down here, or you're gonna go up?
I'm going up, man. I need to help top or it's over. I'll come down now, but it's too late. And top's already gone. They backed out.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, this game's over, man.
It's pretty over.
I might try to queue up mid next game.
Sure.
I do enjoy playing support, but it's kind of hard to win on support.
Pull him in? Yeah?
Should I?
He's gonna kill everybody. No, I'm just kidding. What? No. Oh my god.
Oh, come on. I didn't see Kazzy said it wasn't looking.
Nice.
Good game, man. So, hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna warm up
What?
some...
I'm gonna be back in a little bit because I gotta go get food for my
Wait, how long are you gonna be? Because I know.
Probably like 30 minutes. You can play like a game, maybe 2.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright.
I'm gonna do some stuff then.
Okay, sure.
If you need it, just message me back on
League when I get
I
back.
won't have League open.
Oh, Discord.
Or actually, I'll keep it open. I'll keep it open.
Okay. Wow. Thanks, buddy.
All right, man.
All right. Have fun.
Yeah.
Stealing.
All right. We hosted a guy last time. All right. Knee stream, boys.
Layer.
Is she playing ranked? Wait, I don't have better Twitch TV on this, do I? I don't see the circles. Wait, how do I tell? Extensions. I don't even know where they are. Fuck it. Am I retarded? Where's the extensions tab? Does this page look different? 3 little dots list more tools. Oh, here are extensions. Jesus fuck. Okay.
Properly blended. The result is
Oh, holy shit. Wait, season 4 Master Challenger. Like she was actually like or was this like ranked 5s or something? Alright, I'll host her. I'm assuming she's playing ranked. To see the circles, type a normal emote in chat. Like Kappa or tryhard. Oh, weird, okay. Alright, I'm hosting. Have fun.